This should work. Yay! We are back. Yellow, yellow, yellow! We are back with Ace Attorney Investigations number 2 today. We are playing through, hopefully, all of case number 2 today, or as much of case number 2 as we can. I'm just going to kind of yap until the ad break ends on my end, because of the fact that apparently it's like a minute and a half. It's just decided to do it all at once. Okay. Where we left off from yesterday, not yesterday, gosh, Sunday last week, oh my gosh. Where we followed from that session was we finally got down to case number 2, and we finished all of case number 1 last week as well. So we did all of case number 1 in one stream, and genuinely, it's been a really good time, I think. I've really enjoyed this game so far, and I'm really glad that it's been localized now because of the fact that, you know, I'm getting to experience all of the cool new names and all of the cool stuff. But Knight, our culprit from the first case, has been mysteriously killed in a location he shouldn't be able to be in case number 2. And we are about to potentially find the suspect or find the person who really did his murder. In this, we have a, yeah, I'm just gonna yapping until the bloody ad breaks over. But yes, I'm kind of excited to find out what happens next, because Judge Gavelle and Eustace Winner, the rookie prosecutor on the case, has thrown Miles and Kay out of investigating, but has left Gumshoe, so Gumshoe might leak us some information, potentially, while we can. I've also been weirdly into Eurovision lately. I'm just gonna randomly plug this in here. I've been really into Eurovision lately, and I've been watching the semi-finals. And I'm really excited for the finals on Saturday. This is when, like, everyone's dressed up for Eurovision. Like, nobody's usually interested in the semi-finals, but I get excited just to see who doesn't qualify. I was really surprised when Australia didn't qualify yesterday. Same with Belgium. And one of my mates was really confused that Ireland didn't qualify either. So it's like, oh my gosh. Anyway, if we, excuse my Eurovision rant, let us continue with case number 2. And let's see if I can remember all the voices I'm doing. Let's go. A suspect has been arrested? Let's go. I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible, the way those two treated you. Also, drink of the day is some lemonade, some water, and some coffee. I've also got some cereal, so I apologise if I start randomly eating in the middle of the thing. I'm not going to give you food ASMR, because that's not what I like doing. It was terrible, the way those two treated you. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. The committee hereby decrees Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and be replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Judge Gavelle and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words. Turn you up slightly. There we go. There we go, that's better. Well, but that's not what concerns me right now. I'm even more worried about the committee's reason for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good.
To Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
Of course.
So, this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case?
No, I've no intention of doing such a thing. To walk away from the case would be to tactically accept the committee's decision. The only problem is, I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Ring-a-ding-ding! What is it, Detective? I've got some bad news, sir. We're down at the precinct as they just arrested someone for Knight's murder. What? Do you know who it is? No, but heard they're being held in the detention centre. Maybe you could talk to whoever it is.
Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way. Me too. I'll see you there, sir. But you won't be missed, Detective?
Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good, then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir. Come on, Kay, let's go.
You got it.
Please don't punch me.
Let's see who we got. I think this is a character I don't have a voice for yet, so...
Still no sign of them, huh?
Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please do not tempt fate like that.
Oh, this is, Oh, what voice do I give him? Okay. What voice... Do I have a voice written for him? I'm looking at all the voices I've got just to check. I don't know whether I've got him. No, I don't. Okay. So we're going to decide a voice here and now for Simeon Saint that I've got to stick to. Do I give him, like, the whiny voice that Eustace has? Or, like, a slightly... Because I need to figure out what... this is a very hard one. What voice do I give him? This man. Yeah, we'll give him... don't put my caps lock on there. Yeah, we'll give him that one. Okay. We'll figure out how his voice is. No, I can't.
Sure.
Sure you can. I told you, it's just a pair of visitors.
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
Oh, this guy! No. Just talk with them, please. One of them is a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? And all they'll teach you to do is scaring you right into your soul.
You must be the suspect in it.
See, I told you.
Okay, why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you, but I guess that's just how you are, you know.
Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing.
Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat. No biggie, right?
Who are you?
I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick.
It's just a part-time gig while I take a break from my real job, though.
Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. I'm not paying you to do this shit. It's stupid.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. Well, he is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare into a hole he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please.
Really?
Really.
Really?
Anyway, can you just tell us your name?
It's, Saint. Simeon Saint.
Nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Well, everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. I'd like to ask a few questions, if I may.
Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise.
Really?
Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least.
Simeon Saint.
Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself.
Who, me? Why would anyone want to know anything about me? Well, I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody.
Do you have a job?
Well, it's not. Well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest.
This is going to take a while.
Oh, you look so sad.
About you and Mr. Knight.
Oh?
And just when I thought we were making progress. Okay?
So, Simeon, do you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me.
Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. He was... we were friends, and...
Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested, per se.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah. I even came to visit him.
He came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops.
The police called him? Why?
How come the police called you?
Oh, they said Bronco asked them to. He needed a favor.
A favor?
He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. Let me just... Pop.
The counter begins again.
So I went by his place and then I came here.
A chess set,
How many times are they going to say this entire thing? This is the reason why I, This is why I,
A chess set?
Oh, stop! Stop making me do this!
It's just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts?
That's my real power. I'm actually a telepath. I was about to say telekinetic. That's not right. Telekinetic people make things float, right? Whereas the telepathic people, like, steal people's minds.
They don't steal people's minds, Kay. They read people's minds.
Aye. Yeah, I'm really crap at this. Anyway, you do know everything you think. You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Shit.
Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader, that's all. And like an empath, not a telepath. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
And have you read what my next move is going to be?
Well, I sure have, but there's something you want to show Simeon, right?
Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say.
Is it going to be the chess set?
So this chess set.
Oh my god, this is going to absolutely kill my counter. That's the one I put for Bronco.
Well, that settles that at least.
Pocket chess set updated in my organizer. Does that count? I'm gonna say no, because he's not saying it.
We, found it next to Mr. Knight.
You always have to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. This is gonna kill my counter. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he, you know.
Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were close, weren't you?
Yeah, we were best friends. Well, at least I thought we were. I guess we were wrong about that.
What do you mean?
If I knew him so well, I was in a shock to find out he killed someone.
It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to had committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed.
How could it end up like this? I could have never imagined something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight.
Don't, Edgeworth, you're turning into a defense attorney.
He certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me?
You're a prosecutor. I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Thank goodness for small miracles, God.
The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere, and before I knew it, I was here.
These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them?
Yeah, some kid named Winner or something. You really... Ace Attorney having a callback to the fact that his original name was DeBest. We love it. We love them doing a callback to the fan translation.
A rookie, I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you?
Well, I'm gonna be interrogated by the cops?
Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No. Oh, no. Well, the detectives shouted at me and threatened me, and there were always these hulking guys, right, who get in your face and force you to...
Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty.
See, I told you. Hey, please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms of yours.
Is that a compliment or Are you scared, or is that like a genuine compliment? Like, I didn't think my muscles were that big, love.
No, please, I'm calling the cops.
I am the cops, love. What's up with this guy, Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are. Yawning.
Gosh, I should be yawning.
I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent, so there's got to be something we can do for him.
Mr. Saint,
Yeah?
you were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct?
Yes, I didn't kill anybody.
Very well, I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you.
But why would you help a nobody like me?
Let's just say I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. I want to absolutely screw over those two.
That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Oh yeah, now we're cooking. No gumshoe. The blue stuff is over there. No, I didn't... Sir, no. Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint. Your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? I thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? I could represent our pal here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
My father was a defense attorney, you know. You don't need to... Stop. Like, 3 people have commented on the fact my father is dead now in this case. Please don't do that again. I wasn't kidding. We could just go over to Phoenix Wright and, you know, take his badge. I just thought, well, helping suspects. That's what a defense attorney does.
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is we find the real culprit.
Okay, cool.
But come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am.
I love the fact that...
I've been ditched. I'm sure you will know already, but just to be clear, if the investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we will have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you. At least I've decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. Bum-ba-da-ba-da-dum. Cool. Okay.
So, we talked a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court's our best bet after all.
Gummy can't defend for his life, remember?
Who's this? Who do we have here? Oh, hey, Ray! Who do we have here? If it isn't Edgeworth and the gang, what are you cats doing here?
Listen, pal, if you come to harass Mr. Edgeworth, I'll...
Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. Reference to the Ace Attorney Chronicles, we love it. I'm here to work.
Work? What, you're here to defend someone?
Whoa, the Keymeister nails it in one. Aren't you just the Uber Intelligentes one of the bunch? That's German. Uber Intelligentes, that's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Yeah, Uber means super, but like Intelligentes is not, I don't think that's German. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm not actually a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jail of Rooney for a meeting with a new client. The suspect is one Simeon Sainsbury?
You mean Simeon Saint?
That's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. I don't know why I keep going to Welsh for him. I don't know why I kept going to Welsh for him. I shouldn't do that.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. You thinking what I'm thinking? Time to assist this guy.
I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate.
Yeah, you agreed to do it via Franziska, which means that, like, this is the second time you're having to do this.
Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice.
Fender, Hold it. Before you say another word, I gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety.
I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me, but what's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. Especially when it comes to all of that family. But please, believe me when I say I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell. You better believe it, pal. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore. He's slightly less of a demon prosecutor. He's more of a like an imp or a gremlin prosecutor now. You're not helping, Gumshoe. I do have feelings, detective.
Yummy's right. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. I mean, do you remember what happened in the last game when, like, he overthrew a government or something? That would be cool to do again. He got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say, well that escalated quickly.
But there was no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even.
Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye, and I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't.
I love the fact that every time I do Edgeworth, I keep wanting to yawn.
Allow me to help you with this investigation.
Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots?
Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I've experienced with so many things and met so many people within its four walls. Mostly Phoenix Wright, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person?
Well, the old you would have never bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. You might have even surprised you know who. And you know how that much takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me.
Edgeworth and Co. Law Officers. Eddie Fender's senior partner?
Oh, yeah, because Eddie worked with his dad.
Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Your dad was a defense attorney? So the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
The clever came, he still nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Well, I guess you will notice I kept his name over the door to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Miles, I'm gonna level. I don't trust you, fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. Anyone can say they changed, I'm just gonna need to prove it. Hey Mixon, how you doing? And besides, you know what Gregory would have wanted.
Very well, I accept.
Okay, then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man.
I will try not to let you down.
Oh yeah. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board his late father's firm.
Permission to come on board too, Mr. Fender?
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Thanks, Captain.
Alright, I guess it's time to go to work. Where to begin? Any bright ideas?
Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? I believe we need to speak with the person who found his body.
Just what I was thinking, eager associate, we do indeed.
Still smile and nod, I see. That'll certainly make my life easier.
Now that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys.
I mean, you do it all the time with Phoenix, love. You can do it.
He does have a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own, can I? Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you.
Fit through the fireplace.
No. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and you're going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense.
I know you are, Gumshoe. I wish you appeared in the second trilogy.
Trust me, I know, but just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship.
Through wide the pressing gates, good sirs, 'cause here we come. Let's go. Hans. There's a Hans in the bottom. Is that Polly from the fourth case? We love it. We love that Polly got what jailed as well. Because they were an assistant to Yanni Yogi's whatever murder. Any idea how we tracked down whoever found Bronxter's body, Miles?
I think our best bet would be to simply ask around.
Who's this? Oh, this lady! Oh, don't you dare! Yeah, that works for her name. I'll take that. I need to change... Cool. And then... I'm gonna do that. I'm writing down every character's voice so I don't forget these characters. And then you are going to be... You're gonna be like vaguely posh British. We do love a... Miss me? Oh my god! Welcome back. We're gonna go with... We're gonna go with more of a posh British kind of situation, but not like a... But it's kind of a... Look at... I don't know how to describe this one.
Who is this woman?
Excuse me, but... Oh my, just look at you! You talking to me? Just fabulously chic, darling, fabulously! Facial hair is so very au courant, do you think? Oh, okay, yeah, so slightly French. Okay, we're gonna go for the slightly French. The slightly French situation. Slight French. Cool, that's what I'm writing down. Enchanté, mademoiselle, and very much obliged, defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let things get off on the right foot, shall we? A little embracer, perhaps. Oh, I like the sound of that.
Oh, my power!
Right on the kiss, sir. Oh, how else does one greet a new friend? A little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think? Yeah.
Talk about stealing a kiss.
Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame.
A physical contact is very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much.
Also, we love that Fifi has an actual dog. Is that like a dog around her neck? If everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to it, sure.
Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode.
You may call me Fifi, of course.
So she's the warden of the detention centre and prison facility. A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth, I'm an associate with Mr. Fender's practice, definitely not a prosecutor. Shut up, we don't need to... I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday?
Oh, don't be silly, darling, of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all.
Important in what way? A big meeting of some kind?
A meeting? Oh heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit.
Oh no! No! Not these characters again! No! Ah! Damn it, okay. It was a simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone who was anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas? Okay, they made her French. So in the original, I don't think she was.
So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerato did mention a show yesterday. Must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place?
From around 8 until 10, maybe? Something like that. Oh, look at the little floofer!
Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi.
Would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home, mi casa, su casa, and all of that. Ciao for now.
Spanish and Italian, sure.
Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next.
Where's Carcerato then? Where is he?
Oh, there's no one in here.
They took him to solitary, remember? Wonder when they'll be back.
Ow! Stop punching my stomach, Kate. Maybe a while, but I get the feeling he was in pretty serious trouble.
Poor guy, do you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go.
I mean, fair enough, he was being dragged to solitary. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't want to go.
The way they tried to drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple time out. I shudder to think of what kind of punishment he's facing.
Okay, cool. What else have we got? Pony! Oh, hi, Polly. Oh, I didn't really... Okay. Pony!
They even have ponies! Oh, this one's only big enough to carry a small child. Hey, Francisca!
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Except it's the humans who live in captivity.
No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they?
What, the animals or the prisoners?
By home, then you mean behind bars? Then no, I suppose not.
Do I have to talk to Freddy? Eddie? Yes, I do. Okay.
Right on the kisser! She's given you quite a shock.
And why is that, I thought you were a man of the world.
Well, I'm all for saying hi with a hug, but going straight for the kiss. Cool your boots, am I right? Woo me a little before puckering up, that's all I ask.
I never would have pegged you as the shy type.
Don't do that either.
That's not the issue, I don't think, Kay.
Oh, you lad. I'm doing alright, thank you very much. I'm doing good. I've been in the weird world of Eurovision for the past week. And will continue to be so for the next week, so I get the fun thing. Oh my gosh. I'm a tad tired, but that's how it is. It's like, what? It's almost 3. Gosh, it's almost 3 o'clock now. That feels really weird to think about. Hopefully, we'll be finishing the second case today, which will be pretty good. How have you been as well? You mean to ask, does that frown of yours turn upside down? Assistant with a permanent scowl is bad for business.
I don't see any reason why an associate needs to smile.
And that's how I know you've never worked in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. It's almost 4. Okay, so you're about like an hour ahead of me. Ooh, funsies. Got a creep report with your clients. Smile here, a wink there. Hug to break the ice, and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up. The last time I went to a Comic-Con, somebody dressed as Von Karma gave me their card, and that is one of the best interactions I've ever had with an Ace Attorney cosplayer. They were really chill. I love his theme as well.
Yes, well, it's each their own, Fender.
I'll give it to you straight. Running the bits was tough going at first. Really? Yeah.
I need to see whether I can find a picture of it, because they were really cool. Me Gregory Edgeworth, man. They have some pretty big shoes to fill. They went as a couple with their partner dressed as Gregory, and it was really funny.
And what kind of cases does the firm take on?
Might be better, maybe about asking what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, whole 9 yards, you know. Basic principle. Everyone deserves a defence.
So you've never refused a request?
Let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with.
Well, didn't you just say everyone deserves defence?
I'm messing with you, little sis. Of course, we'll treat all our clients the same. Gregory's name is still above the door, so I gotta live up to his ideals, you know, and stop eating paper, because that's the thing I used to do as a character quirk. And that means doing my best for everyone.
Edgeworth & Co., the firm my father built,
Cool. Right, let's see whether we can find... Okay, there we go. Let's see if we've got some other people's... There's a rabbit here. There's a guard feeding a cat!
Have a moment, we've got a few questions.
Gato! Who's the cuckoo? You're perfect!
He really is, he's beautiful.
Please don't do the Sigma thing again.
Meow! He's finally noticed me, I think.
What's her name?
It's Wacky, ma'am. She's my little friend. Oh my god, it's another reference to, Ace Attorney Chronicles. Because the cat in Ace Attorney Chronicles is called Wagyu. That's so cute.
Yes, right, as you were then. What I need to answer is not clawful puns.
Don't you start, Edgeworth. Alright, anyone else?
This looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight.
Freedom awaits on the other side, a stoic lock and key twixt mine eyes and nose and the outside breeze. Such a cruel fate it is indeed. The more I think on it, the more it eats at me.
And whose thoughts you attempting to channel exactly with that soliloquy?
That's another rhyme, Edgeworth.
I wonder where this door leads.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there. Maybe that's where they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners.
There's certainly a real possibility, in which case we'd better turn back while we still can.
Well, I was only kidding. Whee!
This is the door to one of the workshops.
Why do they have workshops in the prison anyway?
They're for people to trade in when they return to life in the outside world.
But a dead body was found in one of them, right? So it's not really doing a good job of helping anyone return to life, is it?
I do suppose. There's another reason why we should aim to clear up this mystery as soon as possible. I can see the crime scene through the window in the door.
Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of a window.
Wait,
You have to do it more like sneaky. Send a few good looks while keeping out of your enemies.
I'm not a criminal case, so why should I have to behave like one?
I'm just trying to teach you my special sneak peek techniques.
I have no need to any techniques, thank you very much.
Okay, cool.
How about the person who found the body? Do you happen to know where he is?
Should be one of the workshops, usually by the tower. Okay. Well, I just investigated the workshops. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. It's this one, okay.
Hello? Anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. You there, can you help us out, my good man? What can I do for you? Is someone using this workshop? One of the prisoners is in there. Confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call.
We'd like to speak to this prisoner if that's alright.
I'll go fetch him right now. I won't take a sec. Okay, cool. Let's see what we've got. Because there's like a couple of characters that I'm trying to remember who they are. This one's all yours, my Milesy boy.
What? Why?
Let's see, I'd not roll the dice on someone I don't know.
And I thought adults were supposed to be strong and brave.
Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even.
Here they come.
Oh. Hello, you. God, this is really the callback case, isn't it? Holy shit, this is the callback case. I've not voiced you in a long time. God damn, I've not voiced this guy in a long time. Yeah, that's what I've got for him. Okay, cool.
Yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly like the hardened criminal we're expecting, is he? My name is Mars Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say?
Fuck's sake, Eddie. You should rot in hell. Oh, it's this dude. Eddie Fender, attorney at law.
What happened to being too scared to handle this?
Sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor indeed, that'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip.
He's right. I mustn't forget I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. That explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. She'd already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions? Hello, Frank. Of course not. I'd be delighted. Name Sword. Frank Sword.
The witness is all yours, my young associate.
Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Mr. Sword, you are no doubt aware a murder took place yesterday. How old is he anyway?
He's 17! Oh, he's a baby! God, this feels weird to say now. Because when I first played the games, the Ace Attorney games, he was younger than I was. He was older than I was, and it was me going, oh god. But no. I'm older than this dude now, hat, screw you. Verity's 26, wow. Huh? Wait, she's 26? I don't know whether that age lines up, but sure. From what I remember about the later game, but sure. 24, a timid young man. Oh yeah, so I'm assuming they were like school friends. Damn, Gavelle, yeah. Frank is 47. I hate that picture of him. And Fifi is 37. Okay. Okay, these two are the same age. These two are the same age. I'm assuming they're childhood friends, maybe. Dan Gavelle.
Mr. Sword, you're no doubt aware a murder took place. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found?
I was in that work.
I was in the workshop there. That one. What kind of work were you doing? I'm actually retraining at the moment, hoping to become a stylist. A pet stylist, so I've been studying hard and practicing. An unusual field to study, befitting an unusual person, I suppose. That's it, I didn't see anything.
Well, I'm assuming the glove is his.
I've barely asked him anything and he's already sweating bullets. I'm afraid I won't be able to help you, sorry. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sword. This interview has just begun. I mean, even if you were to ask me, you know something. And that's, he's definitely hiding something. I will need to push him a little harder to get any answers.
Oh, are we gonna go back to the chess world? Yep, we are. Okay, cool.
The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a good look at our opponent. Oh, 3? I didn't see anything. I can't help you, I'm afraid.
Why are you so, like... Why do you hate us? Why do you hate us? Like, why do you want... This is stupid.
I really didn't see anything. I can't help you, I'm afraid. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. Hard to tell much at all from his face.
Speaking of, I'm watching the Genius game lately. That's been actually pretty decent. It's not as good as the Korean version, but it's been pretty good.
I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. After all, I solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Edgeworth, you're saying this out loud. Time to make my first news. Let's see who we're dealing with here.
He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. 1, Edgeworth, that is Apollo's thing. 2, you're saying this out loud. Let's go.
Tell me, what's your connection? Which incident? The murder? Well, there's nothing at all to do with me. Really? Well, I wouldn't dream in getting involved with such as ghastly as that. I see. How can I put this? Well, I'd like to think I'm a good person. Forgive me, Mr. Sawyer, but under normal circumstances, good people don't end up in prison. Yeah, he accidentally murdered a person, because I remember in the first case, he went and robbed someone's house, and when they came home, they hit her and accidentally killed her. That's... So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Mr. Sword. But considering the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe you know nothing at all. Nothing at all? Well, I suppose I see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. The person who found the body, you say? So you know who it is. Who do you think I'm looking for? Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me? There's one. Okay, cool. I just sensed you might be looking for them. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly. There's no doubt about it. This man is definitely hiding something big. In which case, we'll find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. Okay. So I'm assuming we don't need to bide our time too much with this guy. Because it's easier to ask him questions than bide time, like we did with the president. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, you have nothing to hide. Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, so much happened.
What were you doing, I guess?
I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sword, in detail. Okay, good. I told you I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident. I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. That's what the word says. Well, commotion? Not really. Well, maybe I heard someone, but... Were they screaming? Because they said that screaming found the body. You heard someone. Was there someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert you know nothing about the incident, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word. Let's go take a third one. Okay. I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't remember. The fact you heard a scream at the time of the murder may prove to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind. Okay. Tell me about the day of the incident. You don't really have anything to do with the murder. You have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident. Gosh, so much happened. I'm assuming how are things in the prison, then? What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. Time to deploy my clue. You don't remember? Please. You literally confirmed you heard a scream. But I might have been mistaken. The truth is I don't really remember. Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Saw It. Or should I say Mr. Did It? Oh wait, no. That's the first case. Shit, sorry. How dare you talk to me like... I'm not lying.
I'm assuming we don't want to, like, aggravate him.
Look, you must know. When I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see. Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then? Well, my sister technically could use a little work, but I'd like to say I'm quite good with the animals. They do seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared? When exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often. Well, no, thankfully it doesn't.
Well, scream would.
A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell me. Ooh. I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear someone scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise. The mask is finally beginning to crack. I'm now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. Okay, cool. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sword. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent.
When?
When did you hear the scream? Because I don't know whether he knows. I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners about the time of the incident. Performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. So you now wish to claim you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize this goes completely against everything you've told me. What are you going to do about it? As my memory is patchy.
I don't think either of these work.
The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. It did, did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. A whale? Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show. Oh, well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. It's clear Mr. Sword wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Once again, Edgeworth, you're saying this out loud.
Who are you saying this to? Me? Kay? The audience?
Is there an audience?
Like, huh?
Who, I'm assuming then? Who'd you hear screaming? I just realised I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. I didn't hear anyone screaming at all. Time to deploy my clue. You weren't at the show. How long are you planning to keep up the lies? How would you know you weren't at the show? The game's up, Mr. Sword. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about the scream. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body.
This one, I guess? It's either going to be that or bide time. So, and then we're going to have to go through it all again.
Most people would assume the scream had come from the victim, so why do you think it came from the person who found the body? I made a mistake. Oh, Mr. Sword, how do you know the person who found the body was the one who screamed?
Because you're the one who found the body. Why did we have to go through all of this just to kind of go, yeah, I found the body? That's stupid. We could have just walked up to him, asked him about stuff, and could have just told us, yes, I found the body, or yes, I understand all of these things. Why do we have to go through all of this just for him to resist telling us that he found the body? This is stupid.
You knew because it was you who found the body, and the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim, it came from you. How did you? It's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people? Checkmate.
This is stupid.
Now we've established it was you who found the body, Mr. Sword. I believe you've lost any standing you might have to withhold your cooperation. Alright, you win, but I'm sure you won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end.
Except that's not exactly what we're here to do.
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simeon.
Well, we're trying to do both of those things. We're trying to expose the truth by saving Simeon.
That's what we do now. We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. Then what am I? Am I like the defense attorney's assistant's assistant? Intern? Unemployed? Like, what am I? Am I like on some weird unemployed internship? But like, I'm not sure whether I'm a prosecutor, so I'm just kind of like a general lawyer.
What the Keymeister said. I do like the fact that that he calls her Keymeister, because it's Keymaster. You need to listen to the kid more. Client has requested the services of Edgeworth and Co. And as your old landlord said, your relationship with your client comes before anything else. You think Mr. Saint's well-being has taken a back seat to some quest for truth? Let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder.
This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony does remain unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sword, I'm asking once more, what happened when you found the body?
There we go, he's actually... Yeah, this feels like it should have just been here. I feel like they could have just skipped that whole mine chest segment. And they could have just he could have walked up to him and go, yes, I found the body, and then interrogated him.
I was in the workshop by myself practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. Yeah, that is what happens when someone dies. They don't move. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. That's right, I was in workshop B. And you were there the whole day? Yes, from the 7 AM roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day. 7, noon, and 9. And they check who's in the workshops during roll call. That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7, which means Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time.
Okay, so it's after 7 PM. Yes, that means the murder took place after 7. Does he have an autopsy report? No, we don't have an autopsy report yet. Okay. Cool.
It puts it right around the time the show was happening.
The show, I remember the prisoners going to see it. And therefore anyone who wasn't at the show has no alibi.
Either that, or the show is their alibi. I think that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be the show is their alibi. Which then puts people who were at the show at risk of doing the thing. I've played enough Danganronpa to know where this is going, and
would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sword? I guess so, but I only found the body. There's a clear contradiction. Rooting it out should be my first priority.
Practicing what I'd learned. What evidence do we actually have? I'm assuming I'm gonna save here for the first time, actually. What do we have in terms of presenting? The chess set. Just means we haven't opened it.
There's a murder, you sound like a child on Christmas morning.
Even your heart must skip a beat.
Not all of us think like you, Kay.
Okay, let's see whether we can investigate some of the other stuff. It's just a regular chess set.
These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. Then how come these are black and white?
Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made.
As in they're unique and probably valuable. I like the sound of that.
She's got that glint in her eye. She better not be planning a robbery.
Yeah, chess pieces used to be made of ivory, which you can no longer get anymore because of the fact that obviously buying ivory stuff is illegal. I would know. Not that I... Because my family used to own a... like, stuff like chess made of ivory. It's so cool to look at. Anyway, what else do we have? Rubber glove. That feels like that's gonna be... Door sensors. They open the doors if an animal is detected, but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. Prisoners are not allowed to move about freely. Okay. But I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window. I saw him lying there. I quailed in fright and... I'm trying to think if... Can't wait to see Edgeworth throw chess pieces at people outside of his chess dimension. Oh my god, yes. We love it. I love the idea that he just starts picking up chess pieces from that little chest kit and starts throwing them at people. If you peek in through the window... If you peek in through the window, will that still set the door sensors off? Yeah, this guy's back, because he's in prison. I'm gonna see if I can present the door sensors here, because I don't know whether the, peeking through the window might cause the sensor to go off, because you're literally next to the door. Okay, it does. Okay. I was about to say, because you were literally in the doorway.
Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sort. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are.
A criminal.
What I am? I know precisely what I am. A former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist. That's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. As you both know, stepping outside the door would have sounded an alarm. Well, there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in.
Hoo-wee. Stylishly done, Edgeworth. Well done.
This doesn't mean that Mr. Sort couldn't have found the body then, right?
Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sort himself can explain. It's, actually, I may have forgotten to mention one important detail. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body, if you like. By all means, go ahead.
Is there going to be another little window between the two workshops, I'm assuming?
There's a little trick we prisoners know about. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door.
I don't think that's how that works.
Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying he was able to take a good look next door because he had kept his arm inside Workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anybody about our little trick, especially not the guards, please.
Is that all he was hiding? No, it's not going to be, because I don't think the way his body would have to move in order to look into that other room would be weird. Do we have anything to do with the bracelet? No, we don't have the bracelet in our possession currently. I thought it was going to be like we needed the bracelet to say that something would have happened. As long as you use your bracelet, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. I understand. Back from this guy, shouldn't this guy be in jail? We are currently in jail at the moment. This is a jail. And basically it's, we had to wander inside a prison because the culprit from the last case, who has just been sent to jail, has been killed in jail in a place that he shouldn't be able to be. So the culprit from the last case was put in the detention center, but one of the prisoners, presumably, managed to get out of the prison and kill him somehow. And so we're trying to figure out who that is. And so this guy apparently found his body in the workshop, which is like, the prison often has like workshops and libraries and stuff like that in order to, like, yeah, I thought it was a museum because of the big thing in the background. No, apparently they bring animals in, which means you know which characters are going to be coming back. Regina Berry. Which is going to be a very fun one. Okay. That's how I was able to peek through the window into the workshop next door. Which window? Was it this one? Because it doesn't look like you could climb around, judging by that one. I'm going to press it because I don't think it's...
Why'd you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises. And the room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard the noises? Yes, of course, I had to see what was going on, so I went right away.
Yeah, they're bringing the parrot. The parrot is in the back, by the way. Hello! Hey Celestia, how you doing? If I were in prison, I'd try to look like those 120 kilogram men who would crush someone's head with one hand. I'd still try to be a teddy bear. Aww. Like Will. Like Will, I mean. Hey Celestial, how you doing? Are they bringing the parrot back? They did. You can't talk to it for some reason, but it's in the background, and it's in one of the prison cells, which is even fucking funnier. Sure, I'll say there's a problem. I'm gonna assume yes.
You claim you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body, because the person who made the noises should have been in there too.
I don't even know whether the layout of the room would even allow you to see the body from there.
That's,
You got him squeaky in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Sort, tell us the truth about what you actually saw. You do have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion you were somehow involved in the crime. I'm sorry. Good. Drama's resolving. Aww. Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. I hope you're doing alright. I hope you're doing alright. I really thought I might have dreamt it. I wasn't sure whether I should mention it. Fuck off, saw it. Right, it was the dog. That's what I saw as the stuff of nightmares. The huge black dog had sunk his teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? I'm confused as hell. I'm doing okay. That's good to hear. It was hellish, utterly hellish. The beast, the awful beast, he killed him.
Suddenly, I don't feel so good. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. It was dreadful. And now you know what, I couldn't help but scream. There's a man-eating dog in the prisoner's animal population. Fun! And that really is everything, you believe me, don't you? For now, this one seems too far-fetched a lie even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony. Very well. I can't believe the professor's dog is a time traveler. Which made me scream in fright. Okay. Okay, that one. It wants me. It doesn't say that he has anything. I don't think we can actually present right now. I don't think that works. I'm gonna see if we press, we could see maybe what he saw the dog doing exactly, because the dog can go through. You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? There was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping and... Ooh, spares the gory details. What about the victim?
Oh, don't say it. Do you really need to ask him that to us?
What was the punch for? I'm on your side. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there, meaning he was already dead. So much blood just oozing, and he was dead as a doornail. I'm sure it was that. Not even the twitch of a finger. I'm just lifeless. Marley was dead to begin with. Anyway, no. Enough already. Why do you have to go into every detail? To give you a nice and accurate testimony, that is what you wanted. Shall I add what I said to my testimony? Please do. It was awful, terrible. Okay, what have we got now? He was dead as a doornail. I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. We know that his death was instant, so that's fine. Seeing his ring gleaming as if it caught the light. It featured a snowflake motif in really. Why would he know that? That means that means he saw. That means he had to have seen it. What hand did he say? Wait, what hand did he say? His ring. It doesn't specify what hand it is. But if it's specifically, unless that ring is on his thumb, he can't have seen the ring because of the fact it's on. I'm gonna go for it because I don't think anything else would mention the ring. Objection! Okay, we got it. A ring with a snowflake. I saw it clean as day. Interesting, your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's a little too accurate. And what's wrong with being accurate? You testified to having a scene with a ring with a snowflake on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger, see, exactly as I said, there is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. Take a look at this photograph. Anyway, no. I don't actually remember how that was. As you can see, the victim's right hand is covered by a tarp. It would have to be impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless you approach the body and remove the sheet.
Ooh, gotcha now.
You told us earlier when we took a look through the window. Yet you seem to have quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sword. Who do you think you are? I mean, I saw what I saw. The man's arm must have moved under that tarp after I peeked in.
Objection!
Nonsense, you already told us that can't have been the case.
Yeah, because his death was instant.
He wasn't moving, he was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself, the victim was already dead. Dead men don't move, do they?
Ooh. Hooey. I don't... Is that the stench of all the desperation I smell?
What are you hiding, Mr. Sword?
Tell us.
No, you're wrong, I know what I saw.
Don't throw your hair at me.
You couldn't let it go. You had to keep on poking and prodding me, and you slimy associate attorney. Seems like the room Mr. Sword has finally revealed himself.
That's quite the rug he was rocking. Comes straight at you like some kind of flying black cat.
I'm just a sweet, innocent witness. But are you really? Because I must say I do have doubts. Very serious doubts indeed. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how'd you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sword, this is where you were standing when you saw the body, in workshop A.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, nothing to prove I was in the room with the body. You can't prove it because I was in the next room. It's going to be the glove. Minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why would I have started out a pair of rubber gloves for fun? Now put up or shut up the glove, because it's his glove.
We got you now, bitch.
Remind me, Mr. Sword, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I? Of course. Then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. That's his. This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer, and I can't but help but notice we have a similar glove.
Tucked into your little apron right there.
No, this one's different. Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There's hundreds of them.
Objection!
No, because you can see which ones have been clocked out. Not yet, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. Negative filter. It's over, finally.
Objection!
What the?
Oh my god, he does actually have an objection. He does have an objection.
Objection!
I was a pretty rad objection, am I right?
Please, Fender, now's not the time for tomfoolery.
I do have a legit objection, because this isn't over. It's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man's here a prisoner, right? And he's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on.
That's true, so how could he have left his workshop in the first place?
I love Ray's theme. No, his name is Fender. Goddamn, I can't. It's so annoying because I keep wanting to call him Ray, but it's not.
That's true, so how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried.
We don't have a good explanation for that yet.
Anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird, you should be clinging onto the brace like big round lifesaver it is. As in, the best hope our awake flinging friend here has to get off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing with that for my life. And yet he hasn't said a peep about it. Wonder why that might be. The sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday too. Yeah, you know it's bad when even Fender has his own objection. Why does Kay not get an objection? I'd love to hear Kay's objection. Like, because she says objection and hold it a couple of times. Why does Fender get one but not her? Is it because she's not like a proper attorney? Fuck you. I'd love to hear her go, objection! Or something similar. No, that sounds like Athena. I don't even know how I'm going to voice Athena. Because it was stolen. It was stolen from her. Yes! That is a good pun. I love it.
You sound like an actual attorney for a second, Mr. Fender.
He is an actual attorney.
I watch the times when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that, part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet?
Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken. I fell over and I hit it on the floor. It didn't seem to set the sensors off. I should have told the guards, but it was awfully convenient. So your bracelet's broken. Zero escape? Anyway, why do they break that easily? If so, this person has a serious security problem.
Okay, so bracelets can break easily. That's gonna... Shizuyoki, I don't know what that is. But like... It's fine.
You there, could we have a moment?
Aren't you just the cutest?
How can I help you, sir? The prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement. Thank you. We'll keep on hold on to the broken one.
Okay. It wasn't working at the time and could not be detected by the sensors. It's got a smiley face on it. Yeah. Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it. Sweet, bracelet sorted. Now, sir, I'm murdering.
Well, no, I didn't kill anyone.
Oh, you were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission? Or were there other inmates freely roaming the hall while everyone else was busy watching the show?
I just found the body, that's all, I promise. When I did, that enormous dog saw his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I already went to the workshop after the beast had left. And why'd you go in? Well, I wanted to go through its pockets, okay? I was going to rob the corpse.
I mean, he is a thief.
That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail, probably because he has it.
Why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I'd never stoop so low as to steal from a corpse.
Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I'd entered the room and all the inmates came trickling downstairs. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh?
Okay, cool. Guess it's all about hangs together. Any things smell funky to you, Miles?
Other than the blood? Other than whether Miss Sword is the one who did it, I'd say one significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention centre.
Yeah, how did he get there?
That one's a doozy. Also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Swort's testimony. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Yes, what is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no, there was one other. Am I right in thinking this person couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to? How to? I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into the black dog, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but where is this person's cell? I'm assuming we're gonna have to go to solitary. You're going to see him?
Who are we talking about here?
Him, he's not like other prisoners. He's special. He gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. Well, I'll say if you value your life, you'll stay well away.
Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
A big cheese, I for one definitely value my life, so that sucks.
They're giving me maximum security. Which is over there.
With the pig over there.
Maximum security, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently.
Okay, cool.
Quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact.
Shelley the Killer, he's back?
And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. I may have said too much.
Do you think it's Shelley the Killer's predecessor? Well, Milesy, anything you care to share, or are you gonna leave Kay and I in the dark?
The mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there too.
I don't actually know who this character is, so... Hum-ba-da-ba-da-dum. Let's go. Alright. Jeez, that's terrifying. Maximum security.
It's pitch black in there, I can't see a thing.
But didn't you say the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares take flight. One alone soars to shine, the light of brightness is on the world's plight. And that one's me, for I'm the great thing Yatagarasu, obviously.
You're one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven.
The dog. What? The two of them ran.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's been far too long. You remember me? I could hardly forget, could I? You're the one who put me away.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to the dog?
I don't know who this character is. I'm assuming it's just from another, like, case or something. Is there someone else in there? I can't see a dang thing.
I'm forgetting myself. Forgive me, I do not often receive visitors. I will turn on the lights.
Oh, Jesus. Is that the guy from... I don't know why, but I'm thinking of that one villain from the new Captain America film. I can't remember what his name is. He's got a big-ass head. This is Canis, right? I want to say his name's Canis. I don't think I gave him a voice, so that's just what he is. And I'm gonna change his... Man is an alien. Yeah, exactly. Does he come from Karine? Like what's his whole thing? Oh, he doesn't... You sure from Captain America and not Thor? I thought it was the new guy, the really new one that I only just got chance to watch. Because he's got a massive, like, the really smart guy. I'm trying to remember what his actual name is in, like, the... He does also kind of look like the villain from Thor as well. Oh my god, he does. He is... I'm also gonna say... Yeah, that's what...
You three are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you? Perhaps we should start by introducing. I am Bodhidharma Canis.
I don't actually know what that pun is.
Have you have gathered Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances?
Yep, I'm giving him the fucking correct Yoshinguji voice that I did give him.
Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells, the last sound his victims would ever hear.
Fun! Fun! Great! This is great! Cool. There we go, I'm gonna delete that to my list.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess I've come to see me?
You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair.
I suppose we've nothing to hide.
Dog.
Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat.
Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes and nothing more. It's absurd to think he'd do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you?
Helmut's more than a seeing eye dog. He's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade.
This witness of yours is trustworthy, I assume.
Sword is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim his testimony is beyond reproach.
I know then, I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut, yes.
I figured he already knows who our witness is.
He kind of reminds me of Dr. Zombos from Plants vs. Zombies. I'm gonna search that up just to see what it is. Oh my god, he does. He does give off that vibe. Oh my god, yes. Let me see whether I can find it. Yeah, he does. Samuel Stearns is the villain I'm thinking of in Marvel, the comic villain. The guy who's just really intelligent. That's the villain that he reminds me of a little bit.
What were we doing between 8 and 10 yesterday morning?
During the show, you mean? I was here in Constantine's humble surroundings. Oh god, he's got a chess thing over there. I've developed a passion for wood carving, an obsession. I was engrossed in it all this morning.
And you have permission to engage in such a hobby?
I can't believe someone would let you. The warden and I have an understanding.
An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, yet alone 5 chisels. With nothing but lethal weapons in his hands.
I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane.
That must have taken forever.
Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these. Oh no!
I didn't know you played chess.
You play too, do you not, Prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me in a game. Though you might find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid.
Also, what is that massive-ass piece?
Because I don't think that's is that a king?
What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads? Is it Cerberus?
The dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, of course, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king, or loyal to their last.
Characters with big brains always make me laugh because their foreheads are large. Oh, absolutely. He's not the only character in this case with a massive forehead, though, so this is going to be even funny. Yeah, Cerberus is a dog of war and as a horse? It's like, really?
After all, what loyal weapon could an army call upon? It's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by regular rules and with regular pieces.
What kind of a demented psychopath do you have to be to make your own chess pieces? I'm terrified of him.
I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though.
I have my correspondence.
Correspondence chess, then? Sharing moves by post.
Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. I've yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move.
I'm assuming that, that Knight was his current opponent, and that, you know, now he's dead, he can't really do anything. Dog chess piece. Carved for fun. He seems engaged in correspondence via post. Okay, cool.
And this current opponent isn't a resident here.
Okay, cool.
No, it's gonna be... I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Callis.
His name was Bronco Knight, was it? Poor unfortunate soul. So sad, so true.
This one longing to be dinner, this one wants to go to the girl, and do I help then? Yes, I do. Anyway. I don't want to get copyrighted by Disney for that shit. I don't think they'd even copyright me with my fucking singing.
You keep your ear to the ground.
My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why am I not surprised that he is plugged into the prison's information network?
But perhaps he was... Oh, perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all.
What do you mean?
Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That's no small matter.
Attempted?
Wait, Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight...
He proved and murdered his team's leader, and there was no attempt on the president's life.
Could it be they're attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme?
Yeah, he found out Soseki Natsume is in The Greatest Attorney because he wrote a book about London where he met Sherlock Holmes. Yeah! It's really funny that Soseki Natsume is an actual person who they put in the game. It also makes it glad that they made all the characters because Inspector Gregson and Inspector Lestrade were like partners, which is such a good callback. We love it. Oh, Cowboy, you're saying the next Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the place? Or sorry, to defend him on the charge of attempted murder? You mean you don't know what really happened? So what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight?
Will explain why the committee was keen to get involved.
It took you off the case to try and keep you away.
I swapped in that Wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge.
In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth.
Oh.
So we're really trying to frame him. According to the guards, this Knight was it. They tell me he was violent and he insisted he had attempted no assassination.
Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial.
I'm no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for certain he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless.
Yes, Helmut, yes it is.
The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ha, pun, because Bastion Rook was the guy who died. No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Bring Lang back! Bring Lang back! Bring Lang back! Bring him back! Bring him back! Bring him back! I like when the cop guy calls him Saucy Nutmeg. That is so fucking funny. We love him. Coffee. Well, by that thinking of that, who doesn't even like you to distort it? One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! Anyway, I never was able to fully dispel him of his mistrust of prosecutors, but even Helmut understands, don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truth revealed in court and your deductions. It's dangerous to trust either implicitly. Oh. I'm not bitter, and you're not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited another prosecutor only yesterday, was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air.
You, not those two again?
Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavelle. I love Verity Gavelle as a name. It's really good. But I think they had to change it in the actual French version, because Verity is Athena's name, I think. In the French version, from what I remember. Okay, I've finished my coffee now. Onto the lemonade and water. We are switching drinks. It's only been an hour and a half, oh my god. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed.
They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumour has it they searched every cell in the prison.
I still haven't read a Sherlock Holmes book. I've read some Arsène Lupin. Ooh, I need to read the Arsène Lupin series. I need to read some of that. I've read a little bit of Sherlock Holmes, but I haven't read too much of Arsène Lupin. I need to read that. It's in my list.
And still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
Prison search data. Winner, Gavelle, and the warden searched for the prison but couldn't find anything.
It's up my ass, Edgeworth.
We love it. We love it. Sherlock Holmes is in Arsène Lupin and he's called Sherlock Sholmes. Oh my god, it's the same thing in Ace Attorney with him being called Sherlock Sholmes. Because in certain countries, he wasn't, like a figure that you could say, like, until literally 2 years after the game came out, which was so fucking funny. Because they could have called him Sherlock Holmes if it wasn't for, like, that little thing. Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now? Solmo's testimony is flimsy at best. I need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on.
I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you out. Good boy, go on now.
He's not showing us out permanently, is he?
Let's get out of here, come on!
Until next time, Mr. Canis.
It does pain me that our brief time must end, as soon as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, okay, I'm going, bye. Bye-bye. Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why are you on the rock?
Also, why in that light does Edgeworth's hair look brown? That looks so weird to see. That's the best hiding spot you could find? That's alright, you can come down. Whee! Look
his hair looked really brown under that light, and I was like, oh my god, you actually look decent with brown hair.
Where's Fender?
He ran off. I had no idea he could move that fast.
Fender, Fender, Fender.
So what do we do now?
You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Once again, Edgeworth, that means something very different in the UK. That means something very different in the UK. He was presumably being detained in one of the detention centre's holding cells. How did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors?
I'm assuming he went through the office, maybe. Maybe that's how he did it, because if we're looking at the building layout, you can also go through the office area, in a way. I think... Thank you for following! Hello, how you doing? I knew you'd find the account. Oh, 95! 5 off. I knew you'd find me. How you doing? We're playing Ace Attorney today, so this is a fun thing. Also, nice, you're my 69th follower. Yo! I'm assuming that they went through the office area instead of going through the connecting corridor, they went through the office area. Because that way... I mean, the detention center's down there. Perhaps if we manage to get... If we manage to get another guard, or we manage to get... another, like, maybe if we could talk to the warden and see maybe who has the keys to the place, that could possibly work. Nice. Right.
Let's start by investigating the holding cells.
And Mr. Knight's room, right? But what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
I'm sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he?
Oh well. Right. Detention center corridor.
The victim cell is just over there.
Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
I think I'll wait until I get to the next to be continued before I, like, take a quick break. I've just about had it. Who's this?
Who's that?
Oh, it's, Fifi.
Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry.
He's still not talking, man? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct?
And I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report.
I guess a killer for hire was...
Already gonna be a tough nut to crack.
A killer for hire?
Oh!
I couldn't help overhearing, Warden Lagarde, but we were just talking about Bodadar Mechanis.
My, you were listening. You have a gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know.
Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself?
Well, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. That's just what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Okay, so yeah, we are talking to her and saying that her office is probably a method to get into the other place. Oh, we got it. Okay, so we found another method. Okay, that's helping.
Your office?
If Sherlock Holmes didn't have a house, would he be called Sherlock Homeless?
Yes.
See, that's the better name. That's what they should have done in Ace Attorney. Give me a segundo. Boop. There we go. Cool. Sweetie is angling for an invite. I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling, but FYI, I don't just let anybody wander in willy-nilly.
I'd say that would put it right around here.
It's a wonderful room if I do so say myself. All guests rave about it, and who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden in the yard? Okay, so they would have to be walking through the yard.
The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably fun of adorable animals, right?
Okay, cool. I'm so sorry. Oh, darling, it's sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible.
Why not? Because you are not a member of your home. You want to say that badly, you'll have to get convicted by doing something unspeakable.
That's a rather steep price to pay.
Oh, but listen to me chattering away like there's no tomorrow. Time for Ellie's lunchy brand. The poor dear will be dying.
They kept the name Ali. Ali is something they kept as well in the translation, which is cool.
The sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I should have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard. Ciao for now.
Bum, 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 bum.
Cool. She walked through the door. Teleportation time. Boop. I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? So this is Knight's cell.
When do you think it's brought in, Edgeworth?
It'd have to be the evening of the 25th, just after the events of the lake. And then at some point, he wound up in the prison proper, but how? There must be some evidence that will point us in the right direction.
Alright, let's start looking, Edgeworth.
Okay, begin investigation. I'm gonna wait until this music. Sherlock Holmes already needed money for rent. I think he was very close to being Sherlock homeless. I think I'm gonna BRB for now. I'm gonna grab more drinks because I've just run out of my first one. So, you can chill here for like 5 minutes while I go get some more water.
Tease.
There we go, we've returned. We've got some water now. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's begin our investigation. Cool, let's go. Right. Just making sure my mic was working there, and I was like, oh.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
200 Days of Freedom, an escape story. Life as a pet stylist, understanding animal emotions, you laugh tomorrow. Making money while serving time, a second chance at life. Okay, books.
Has a lot of books. Take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Understanding animal emotions. Life as a pet stylist. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye.
I don't think these were his. They were likely selected and placed here for the detainees, with the hope they'd want to better themselves during their time here. A Second Chance of Life, interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to be written by current model prisoners and former inmates.
I like the look of this one, 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. And this one, making money while serving time.
This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought.
Okay, cool. Oop. Look at this weird piece of paper.
There's some sort of grid on it. Let me take a look.
Oh, this is his postal thing.
Gosh. Oh gosh. The grid appears to be a chess diagram. Oh, that's another one for the counter. There we go.
Sorry, such a cough there. Gosh.
The victims, I suppose.
What's a chess diagram?
A visual representative of a game of chess. See how all the locations of the pieces are marked. This seems to be a closely fought contest, but perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait.
Not now, Edgeworth. This is no time to be playing games.
I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration. It's from a different perspective, but if it was definitely the same game, perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence.
Okay, we're gonna deduce, and then we're gonna...
Could this be related?
This one.
Eureka! Urethra, that's it! This chess game. I've seen it before.
This is gonna be an absolute hell for the chess counter. Oh my god.
And enough with the chess chat, Edgeworth. Stop it. You're ruining my counter. We're supposed to be investigating here.
I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital.
Please stop saying it. If I was playing a drinking game, this would ruin me today. But unfortunately, I haven't got wine. I wish I had, to be fair.
Take a look at this. Can you tell me what this is?
It's the chess set we once saw at Mr. DeCanis' cell. But I don't really know the rules of chess, so...
Oh my god, this is an absolute hell.
The rules of the game are not important. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything?
Oh, the piece, the weird Cerberus chess thing is there for some reason. For no reason. That's the bishop. He's got the 2 pawns. The king behind.
Oh! I don't know which piece is which or anything, but if you turn the diagram, there are pieces in the same squares.
Yeah.
There's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, the positions of the pieces are identical.
And what does it tell us?
Because Knight is his person. Oh my god, he's got a cool ass name. I have my correspondence. Yeah, him.
As unlikely may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was
Mr. Knight?
This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim.
Okay, cool. Chess diagram. I don't think I necessarily need that, but... Cool, let's see you. Cool. I think that's all we needed to do, so that's good. Yeah. Cool. What's this?
What's the menu doing here?
Seems as though held in the detention centre are able to choose what they'd like to eat. They can afford it.
Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't it make life super easy for rich detainees?
Yes, it does. Well, bear in mind the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact. As I would learn from Mr. Wright.
So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have a hard of a time as everyone else?
Oh, how'd I wind up defending the practices of the detention system?
There's like a crack in the back.
There's nothing of interest here.
Okay, cool. I don't think it's... Yeah, okay. Let's go back.
What's this? The bowl is nice and spotless. There are no signs that toilet paper has been used.
What's he been using to wipe his ass?
Everything seems to be in order.
What, are you serious?
What's wrong?
Well, there's no door, there's not even a curtain. whoever designed this place should have thought a little bit more about the people who have to live life here.
I think that might be a reason behind the open plan layout. Okay, cool. I must scour the scene and expect anything that catches my attention. Oh, there's something different.
This part of the floor's weirdly clean.
So did he die here, potentially? And then they got the dog to... Oh, is it going to be that he died here, and then someone got the dog to bring him? It's why the dog had his teeth in the neck brace, because of the fact that the dog simply dragged him there because someone called him. But it might not necessarily be Canis. It might be someone else who was using his bell to direct him.
Why would somebody do the part next to the bed?
Okay.
This must be Knight's suit jacket.
I've been doing some research of my own.
And what have you discovered?
That ladies who look good in suits tend to be that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with their ladies.
I mean, ladies in suits also do tend to be popular with the ladies. Slay.
But don't worry, guys with pretty neck ruffles are next to my research.
Please stop.
The newspaper's got a chunk of it missing.
A few of its pages have been roughly torn out.
Oh my god, that's what Knightley's been using for toilet paper.
But why?
Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell but didn't have a cleaning cloth.
It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who tried to clean their cell?
I'm assuming that the piece of the newspaper is this, right? Is this... He's been using it, maybe? I don't know. What else have we got? We got the prison search. Did they hide a thing in the thingy? Yeah, probably. Okay, what else have we got? It's probably in the pillow, right? Something's gonna be in there.
The bed doesn't look very comfortable, but that pillow is very clean. Spotless, in fact.
I bet this is the bed that Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it.
No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type.
Oh, Gums, you don't, like... I'm assuming we got a logic.
Cool. This part of the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice.
I don't think they'll allow him to have any wine in here, and I will not refer it to as grape juice. It is wine, and it is wine. I don't give a shit. Phoenix is an alcoholic. Anyway.
Who knows? We can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of the newspaper.
Why wouldn't he just ask for a guard for a cloth or something? Or use the fucking toilet paper?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up.
Blood, probably. Okay, I think that's everything in this end. What about here?
Reflected in the mirror is...
A security camera. A great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, you're in a fucking prison. Of course you are.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Guard? I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately.
Yes, sir.
Investigation complete. Cool. I think we've about exhausted the cell. We made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim.
This is bad, sir.
Is that the guard?
Yes, it is. The security camera footage, I watched it and...
What is it? Can you show it?
I have a small playback monitor with me. What? Sure. Okay.
What are you waiting for? Let's see it.
Oh, it's in 3D. Oh, what the...
Was that?
That black thing is the dog, right?
Well, it could be something else that's not a dog. I mean, you never know.
Until now, our assumption was the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. Seems to assume the assumption may have been wrong.
Here? The detention center.
Right here in the detention center.
Yeah, what I said earlier, and it's blood.
The perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis's dog.
But we don't know if it actually was Mr. Canis's dog. It could have been something else, and then they got Canis's dog to bring him.
If this is where Knight was murdered, one of the pieces of evidence in his cell takes on a whole new meaning.
Oh, is it this one? The white floor? It's like blood. Yeah.
The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean. Is that something of Winner's blood? Yes.
Which means that person had to be able to be there.
Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favour?
Name it, sir.
There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth.
You got it, sir.
Okay, cool.
Now we can really go after that Canis guy.
No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper.
Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play code? Where are we off to?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us.
Cool, let's go. Let's go. I'm assuming we're going to encounter Winner and I want to keep calling her Justine. Her name is not Justine, it's Verity.
It's hard to get asking, huh?
Yes! He's back! He's back! My boy! My wolfie boy! He's back! Yes! I love him and Bad. I love him and Bad.
Thanks for the tour. Later.
Hello, Lang. How you doing?
Well, it's Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. Didn't expect to run into you here. It must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he'd gone home to Zhengfa after that, but here he is.
I mean, his president got fucking assassinated, so probably. Sorry, attempted assassinated.
You have some business to take care of, I take it, Lang. You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though.
First a black hound, now a wolf in all black. Hey, why are you alone today? Where's Bad? Is he retired?
That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers. I hear you had it a couple days back, sticking your nose into things. A couple of days, you must be in the incident with the president of Zhengfa. Actually, I thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contracted again. Fucking amateurs. Alan doesn't have much faith in prosecutors of the courts to do their jobs right, which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. Indeed, no doubt would things have turned out differently than you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah. Those guys aren't around anymore.
What, they're not?
It's funny, I'm a real lone wolf now. What are you saying, Lang? What on earth happened?
I hate the fact that on my timeline recently, I'm getting so much art of gender-bent Lang now that I've been playing the games. But, like, oh my god, the people who do them are so good.
I told you, it doesn't concern you. What happened? See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
We love it.
He seemed not okay. Should we go check on him, recommend him a therapist or something?
And I'd very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct.
Alright. Let's go.
Well, I can't go down there. It's actually a brick wall. Can we not go up here?
Looks like there are officers down this way.
No entry though. Don't they know it's telling people not to do stuff just makes them want to do it more? It's human nature.
I'd argue it's the ability to resist such urges that makes us human.
Okay, cool. Where do we go? We could go... They don't want us to go that way, so it's the other way. Cool. Your life, your choice.
These are the guards' lockers.
They keep their uniforms in there. Snacks too.
Snacks? Really?
That's what I keep in there.
You know that not everyone is you, though.
Okay, cool.
The door to the observation room.
Observation? You mean are they always watching us? Maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do.
Weird? I'm a perfectly normal person who only does perfectly normal things, I'll have you know.
Mate, darling. Edgeworth. Lovely. Mate. No, you're an ace attorney. There is no normal person. Security gate that can detect metal objects.
Am I the only one who gets a little nervous when I have to go through one of these? It's the same whenever I see a cop. I know I've done nothing wrong, but I still get anxious, you know.
Maybe because you go around calling yourself a fucking thief, mate. Okay, cool. Is there anything else I can do here? What?
Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. We see one of my uniforms is...
Wait, what? What did you say? One of my uniforms is missing. Did someone take a guard uniform? Ooh!
Could have sworn it was right here.
Do you think grab her legs and run off?
When the world did that idea?
When the world did that idea ring from?
Maybe you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you.
I appreciate it.
There's a guard's uniform missing. Okay. I mean, there's only one person in our lineup who is currently a guard. So if she's not actually a guard... I think they should make a case that they killed each other over the step ladder thing. Yes. Absolutely. If it's a running gag, kill someone over it. It's funny. Anyway, there's also the, I need a case where it's just, where they show off the where the attorney badge is like the actual, like, definitive thing to the case. Not like the cardboard attorney's badge thing, but... Okay, what about this guy? I was wondering if you've seen an enormous black dog wandering around here.
That thing, no way. I seem to be a lot more nervous standing guard.
Do you and this dog have some kind of history?
No, you know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Candace's dog hasn't been spotted on this side. Who's this? Oh, this is Ray. No, Eddie, I need to stop calling him Ray. With my faithful assistants, I see. And, where the hell have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for YouTube, been searching high and low. Wandering loneliness through the pleasant halls. It was terrible, I tell you.
The prison's over there on the other side of the facility.
So, listen, I got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards and they told me something très interessant. Turns out the Bronxster had himself a little incident 2 days ago, pre-mortem if you catch my drift. He really just shit everywhere. No wonder I had to wipe it all over. An incident? Simeon told me he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they wrapped up when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard and he was handcuffed. He made it back and the guard was... And the Bronxster clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. So when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their keys. Was there any rumbling about Knight attempting an escape? That's a bit the fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell and then turned up dead. Thanks. I'm attempting to go with a vague Scottish accent for him. What's more, he swore right to the end he never stole the keys. They turned the cell inside out too, but no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is he's still there. So when there's nobody around to tell us what really happened, shit. So the guard's keys were stolen, and a guard's outfit was stolen. So that's gonna... Oh, this is gonna be Winner. What the? It's you losers! Oh, there we go. That's all we need. Hello, you two. I hate the fact this is theme.
Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell?
Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me as an associate.
Nonsense. You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart.
Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue.
Seems like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. He's a child. Judge Gavelle, great to see you.
I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney.
Guilty as charged. Now we've broken the ice. How about a friendly...
Bonk. Go to horny jail.
Or not. Totally cool either way.
Did I hear you correctly? Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense.
Yup, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co.
But the prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain.
It's not a problem if I'm getting paid though. If I'm not getting paid though, correct? Exactly what he said. Miles here is just a volunteer. What about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co?
How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve.
Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist. Judge Gavelle, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information is on a need to... Is that a challenge I hear? Why have you got a conductor's baton?
I will steal that off you. I love a conductor's baton. I will take it off you.
No, I was asking Gavelle.
I'm going to stab you with my stick.
No, you're poking me, Eustace. You're not doing really.
I don't know why, but I'm so meme pilled that I thought his badge on his thing was lost for a second there. And I would have just cried if it was. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat. Show what it makes me a real winner.
How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested.
There will be no need for that.
Not now, Gavelle. Watch and wonder as I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place. He's gonna run rings around me.
I really think you meant to say you would be the one running rings around me. Child, did you ever take English at school?
Also, he's one of the only prosecutors who actually wears his badge. Oh my god. Because I've not actually seen any of the other prosecutors actually wear their badge. No, he's wearing it. Oh my god.
And I will, so badly your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworthless.
Someone hid lost in the new marathon game? Oh no.
You want to know why I arrested him? It's simple, simple.
They're too busy giving badges as evidence. Yeah, they're too busy taking...
I found evidence of him all over that thing.
That feels a bit weird, Eustace, mate. You're not helping yourself.
How's that for some winningly conclusive proof?
That's like one of my mates trying to say burglar alarm and then fucking it up about 5 times and going to say thief alarm instead. That is... yeah, that reminds that...
And who saw the truth first? Why me. Winner by name, winner by nature.
I still hate the fact that they didn't keep his surname. I still love his surname the best. It sounds so funny.
Where do I even begin?
Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win for me.
Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint, but do you even have the authority to do that?
Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. But, I'm gonna poke you with my stick now. I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you?
Of course that's what he meant. Ugh. This is clearly gonna take a while. A shame, really. Given I'm much more interested in what Gavelle is silently thinking over there.
Why are you talking to me? I don't want this. What the what thing? Like the floor? The wall? The whatever?
Evidence of him all over that thing? Could you be more specific?
Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hoped even you could put 2 and 2 together.
Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. That's how prosecution works.
I love the fact that Edgeworth is the only person with an actual brain in this room.
Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case.
You're not my mom.
No, I'm not, but okay. They certainly look keen to hear about it.
Fine, if you insist. I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourself. This is gonna blow your tiny little minds.
His hair looks like a pumpkaboo, and I can't unsee it.
I bet you didn't know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him.
31. That's an asterisk.
And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of one Mr. Simeon Saint.
Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers. And congratulations once again, Eustace.
Judas, no.
You would not be
object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust.
Nope, by all means, please do.
Mr. Prince all over the chess set. Well, if we just present the chess set, because he gave it tonight. Like, this isn't gonna help.
So the fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve.
The what? Why what? Oh, the chest set up the ace's sleeve.
Mate, darling. No.
That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand as usual.
What is this Balatro? We're not playing Balatro until, like, next week.
Only your winning hand is a busted flush. I don't think... No. You put a heart where there was supposed to be a diamond, mate. You're fucking things up. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chest set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural his fingerprints are all over it.
Huh?
That took a while to sink in. Jesus Christ. In conclusion, these fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature.
Premature? Just like me?
The incident took place here within the walls of this facility, and being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint.
Oh!
Now what?
I think you might be the premature one here, Mr. Edgeworth. And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Look at my fingers.
Did you just work out what that word means?
I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much everyone else, and I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence. I'm quick on the draw, you see.
No, Knight was quick on the draw when he shot those people, but okay.
But hasty? Not at all. You're right, Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was.
Overruled. Eustace, shut up.
But Gavelle, I have him right where I want him.
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
You want me to... No.
Something more impressive?
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth, here's another chess set so you can fill up your chess counter for the next game. Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it.
Yes, of course. Well remembered, Gavelle. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Objection! Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested then?
Let's just say you won't be disappointed.
Gavelle deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What is she up to?
Well, she's one of, like, the big boys in the system, so... Considering we're in the dark age of the law at the moment, girl, it's not looking good. Okay.
Fact 1. The murder weapon was some kind of metal blade. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I conclude the weapon must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chest set, which is what I think anyway. And since the only prints we found in the chest set belong to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it.
If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last one.
Another winning deduction brought to you by one winner, Eustace. Prosecutor extraordinaire.
More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me.
But how can anyone even hide a weapon inside that chest set?
Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves?
I mean, they hide weapons inside shit all the time for prison. That's just a known fact.
Inside the chessboard, I suppose is one way to find out.
Didn't we already investigate this to see there's nothing in there?
There's nothing in here but chess pieces.
That lap is really something.
He's pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I'd better take a closer look.
Yeah.
The stiff lining at the top opens like a flat door.
Plenty of room in there.
More than enough to hide something like a small knife.
Ingenious, no? The killer snuck in the weapon by...
Objection. Huh.
Huh? What do you mean, huh? Let me finish. Oh, he's a baby.
I fear you've not been listening, or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate.
Huh? I mean, yeah, and?
The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself.
Oh, yes, that's right, of course I remember.
He definitely did not remember that. It would have to be impossible to smuggle a metal blade through a gate into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner.
Overruled. I've got a big-ass hammer and I will bonk you with it. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring in are only subjected to a cursory check.
Are you telling me the chest set wasn't put through the metal detector?
It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in their regard of Nate.
Okay, cool.
Very good, thank you, Gavelle. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll be so kind as to begin your cross-examination.
It's like she's holding a trial. No matter, let's see how this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winner's holds up, shall we? Rebuttal. Cool.
I'm gonna quickly BRB for another second. Just having a quick bathroom break. Because it's been what? It's been, wow, it's been almost 2.5 hours. I don't know how long we are into this game, actually, into the case, which is weird to think about. But yeah.
I drank too much coffee for this. Okay, there we go. We've returned again. Right, let's get on to this rebuttal. Metal blade. Pretty deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison's walls, as we both know. Yeah, we know that. The weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chest set. I'll press it.
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene. There's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winner. Do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be?
Well, the perpetrator might have hidden it.
Is there a problem with this claim? Yes, I'm gonna say yes. They hid it somewhere inside the prison? That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. What suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding? Oh, because of the fact they searched it, yeah. I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winner. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon?
Oh, he smacked himself with his little baton. He smacked himself with the little baton.
Yes, but I guess we just missed it and that was all. You do undermine yourself.
You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough? You, the so-called winning rookie.
Stop making fun of me. Oh my god, she has her own little thing.
Eustace, calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin.
You're right. I'm a winner. Why should a third-rate loser like Edgeworth here get under my skin? We love the fact that his insult is in blue. We love how his insult is in blue.
I'll thank you to leave my name out of this.
Give me a check. Boop. Just check on. There we go. Boop. Okay.
I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK.
Not you two, please.
Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapons, it means there wasn't one to find. There seems only one possibility. He ate it. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison.
I don't think that's how that works, but sure. I can't believe somebody called him Edgeworthless. We love it. We love that Eustace just insults people.
Objection!
But what you're proposing is impossible.
Taking the weapon out. That, because it scans people.
More memory trouble, Mr. Winner.
Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. Are you making fun of me again?
Oh, so you remember what I said? Perhaps you might have been better served, serving Canadian, by remembering this. We're not going to the Eurovision thing now.
We could save the Eurovision for Sunday when I rant about the final and the fact that 2 of my favourites didn't qualify. God damn it. Not Australia.
What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember?
It would certainly seem that way. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention centre and the prison proper. And coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to pass through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors.
I remember. Looks like he got his memory back.
And so, as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there's no way the murder weapon could have left the building.
Aww.
In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be?
It's still here on the premises. Any possible conclusion to be drawn?
But we searched it from top to bottom. We couldn't find anything. Might be still in his neck, dumbass.
Because you were never going to find anything to begin with.
Not when you were labouring under the misconception that it was a blade you were looking for. It could be a chisel, yeah.
You know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes.
That's quite a claim. I assume you have evidence to support it. What's the weapon that was used to commit the crime?
The chessboard. Take a look at this, Gavelle, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. Oh, the victim was attacked by a dark form. Yeah, because it's not going to be any particular item that we have. It's going to be that.
Take that!
They were just, like, mauled.
This is footage taken from security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Watch it for yourselves and see. "3D.
What? But how?
This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say?
It is certainly significant.
So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem.
Yeah, that's the bit that I know.
We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree there's no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. In fact, I fear it may be his handiwork after all.
Overruled. That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gavelle.
You're correct, this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question I suspect you've also been asking yourself.
Was it really the dog that mauled him, or was it a different animal?
There's one major problem with my version of the events.
You can't see what the animal is.
The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will?
Through the office.
Oh. How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth?
The truth is, I don't know yet.
Of course not.
Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem.
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. The court is adjourned.
I love the fact she smacks it on the floor. Ow, my foot! But wait, there's still much more to explore.
The court is no longer in session, Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom. Shoo. Leave. Piss off.
Court was never in session in the first place, but okay. Also, her hair is so thick at the front. How does it even stay in that shape? In that lightning bolt shape? Like, holy shit.
Once again, the court is adjourned.
Objection, we may not have all the answers, but you haven't explained anything regarding Mr. Saint.
What do you mean?
Just as we don't yet know how the dog made it into one of the detention centre's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention centre, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavelle, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well.
They actually have something.
Now seems like a good as time as any, and I suppose you've been kind enough to share your own theories on the case.
What's she building up to?
Edgeworth, I suppose you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living. He is a circus performer.
Okay, so he was part of the show. But if he was part of the show, how did he do the... A what?
Perhaps you've heard of the Very Big Circus?
I fucking hate that case. The fuck?
You see it now, I assume. As I'm sure you are, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Very Big Circus.
Does that mean Mr. Saint?
Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of the show. A fact has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt.
Oh, she held on to that fact to the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory and only afterwards did she use it. Yeah, I don't think anybody likes that case, which, yeah, nobody, no, we don't like that case.
But our Gavelle.
That's why she steered him onto a different topic.
I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor?
This has nothing to do with you.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth, your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you are removed from this case for that precise reason.
What are you trying to say?
The committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again.
Is that a threat?
The goddess justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense.
Thank you for your concern, but I don't abandon anything. When I start things, I finish them.
Well, do try to remember the two jobs are not one and the same, and the defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now, I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all.
Alright then. Damn.
So Simeon lied to us.
Not just you two, guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Oh, you're not having second thoughts about all of this, are you, Miles? Sure, Judge Gavelle's a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can give up the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said. That goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender, I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false. Which means we'll have to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. To be continued, finally! Oh my god! The to be continued happening now is like, holy shit, it's been 2 hours and we hadn't got one. Oh, we're in the latter now? Oh, okay. We haven't even been to the yard yet. You withheld information from me. Why?
I didn't withhold anything, or at least I didn't mean to.
You are a member of the Very Big Circus.
No, I mean yes, but no, I'm not really a member. I'm still new.
That is irrelevant, you are still a member of it. That's a new sprite.
Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us?
Because it would have looked so suspicious being a performer in the circus. And me being friends with Bronco and all, and I thought that if anybody, find out, that nobody believe I was innocent, not even you, Kay.
Even though I made it clear that I believed in you.
But when you stared at me like that, I got terrified.
You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client scaring tips you want to share? You're not really helping, Fender. At this rate, it sounds like we really will need to question him about everything all over again.
So, what do you do at the circus?
I'm an animal tamer, kind of. I'm still learning the ropes, but...
That's cool. Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears?
Lions, tigers, bears, no! I work with this little guy.
Oh, it's Money.
It's Money the monkey, the one who keeps stealing shit.
Looks pretty tame already.
So you're not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders. No, Money, I'm trying to, you little skimp. Please, he's ratatouilleing me! Please!
Something tells me it's the organ grinder who's being monkeyed around.
Please, he's ratatouilleing me! I didn't want to kill him, please!
No one will ever believe you!
When we spoke to you before, you said you worked with a company.
I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We have titles and everything, and Ringmaster's the CEO, and I guess you could call me a gopher. I have a line manager. She's head of the animal taming department. She's part of the showbiz division. She's an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding.
Oh no, Regina's back.
Even Michael's here. I'd like to see someone whip him into shape.
Don't say whip or you will summon Franziska. I'm not some kind of creature, Fender, and don't summon Franziska when you say whip. So, this line manager, was she working on me with the show?
It's just us two. It wasn't that big of a job compared to what we normally do.
Okay, so good, it's just those two.
Okay, so the only very big member who we're going to meet is Regina. Good, because I know how to do her accent. Because she's usually the one performing on stage. I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a bit part this time.
So only 2 members of the circus are relevant to the case. Talk me through your movements here at the facility.
Sure, I came to see Bronco around noon 2 days ago.
And that's when you brought him the chess set.
And the same evening I started work on setting up at the staging yard. It's so hard, I had to haul it everything by myself. They let us use one of the rooms in prison for storage. Workshop A, I think.
Workshop A, where Knight's body was found.
You mean your boss didn't help you?
I could never ask her to shuffle that stuff around. I mean, the monkey works my job. Once it was all set, we did a run-through, and it must have been midnight by the time I left. The next morning, I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8. Then we performed till about 10.
Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended.
Okay. Reason for arrest.
Do you have any idea why you were arrested?
Why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. Surely even Little Winner would just pull somebody in on a hunch.
No, but never underestimate the power of an undeveloped intellect.
I think I might know why. When I was moving, I went to see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean.
You went to the holding cells on your own? Please tell me you had permission.
Well, it wasn't a formal visit or anything. I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one stopped me. That's illegal, mate. You should have just said, hey, I'm gonna go visit this guy.
You had seen him earlier. Why take the risk?
Well, I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, just like me. I know I'd be feeling lonely, that he'd want somebody to talk to, so I had to go see him.
You don't have any family, just like me.
Oh, well, I had my dad, but he passed when I was a little kid.
Same. Losing one's father as a child. I know that pain all too well. Did you too get brought up by a mentor who you shot in the shoulder?
What?
You're just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth.
There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him.
No, the other holding cells were empty and I didn't see any cards.
Well, somebody must have seen you or you wouldn't be in there.
Oh, no, I messed up so bad.
So the assumption is that something happened while the two of you were alone together. At least, I imagine that would be Winner and Judge Gavelle's thinking. In any case, I think we'll need to speak to your boss next.
Sir, she's supposed to be around today, somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I won't let it happen.
Sure thing, Simeon. We're hip just for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word, okay?
But I mean, there's nothing I can do for you in return.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. You know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're part of the same club, after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
You've never been accused of murder, Kay. You don't get to join the bloody... Oh, wait, no, you have been accused of murder, Kay. Oh my god, we're all in the club. We've been all accused of murder. Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of committing murder. You'd be surprised! Stares at, like, a bunch of the other characters in Ace Attorney, where it's like, someone as gentle as you can't commit murder. Stares at Violet Cadaverini. Stares at one particular character from Apollo Justice. Stares at, I don't know, Dahlia Hawthorne and Iris and so many other characters. Thingy from the crossover. Like, there's so many characters who are, like, gentle people who are really able to commit murder. Like, come on. This isn't really helping, Miles. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. Or, I'm a seal. What do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what. Bravo, big guy. Can't believe I'm seeing it, but you even reminded me of the old man for a moment there. I have this song on my playlist, and I love it. I don't know why I'm repeating that like 4 times. This is my whole thing. From a book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend to the friendless. Simeon Bucko, this guy'll suffer any hardship through friendship. Things are gonna be shiply amazing. I didn't realise Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender. I'm a cider drinker, I drinks it every day. That's just the thing, you never know when a pirate will strike next. Dual Destinies. Dual Destinies is when it strikes next. And that's game number 5, which I've not played before, so that's gonna be a fun one. Anyway, kid, do you want some candy?
No, thanks. I don't like sweet stuff.
Or a hug? Bummer.
I wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. I mean, I like shipping people. Like, what about Edgeworth and Phoenix? Or Edgeworth and Gumshoe? Oh my god, there are so many cool shipping options. A Great Thief's Galleon for the Dread Pirate K. Yar me hearties. We'll sail the 7 seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth.
Shiver me timbers, you two will be the death of me. I love the fact that Edgeworth is slowly succumbing to the puns. First the cat puns and now the pirates. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard, but no sea shanties on the way. I love these. I love the way that Ray walks.
Look, the shutter's open.
Okay, now we can go to the yard. Okay.
That's the way to the yard, I believe.
Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for?
Someone's excited. Let's go. I don't know anything about Ace 25 and 6 other than Apollo looks like a fighting game character at one point. Yeah, that's I think that's game number 5? First case of game number 5, because so many people think he wrote whoops when he fell over, and that's not the case at all. And that's like one of the only things I know about Dual Destinies, other than the final villain, and that's about it. That's all I got spoiled on. And so I'm excited about it. And the school case, I think it is, with Athena. I think that those are the only 2 things I got spoiled on for that, so I'm really excited. And 6, I got no spoilers on at all, other than the evil character is evil. That's about it. So I'm really excited to play those later in the year. This is the famous yard, as opposed to other yards. The circus performance was taking place just before the body was discovered.
A body has been discovered. Where's the Pepto-Bismol? Check it out. It's like the backdrop of epic festival.
Is that the game where Apollo gets brain damage and causes the timeline to diverge? Huh? Brain damage. I know that I think brain damage is game number 5, and then Apollo's backstory has like 60 different random elements in it that somehow work together. And we don't talk about why they decided to not come up with one backstory, but like a million backstories for Apollo. It's a weird one. Apollo's just gonna be me, my voice. It's gonna be shit. Most of the prisoners were assembled when the body was discovered. Which means anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Cool. Alright, time to take a look around. Hey! Oh my gosh, she's getting smacked on the head by an elephant! Bonk! You know, I'm just going to sit here for a little while and let this happen.
Stop hitting me!
Cease! Desist! You beast! Okay, so that's a name. That's a name change, because in the original, I found the meme I'll post on Discord. Yes! Yes, do it!
Oh, this is Regina. Stay, Isaiah, stay.
Okay, so the original version was Astique. The new version is Isaiah.
Who's that?
Hello, Regina, with your massive cue ball forehead.
Oh my god, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me. No way, you'd never do a thing like that.
Her forehead is slightly, less pronounced than last time. But, like, it's still a massive-ass forehead. Just like mine.
She'd never do a thing like that. Isaiah doesn't even bite. I mean, at least not very often.
So she does have a taste for human flesh. Darling, no.
How do you like meeting a real-life elephant up close? Are you glad you did? Yeah, I'm glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right?
There, sweetie, don't cry. She had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender. I keep forgetting that, that Edgeworth didn't meet these people because it was a, because this was a Phoenix, Franziska, and Gumshoe case. Miles had just left at this point during the second game. Or was it is it 2-3 this one is? Yeah.
She did? Oh, I'm so happy.
Let me make it up to you. How about a hug? Oh, okay, keep your tongue to yourself.
Oh, another new friend? Isn't this like the best day ever?
I'm Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself.
Yeah, because Edgeworth didn't meet her. It was Franziska. He didn't have to suffer through that case. Yeah, he was a wise man for not having to suffer through all of that case. I have no idea what this means. Phoenix goes to Britain. Phoenix doesn't go to Britain. We love it. Phoenix goes to Britain and the crossover of Professor Layton and Ace Attorney happens, which then leads into Marvel vs. Capcom. Phoenix doesn't go to Britain. Apollo stays sane and starts playing golf, and then Apollo gets brain damage, which leads into games 5 and 6. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that is pretty much it, yeah. Also, the crossover is weird in timing because of the fact that Layton apparently exists in, like, a weird setting where it's, like, somewhere around the 60s and 70s, I'm assuming, in the UK. Because they, like, have phones, but they don't have mobiles, which means that it has to be pre-1973. See, I'm great at remembering. It's like Agatha Christie 1969 or something. Which means that, like, timeline doesn't work, but we don't talk about time. We wanted a funny excuse for a crossover and to hang a witch. Anyway, the Layton series does also have time travel. Yes, it does. Once we play the, once the new one comes out, I'm gonna try and play through all the Professor Layton games next year. That's gonna be my series next year. So instead of doing Ace Attorney, we're gonna do all the Layton series. But then we also need to play AI the Somnium Files and Ghost Trick as well. So we're gonna do Ghost Trick after Ace Attorney, I think, and then see when the Layton game comes out. Because I really want to play that on the Switch. I'm so excited. Anyway.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Kay, Great Thief Extraordinary, Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate.
That just reminds me of, like, my mate going, yeah, my stepsister's fiance's cat's collar's friend Steve or something. I can't wait to see all the sliding puzzles in Game 1 again. I managed to get it to connect to my computer, which means I can use my actual drawing pad stylus as a stylus, so that's going to be really good. This self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. You've not seen game number 6. Because that's one of the only things that was spoiled on in game number 6, was there was a guy with a really long-ass name.
And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. And she's just not any elephant. That's Isaiah, the Asian elephant. Isaiah stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. So you're Simeon's boss? That's right, Regina Berry, head of the animal taming department, Showman's division, Berry Big Circus.
How old is she in this point? Please tell me she's a little bit old. Oh, we don't have her yet. Okay.
It's so lovely to meet all of you.
The pleasure is ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Fender. I'm a bit of an ace attorney, title pending. This is the next Ace Attorney game. You play as him. So much for whipping me into shape.
She's perfect.
What are you muttering yourself about?
That positivity, that charisma. Regina, you'd be a perfect partner in crime for our great thieves.
I love the idea of her being a thief. That'd just be like Lupat, or she'd be a Persona character. Like, if you look at Regina's design, that is prime Persona. Like, great thief. You just need like Panther's mask from Persona 5, and there you go, you're a Persona 5 character.
Great thief, that sounds like fun. My animals and I have stole the spotlight quite a bit in our time. That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep on the down low, stealthy. But where's the fun without the show? The down low might get me down. Bummer, let's wait a fundamental difference of opinion.
Would indeed appear negotiations have broken down. Maybe next time, Kay. Involve Franziska's older sister or something, I don't know.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we didn't see much of what's beyond that metal fence, though.
I would laugh if the other person in the new Thief trilogy bring in Eustace, because it'd be really funny to have the detective, prosecutor, and defense attorney trio again. I would love to see that, and then we get a new defense attorney who's like the third member. That would be, oh my god, that would be such a cool thing. Because I would definitely see Kay as a detective.
Too bad we can't see what's beyond the metal fence, though.
Indeed, and we're in sore need of information in addition to evidence. We should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. Cool. Cool. Let's go! Actually, do we have her as a character now? Yes, we do. She's still 17? I'm your father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate. What does that make us? Absolutely nothing. We love it. AKA, that just means your cousin's former roommate. That's... We love it. If you're on the head of the animal taming department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss.
That's right. My dad founded a very big circus, but he passed away. He was murdered, you know.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Welcome to the club!
But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever.
Oh, Mo did well for the circus. That's so cute. I love it.
He was such a nice man, and he was a good friend of my dad's, too. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy. Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now, but, the very big circus is getting bigger and better day by day. It sounds like you guys are really going places.
They're getting on well, I'll leave them to it. Can you tell me about the show?
It's a wonderful thing, and even has a story, and not just any story, it's a love story, isn't that dreamy?
Sounds like a regular riot. So who's the star of the show? Let me guess, you?
Yeah, silly, that would be Isaiah. She falls in love with another than Regent, the tiger. And it's a heart-rending saga of forbidden interspecies romance.
What is this, Hookins Eve here? Whoa, Nelly, hard about couples, but that takes the biscuit. Yay! So yeah, he definitely is British from that.
And that's not all, there's a love triangle too. That's pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
So the elephant is the heroine? I suppose there's a first time for everything. And who's the third wheel?
That would be that big old meanie who tries to tear our star-crossed lovers apart. What animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth?
Given it's a circus, perhaps a lion.
I think a raven would be cool, like the Yatagarasi. Nope, it's a sneaky monkey.
That's certainly lowered the stakes.
You mean money, right? Nope, the role of the monkey is played by Simeon. Money's far too small to play against Isaiah and Regent, silly. The evil villain tries to tear Isaiah and Regent apart. What will become the face of Twosome? It's so exciting.
Wow.
It sure is.
So Mr. Saint was more than just a little helper he claims to be.
Well, Simeon, it'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore.
Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance?
Well, that's not really my area. Simeon took care of all the stuff. He's such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him doing something near the well, though.
A well? I recalled seeing one behind the stage. I should examine it in more detail.
You should have seen him moving those huge cages around by himself. He's a total hero. Yep, sounds like one.
Weeping all the while.
He was getting back and forth between the yard and some workshop with all the equipment. The prison gave us special permission to use it for storage, but he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that.
Workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. You know, I thought having animals in a circus was illegal. I mean, is it illegal? I'm typing it now, give me a second. In the UK it is, at least. In the UK it is. It came into effect in 2019. In the UK. And they're also banned in travelling circuses in the UK as well. But apparently the US apparently lets them in. Yeah, it's been illegal in the mid-2000s. Yeah, it was put into effect finally in 2019 in the UK. But apparently some countries in Europe and the US apparently still can use them in travelling circuses. Fun. I guess that's got to confirm Mr. Saint was the only performer to go into Workshop A.
Well, that sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us.
Because I've never actually been to a circus before, so I don't know. I wouldn't know.
You have to tell Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. He may not look like it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done.
And what exactly is he may not look it's supposed to be? Okay, cool. And I'm assuming we got to investigate now. Cool. Why is there no music now? This would be the stage.
Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show?
Yes, they are, because of the fact that in literally the last game, the people of Kodopia were actually really interested in the Yatagarasu because of all of that. So yeah, I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Okay, cool. Oh, hi, you're back. What do you want? Mr. Attorney, and how are you today?
We talked to you earlier, Mr. Sawit.
Heavens, I do apologize. I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see. In order to be annoying. I'm currently helping out with the circus and slow stage teardown and cleanup. If you need, I'll do my utmost to help. I'm just chipping in and do what I can, model prisoner that I am. My stay in this prison has been seemingly reborn. The Frank Sod, you see, is a changed man. A changed man who now targets the recently deceased? But you weren't understanding, it was a moment of madness.
A moment of madness? You're a disgrace to all thieves.
You're right, I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go. As a thief? As you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's a straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner. Oh, the real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society. We live in a society, Batman.
You must skip the show to focus on your training.
That's right, only 2 inmates were absent, Sword and Canis. Why don't you tell us about Mr. Canis? Matt, look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who would talk about them if they didn't have to. You could say he's the real one in charge. You didn't hear it, but he comes with being the fixer. Anything you need, he can get it for you.
How does he get away with it?
Not sure, but he's the only one who does. Heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility. I imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges. I'm assuming he does it via the weird chess motif, and it's like, oh, you need a knife. Well, bishop to whatever thing. I don't know. Not that I concern myself with such things anymore. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. What are these mud packs? They're a special kind of mud treatment rich with minerals. It works wonders on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually. Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Perhaps I should try presenting it to him. The gloves, right? Stained with mud. Yeah. Yeah. The rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's dirty? Of course, there's mud from all the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a rat pack right when the incident happened. When what time would this have been? Let's see, the show had already started, so about 9 perhaps. The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. Oh, I'm assuming that whatever animal he was doing it to is the animal that was attacking. Okay. So he's just... Okay, he's confirmed it's not going to be the dog, is it? I think the stress of prison might be getting to him. What was the animal? Of course. Oh, shit, what did he say? Thanks to the warden, we have access to wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful. Can I talk to him about what animal it is? No, okay. No, we can't ask him what animal. The well, okay. A simple, sturdily built well. I wonder if it was the work of the prisoners.
Somebody's left a bunch of tools laying around. There's a long piece of rope and a pretty heavy-looking weight. Weighs 30 pounds. And there's some pulleys, too.
Can you stop touching everything in sight? You're leaving your fingerprints everywhere.
It's not like I was going to take everything.
It's not exactly what they're being used for, I wonder. Okay, so can we not... Okay. Oh, okay, we can go back here. No, we can't. Okay, cool. Chairs. These chairs must have been for the audience.
I pity you had to put them away. Well, you've never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before.
Well, personally, I've told other people to do it before, though.
Edgeworth, you've got to roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while.
I'll consider it. Okay, cool. We've not actually seen down here. What's this? Who are you shouting at?
Sounds like it's usually have goldfish in them, right?
Oh, you see water striders.
Water striders are cool. They can walk on water like ninjas.
We call them something different here. We call them, what are they called? They're like pond skippers or something like that. I'm trying to remember what they are because I see them all the time in my pond. Or on the lake where I used to go fishing.
I wish I could do that.
So much for the goldfish.
Okay, so it's not really telling us to fence.
Danger, high voltage. Must be one of those fabulous gardens outside the warden's office.
Wouldn't the guard mention being able to see it from her window on the detention centre side?
It's just dumb barbed metal fence wasn't in the way. I thought it was on one big yard.
Given how protective the warden seemed of her little bit of earth, it's imagined to keep riff-off like us out.
Yeah, it's VP.
There you are. Regina Cupcake.
One liquor, more in the guide.
I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing.
Hello, you. Hello, Lagarde. The prison. Do you mind if I ask you a little bit about the prison?
Not at all. This place is my pride and joy, my home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful and utter disgrace.
I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly.
I most certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and they always have been. It was the ambiance that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and it hit me the animals. If anyone could brighten up the place, it was them.
It's nice having them around.
Isn't it just? And now look at my fabulous little family. My darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation.
Frankie? Section is rifling through dead men's pockets. Oh, no, that thing's name isn't Frankie.
We have so many success stories among the family, but Frankie is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training as always the first to volunteer.
And your other model prisoners don't do that?
Of course they do. There are such trials, such doers. Frankie, he knows what's good for him.
What exactly does he mean by that?
He's a very good boy, so try to be nice to him.
The circus.
Loud soaring music, great leaping animals, the circus truly has it all. And everyone who comes here gets to see it once a month.
In that case, let me see.
You better not be thinking of something to confess to. But this monthly show, is it always performed by the Very Big Circus?
Of course, I'm Regina's biggest fan. The girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is.
Oh, I keep forgetting she kisses a little animal on its mouth.
And she's so adorable, so sweet, I should just gobble her up.
You're not lying when you see her biggest fan.
Which is why I'm worried, so worried. If he's found guilty, Regina will be devastated. You simply must make sure that doesn't happen. Please, I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this misunderstanding, let me know. Regina, darling, put on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you, my particular, my princess.
That's so nice of you. I hope everyone in Russia enjoyed it.
I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There were some absences.
She must have been Canis and Sword.
We were 3 members short.
3?
Unbelievable. No. How will you forgive me?
But you think 3 inmates?
That's right. I counted the seats. 1, 2, 3 no-shows. I always make sure there's enough seats for everyone.
Edgeworth, that's not right, is it?
As far as we were aware, Mr. Canis and Mr. Sword were the only ones not present. Who's the 3rd missing prisoner? What were they doing? It seems we need to investigate further. Is it Rocco, maybe?
I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much I almost forgot. I must feed the little one.
Little one? Oh, is she going over to the pond? I'm assuming Ali's going to be...
Yikes!
Ali's an alligator.
Alligator! You're looking as adorable as always, Ali, my sweet.
Oh, she's so pretty. And what a cute name.
Ali the alligator, isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, you are.
I'm so jealous. Can I pet her?
Of course, princess, of course.
It's a lot harder for an alligator to open its jaw than to close it. Fun fact. I don't know why that's the fun fact of the day. Oh yeah, those two are made for one another. They look like they'll be busy for a while.
Maybe we should go back inside the prison and check the cells.
Let's. Perhaps we can find a clue as to who our 3rd missing prisoner might be. Cool. So, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, finally caught up with you. This is Gumshoe, right? Yeah. Hey, Gumshoe, we love you. Detective, you're not needed elsewhere? No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet, so, oh, and I got your message. So you chose the victim's cell. Managed to turn anything up? We struck gold, sir. With blood, anyway. It was right there on the floor. Only tiny specks, though, but at least it's something.
Proves the holding cell was the scene of the crime.
Not quite, it proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive. Don't you say that, sir, which is why I ordered some follow-up. As forensics to analyse the blood and see if it matches the victim's. We're on it as we speak.
Nice work, Gummy. You thought of everything.
Detective, I must say I'm impressed. Did you hit your head? Don't look so surprised. Oh, Edgeworth. I hope things continue to go in our favour. My floor data updated. Okay, cool. So that's proof the murder happened in the detention centre. And for our next trick,
We'll find out how the dog got over there.
don't worry, you can leave it to me. I don't think it's the dog.
I don't think it's the dog. I think it's the you know I think it's supposed to be a ferret. I think it's the ferret around Warden Thingy's neck, which would then explain how it got over because it could enter her office. And because of the fact that Frank covered an animal in mud, it could be that one. It could potentially be that animal.
You can leave it to me. With the kidney chaperone gear, we got the whole prison to ourselves. Why brought my secret weapons along?
Secret weapons?
Bring my tools of the trade have helped me bust more than a few cases. The 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe.
7. Don't know about you, crazy cats, but I'm sold.
Very well, detective. We'll try using your secret weapons.
Missile, missile, missile.
Let me run you through the list. 1. My trusty metal detector. Made of steel, silver, or scrap, this little guy will find it. Detects metal, very good. Number 2, missile. Everyone's favourite crime-fighting canine.
Missile!
Track pretty much any scent you put in front of him, especially food.
Sure is a lot cuter than Mr. Canis's dog.
Number 3, we don't put it up.
It's the fishing pole again! Might want to snapper short of a school, or is that a fishing rod? Don't tell me we're going fishing for clues.
No, I mean, I just happen to have it with me. Onward and upward, detective. Let's see what else you got. That's all she wrote, sir.
Cummy, you're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7, and one of them was a fishing rod.
So for today, okay? I'll show you the rest next time. Why do you think I call them secret? God can't go around sharing everything at once. That's crazy. In that case, I suppose the 3 you've deigned to reveal to us will have to do for now. Alright, which one do you want to try first?
Do we try missile first, or do we try the metal detector? Look at missile.
You got it, sir. Missile here, boy.
Oh, dog! He really came!
So, what are you tracking? Cool. We're trying to find out how Mr. Canis's dog got to the holding cells in the first place. I suspect the same route we used to bring Knight's body back to the prison.
And then I'm assuming we're also gonna need I'm assuming we're gonna need all 3 at some point. Because I'm assuming we're gonna need the fishing rod to get down the well. We're gonna need the metal detector to figure out if a weapon is hidden inside something. And then we need missile to...
He'll find the root for us.
We'll give him a sniff of the body, and then we need to find where he's gone. Okay.
Does anyone else smell something sweet? Well, I smell the odour of blood. Faint sort of, but it's here, almost like cake. Why would the body smell of cake? Hey, it's all get a noseful. Here we go, follow the dog. That's the way to.
He's in it for maximum security.
Oh no, he's going in.
We'll have to follow after him.
Okay, cool.
This is Canis's cell. Though the man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitors' room?
Do you think Missile's onto something?
Look like
Oh, he doesn't like that. Oh, God. Also, I'm terrified of that sprite. I don't know why.
There's something here? Let's get snooping, Mr. Edgeworth. There's nothing of interest here.
Are we sure? Are we sure those aren't of interest? I'm kidding. But yeah.
Mr. Canis's chisels.
Oh no, this is Edgeworth.
Mr. Canis's chisels. Every single one of them is a potential murder weapon.
That reminds me of something. The furrows in your brow. When you frown, it looks like someone took a chisel to your forehead. Jesus.
I have no idea what you mean.
See, they're so deep. Don't tell me you don't see it, Mr. Woodcarving Face.
Have you quite finished?
Give me a second. I want to check something quick. want to check whether I can get any achievements in this particular case, just to... Oh, dang it, I didn't get it. I think I didn't get the achievement. Okay, dang it, that's slightly annoying. Because apparently it was every time Eustace tries to rebuttal against you, press all of his statements. And I didn't do that. I pressed like 3 of them instead of all 6. That's slightly annoying, but...
Have you tried finished?
Bell.
Look, the chisels on the floor is a bit smaller than the others.
I'm no woodworker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch regardless of the job.
An all-purpose pocket chisel. Makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry.
Is that your opinion as a thief?
Nope. It's my opinion as a great thief.
I walked into that one. Mr. Candace's chess set.
Chess. That's another one. We haven't had a count. I always press everything because I like reading the dialogue. Yeah, fair enough.
That's not a chess set. That's a whole chess table with legs. Looks like it might be worth something.
It's not inconceivable, something of them are.
I never would have pegged Mr. Kennedy as a chess fan, though. What's with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going? I thought he'd be more into Go.
Go, huh? Can you play?
Go is Othello, right? Go is Othello, I think. Yeah, Go is Othello. Okay. I was about to say, I've always known it as Othello. Which is a terrifying thing to think about. Go, huh? Can you play?
I can play Go Fish.
That's not the same thing, Kay. That's not even close. What's the matter, boy? Wait, is this cake what you were after? Oh, damn, boy, stop it. Stop it. Oh, you put your paws in the... Oh. No, you can't have it. Dogs can't eat chocolate, you know that. You won't believe I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad. That's some real outside the chocolate box thinking there. I'm not sure everyone agrees, though.
Come here, I wanted some.
Daring if you both to assume the food in a prison is safe to eat. Well, daring or dumb. So anyway, it looks like it really was cake Mister was tracking. Talk about a waste of time. Suppose we got our just desserts.
But we did get to look at all of the stuff. The guy's definitely capable, right?
Sure he is, it was just a blip. For the right set of time, seek boy.
Finds more cake. Okay, let's go.
Think he's onto something.
Anime opening ass run.
Whatever it says is in there.
That's Carcerato's.
Mr. Carcerato's cell. Will you take a look inside? So, detective, call the guard. Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Is the prisoner Mr. Carcerato still in solitary?
No, sir, he came back a little while ago and he was here for the moon roll call. Guess he must be on work duty someplace.
I see. Now, if you'd be kind as to open his cell for us.
Yes, sir.
No way, he has a poster of himself. And right next to it, looks like he never lost the habit of making weight for a fight.
I love how that he fucking punches the punching bag with Fifi on it.
One's a boxer, always a boxer, I suppose. I see as the quite the selection of supplements. Muscle, hustle, soul crushing.
That's a lot of protein.
Surely no one trains like this for nothing.
What breed were you again, Missile? Shoot wasn't a boxer?
No way! No way indeed. Quickly, detective, move the sandbag aside. Yes, sir. Oh! Oh, could this be? Why there? Wait, Missile!
I'm going in too.
Wait, stop. Sir, I'll go get her. All 4 of them down the hole. That's tight. It should have eaten that cake. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. It's too dirty. Ew. I'm guessing we're just going to have to wait. Okay, you are right.
You're not gonna believe this, but we're in the detention centre.
The detention centre?
That hole, it's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell.
Don't go anywhere, I'm on my way. Oh shit.
It's probably under the bed, right?
Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Say, guess you can make me made a breakthrough.
Quite, at least they came out unscathed.
He has a habit of, like, fitting into dirty places. I mean, first the fireplace and now this hole.
The floorboards under the bed were torn up, sir.
Oh shit, yeah, they were.
So that's how they did it. There's no doubt about it, this must be the route we've been looking for. The corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors. With the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. It was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all?
Okay, cool.
Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt. Dirt that might have come from being dragged through the tunnel. Okay, what was it like?
Well, it was pitch black, so you couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera's a flash, so I took some pictures.
Let's see what you've captured.
Yeah, it's a lot of spoons.
Spoons, a fork?
Guess he's for digging the tunnel.
Are those footprints?
Oh, paw prints.
Paw prints even, from a dog perhaps? This is a vital piece of evidence, however it begs something of a question. It does? Mr. Carcerato has been making use of the tunnel, which means we need to find out what Mr. Carcerato is. My suspicions are correct. Oh, nuts! The guards were alert and they began searching for Mr. Carcerato right away. After a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention centre, he was nowhere to be found. Oh shit.
Have the police been notified?
We just finished liaising with them a moment ago. They set up a cordon around the entire facility.
Good. First blemish on a prison smuggler's reputation is always the ugliest.
It won't happen again, ma'am.
A rather different Warden Lagarde to the one we've seen so far.
Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Maybe too little too late. May have already left the building.
I see that's unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention centre. I'm not suggesting he simply walked through it.
What's to say there was only the one tunnel, sweetie?
I suppose that's true.
Whatever the case, there's no time to be standing around chit-chatting.
I love stories where they make tunnels in prisons. Like, how do they do it? Yeah. It's mostly just kind of, they used a lot of forks over time. And they only give them plastic ones because of the fact that if they give them metal ones, they'll probably stab someone with them.
Would you mind continuing with your investigation?
Would be my pleasure.
And you three can get past 2 posts.
Yes, ma'am!
Detective, the results of the blood test just came back from the lab. Thanks, pal. Let's see what they have to tell us about the blood.
What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth?
They've identified the blood and it's Knight's.
Okay, the blood is the victim's blood, cool.
Or
The seal clapping again, I can do that. It's all because I'm not on camera to show.
I'm not really a camera person, please no.
Nice job, everyone. Teamwork makes the dream work. Damn it. We've got Knight's blood in the holding cell, a tunnel, and a door clearly went through. And security footage showing Knight being attacked by a dog in his cell. He's close. No, because didn't Carcerato also have the little polar bear creature? Or little bear, so... It could be, it could be the polar bear that he did, or it could be the little ferret. So I think it's one of the two. That thingy covered with mud, and so one of them has been confused for the actual thing. Security footage showing Knight being attacked by a dog in his cell.
We all have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Canis has to say for himself.
Canis, oh darling, you should be. Do be careful. He's as well connected to the outside as he is in here.
I suppose he would have to be. How else would so-called fixers stay in business?
The police have been trying to track him down and his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know.
So that's what it was all about.
Okay, past dialogue.
You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation.
Yes, sweetie, everything related with Candace is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled in the secret counsel to my office to talk to me. No matter how much I say or how much evidence I present to him, he won't say a word.
A prison warden conducting interrogations herself. That's irregular, to say the least.
Let your guard down and he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings, you've been warned.
Ooh-wee. I knew I thought... I keep wanting to go to American, but he's not... I thought things couldn't get any spicier. No, that's no... If you want extra spice, Fender, there's a lot of other things you can do.
Judge Gavelle, I didn't expect to find you here.
We've been conducting inquiries, which, given that we're in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is you're still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? I told you your badge was at risk should our paths cross again, and yet here you are.
So you thought I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honour?
I'm gonna BRB again because I want to quickly. I need to grab more water because I've drank more water. I keep forgetting how much I drink in these games to soothe my voice. It's like, holy shit. Like, you get 5 minutes just for like a quick break. There we go, I'm back. I've even got ice in water this time. Oh my god. We've got better. But yes. Let's continue. Also, her theme is like prime DS organ. Like, oh my god. We love it.
I'm sorry you thought that I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honour, but I'm not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I'm here to present a certain someone with evidence that you yourself should have uncovered.
You have no more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth.
I do. I promised I would be back to prove you were the killer, and here I am.
It should be amusing. Very well, whenever you're ready.
I forgot he has an objection.
Not so fast. We have some truths of our own to share. First-rate deductions, in fact.
So they're adding a Darth Vader AI to Fortnite? Wait, what? He's not allowed to use romantic language, swear, or talk about killing younglings.
Indeed, now we know more certain than ever Simeon Saint was the murderer, and that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. But first, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to rebut our deductions, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance.
What? You mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation, that's a threat.
Not at all. If anything, I am showing his mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case, it never was, and I'm under no obligation to hear him out. If he's prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions, not accent, I will show him one last chance. Are you truly willing to take the risk? To put your beloved badge on the line? Edgeworth?
Sir. Huh. I accept your terms.
Totally in character. We know Vader would never swear. He's not evil enough for that. Yeah, exactly.
I'm confident in my reasoning, and what's more, I'm representing the firm of Edgeworth & Co., and I do not intend to besmirch its name. My duty will be done, and I will not be intimidated.
Very well. Let's see whether you are brave or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty goddess of justice, let this judgment commence. Eustace, if you will allow me.
Fine by me. He's all yours.
You were aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday. He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He slipped into the cage, and there he hid as he was wheeled into the prison workshops.
It figures she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to Knight's cell.
Yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found.
Also, I love her outfit. She's one of my favorite, like, just outfitted characters. They're so cool.
This is a still from the footage we received. Mr. Saint speaking with Mr. Knight at his cell.
Correct.
You will also note he's positioned the cage in such a way to obscure the camera's view. Is this blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected? A sound deduction based on what you can be observed, wouldn't you say?
A blind spot, which means that a camera wouldn't have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage. If he did at all. It's still possible he didn't actually leave his cell at that point.
I didn't get it. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage?
There's really only one possibility. He intended to escape.
Yeah, of course he was.
A prison break, that's so cool. Mr. Caserato, Mr. Knight, everyone's doing it. I just step up my game.
Okay, now is really not the time to say that. Mr. Carterato's escape is no laughing matter.
It's my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice.
Wow, go Simeon.
That's not a compliment. I'm back. What did I... Oh, you're in that moment. Yeah, baby.
I understand the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show, and then been removed from the premises along with the rest of the circus's equipment. Unfortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood.
Gavelle's argument seems reasonable, but there must be a fault in her logic, and I'm going to find it.
Okay, cool. How Knight wound up in the prison. Okay. You're aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight, okay. Okay, we know that happened. Okay. Okay, I need to figure out which ones I should press, because I don't think I can present on any of these. You're aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday. We know that. I don't think we need to press on it. He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. That's the... I don't know about that one. What did he say? What was it?
I take you believe Mr. Saint had intended to break Knight out with the cage.
I do. And while we know he brought the cage with him on his visit to Mr. Knight's cell, because in addition to the evidence, he himself has testified to have done so.
In his trip to Knight's cell with the cage really is what made him the lead suspect.
But Simeon, he's just absent-minded. He probably even forgot he had the cage with him.
Mr. Saint dragged an enormous cage all the way to the holding cells out of absent-mindedness. Mr. Saint grabbed an enormous cage all the way to the holding cells in order to help someone escape. Which of these interpretations sounds more logical? Good indeed, and it is a fact that Mr. Saint took a little detour to Mr. Knight's cell with a large animal cage.
What did we do for this one? I don't know whether they want us to, like, elaborate slightly more.
Do you have any proof Knight stole the keys?
I can think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. Once the guard he assaulted regains consciousness, I'm sure he will confirm our suspicions.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Perhaps I should press further. Yeah, I'm going to press further. If it gives me the opportunity to press further, I will.
Sorry, but there's a flaw in your reasoning. If Knight had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There was no need, surely?
He chose the option he deemed most likely to succeed. He stole the keys and hid them somewhere, then waited for an opportune moment to present itself.
He hid the keys. I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight.
No, because the metal detectors.
Knight wasn't hiding any keys as to be proven.
This is the piece of evidence. The thingy scanner, right? The security gates.
Take that! Would you care to revise your testimony at all, Judge Gavelle?
No, do you believe there's something wrong with it?
Well, no, nothing seems to...
Oh, shit. Wrong piece of evidence. Okay, so we do have evidence.
Hold it!
Okay, we're gonna go through this again. We're gonna present something else and see whether I can find it. Okay. Shit. Prove Knight didn't have the key. I'm gonna do all of them. Rubber glove, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. 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 Oh, because of the fact that they weren't found on his body. They weren't found on his body at all.
Take that!
I don't know whether we're supposed to present the body or that, but I'm assuming... Okay, good.
Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know this, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys were found. And the whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven, neither can your theory.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's either or. You could present the body to say that he didn't have the keys on him, or you can say that.
I've considered the matter of the missing keys, and I don't think it's such an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chess set.
Knight's chess set, the same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden.
Was it? I can't help but wonder.
But you're the one who proposed it.
Actually, if you recall, that was Eustace's assertion.
So the two of them aren't of one mind on this, I take it.
Allow me to restate the facts. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guards inside his chess set. When Mr. Saint came to see him, Knight used the keys to open his cell and climbed inside the cage. He was then moved to his holding cell to that in the workshop with the present.
No, because we know he was killed in his own cell. We know he was killed in his cell, so that cannot be true. He would have to be dead inside that cage at that point. Unless he was an accomplice to somebody else. Unless Simeon is somehow an accomplice to somebody else's plan, and his only job was to transport the body which somebody had already placed in the cage, then maybe he's an unwilling accomplice, like an unknown accomplice, like... Which would then give a reason as to why Knight got there, because then somebody came out. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the... Ah! My follow goal's been met. And thank you so much for the raid, Uneasy. Holy heck. Ah! What have you been playing today? Oh my gosh. Thank you for the raid. You've been playing some Gothic Phone. Heck yes. Big raid today. Holy heck. Also, thank you so much for the follow goal. Oh my god. Ah. Oh my gosh, this is insane. We are finishing case number 2 today of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. I hope you're having a lovely day, everyone who's come in from Uneasy Peasy's raid. Hello, Yellow, how you doing? For those who don't know me, hi, I'm Butterscotch. I usually play puzzle games and I also do some art. So occasionally. So it is lovely to have you all here. Don't feel like you have to stay here. You can also raid and run. Go get your snacks. Go wherever you need to be. Thank you for raiding into me. Gosh. All with the help of his friend and accomplice. So I think he is an unwilling accomplice at this point. I think he's not an accomplice to. He can't be an accomplice to Knight because, or at least he might have been an unwilling accomplice to one, maybe. I don't know. Here we go.
Had things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. But they didn't. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard.
Got him.
Objection! But Mr. Saint was part of that performance. How would he even have time to commit that murder?
You could be a good voice actor. Thank you. It's mostly just kind of like thank you.
How indeed. Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example.
She's done her homework, I see.
The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite the elephantine hero of the show.
Thank you.
In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage from the heroine.
Cool. He's sent flying?
Isn't that dangerous?
Okay. Having been ejected from his stage in the manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance.
So he could have done it. Okay, he could have done it at any point after.
In other words, the suspect didn't appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes.
So we had 15 minutes to shove that cage down there?
And you're saying the crime took place during that time?
Also, thank you, Demi.
I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say?
Objection. Committing the crime and returning to the stage in the short 15-minute window is only possible, assuming the murder took place in the prison proper. But in fact, Your Honour, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell.
Yeah, we know that.
I seem to remember telling you I would not accept the part of the security footage into evidence.
Actually, and you won't have to, I've proof of a different kind.
Very well. Would you be so good as to present it? What proof do you have the murder took place in the victim's holding cell?
The wiped floor. Because we know it was wiped clean and there's traces of blood. Absolutely, we know that.
This appears to be a photograph of a floor. Almighty goddess of justice, grant me patience.
That floor you're so dismissive of, Your Honour, has traces of Knight's blood on it. Oh, we've got the pursuit theme now.
We've got that pursuit theme now.
Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you've access to the necessary forensics operatives.
Actually, we do. I have my resources. Ha! A certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one. Oh, don't insult him like that.
The detective. How very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before you decided to circumvent the law, you might have considered the committee's influence extends to the police.
Oh no, now Dummy's badge is on the line too.
Heck yeah, you got the first as well. Dang. No dice today.
Forgive me, Detective. I didn't mean to put you at risk as well.
I will enter the fact Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However...
Objection? Bad luck, you idiots! You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless.
Please stop. You've said this pun about 4 times. Mr. Winner, I've forgotten you were there. It was nice while it lasted.
Gumshoe is my favourite blunt instrument. Yes.
I just butted in to tell you your entire argument is one big inconsistency. You showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in his cell. Are you saying the mutt also wiped the blood up before it left the scene? Uh-oh. What other tricks can you do, A blood-wiping dog? You're a joke.
You'd have wiped that blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmut, yes you would.
What?
That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tidy boy, you know, never misses a drop.
It wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all. What?
Saved by an assassin of all people.
Oh. Jeez Louise, you could have taught the little guy to shake hands or something.
Oh, he does that marvellously too, although the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand.
Okay, I'm not listening.
That's absolutely crazy.
I see. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering.
Your understanding is much appreciated. Fuck off, Eustace!
I'm not done yet. I just thought of something else.
Overruled.
Somebody's taking no prisoners today. How did a dog kill a knight? I don't even know at this point. It's Ace Attorney. It's Ace Attorney. I don't know.
Eustace, would you be so kind as to allow me?
All yours, Gavelle.
Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell, and the assassin's dog was the killer.
My position is the same as it was yesterday. Until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and detention centre, I can't accept your theory into evidence.
We know because of the paw prints in the tunnel.
I thought you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else.
This piece of evidence, literally this. Take that! I love her design so much. It's such... And her new name is so much better than Justine Courtney, like her.
This is...
It's a secret passageway.
Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel!
It runs behind the prison.
What? A secret passageway!
It was dug by one Mr. Rocco Casarato, escapee.
I'm glad I don't ever have to talk in his accent ever again.
It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention centre. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held.
We got you now.
This is certainly a surprise, to think it was beneath our feet the entire time.
Mr. Canis, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder.
Overruled.
I like her new voice as well.
In the name of the goddess of justice, overruled. Mr. Edgeworth, you are out of line.
How so, Your Honour?
Overruled. Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at the scene of an investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? Well, it just so happens I have some evidence of my own. Bronco's autopsy report. Because you have such a big thing of following autopsy reports. Why not this time?
His autopsy report.
Where did we get that?
How do you not know you had it?
The police handed it to me only a short while ago. The findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to tell us nonetheless. The goddess of justice speaks to us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death, stab wound to the throat, and the weapon is to be a sharp blade. It seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon. But its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It is a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy? Or will you now claim the dog used a knife instead?
That's impossible.
That will be all. This court is adjourned.
Objection. But the tunnel, the paw prints. What of them?
Helmut is something of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened across the tunnel. I couldn't say for certain. I myself cannot wander so freely.
That'd be quite a coincidence, but I can't prove it's not the case either. I taught him how to use a knife too. That was another one of his tricks.
What the fuck, man? She sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? Kinda wish she'd kicked us in the teeth a little earlier with that.
Yeah. She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy report. And I fell for it hook, line, and sinker.
You are the lead attorney for the defense, correct? This is the internal autopsy report in question. I apologize for the delay.
No sweat, thanks for hooking us up. Cool. Yeah, we know it was instantaneous. We were right really early on, we know. All checks out,
Mr. Fender, a handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. So please feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic.
Holy relic? We just got a new pope. Anyway, was trying to be friendly, Your Honour.
Had you lingered a moment longer, the goddess of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel.
Alright, I got it.
Next work, Gavelle, just like how we planned it. I did only as you instructed, but thank you.
This report came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. But if the dog didn't kill Knight, it means it takes Canis out of the running.
The goddess of justice speaks to me, Edgeworth, and she is merciful. She tells me you might yet keep your badge if you finally abandon this fruitless quest.
What's on me, sir? I think she really made it this time. What do you think, Detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Gavelle. I will see my duty done, and will not be intimidated.
Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede. This may be your last chance, and your badge hangs by a thread.
And let it fall if it must. I have something far more important to protect as an associate attorney. My client.
The goddess of justice is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy.
Attaboy, Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defence never rests is finally starting to mean something to you. Credit's on your old man, though. He's the one who said it first.
My father.
In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit in you for a second there. You said you'd changed since your days in Von Karmer's shadow. Didn't believe you, but I'm starting to now.
Thank you, Fender.
Right, kids, this is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on, it's make or break time. Gonna save here. Oh my god, this ladder is taking fucking ages. Is there any other people? What people do we have, actually? How old is Ray, by the way? 36. Okay. That makes sense as to why they call them kids. 24, 17, 26, 31. 37. She's looking good for 37. But we don't know how exactly how old he is. All I can think is Canis refers to K9 and maybe Bodhidharma either refers to something because of the fact of his of how he's a Buddhist mixed with bodily harm, maybe? I don't know. And Lang is also here. As True Knight was oft with a bladed weapon, so the whole case really fall apart.
A bladed weapon, of course.
There were 5 chisels in Canis' cell.
A former assassin certainly wouldn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that.
In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was...
Have you quite finished? You've...
Okay, cool.
Evidence is everything. Maybe my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade. Where is it? The guards didn't find it.
Why can't you let this go?
So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at?
What if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? It was right under our noses the whole time. Indeed, it was one of Mr. Canis' chisels.
What?
Overruled. I'd advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You repeatedly insisted Mr. Knight was killed in his cell by a dog.
I simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of the crime. And also because this is Ace Attorney, it's bullshit anyway. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been the dog. But that begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage. The security footage. How do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants? The dog ate it. It's one of his other tricks. Mr. Candace's dog jumping up at night. The dog attacked him but didn't kill the man.
He didn't.
No, Knight was merely knocked out. The dog didn't drag a corpse through the tunnel. He dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master.
I get it. By bringing Knight here, Mr. Candace could finish the job.
And he could definitely use one of his chisels to do it.
Correct. You, Bodied Armor Canis, were the only one who could have done it.
Objection!
Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, can you get this on your report card? Refuses to listen, must learn to respect others.
Are you asking me or confessing to what's on yours? Hey!
We already searched for Mr. Candace's cell from top to bottom, right, Gavelle? We even inspected his chisels, all 4 of them. There wasn't a single speck of blood.
Why, thank you, Ronald. You've confirmed my theory.
I have? What do you mean?
The last time we were here, there were 5 of them.
Oh yeah, there's one missing with a bell. So I'm assuming, is that what the metal detector / fishing pole is going to be useful for?
I remember counting them. Definitely 5.
And the one that's missing is the small one. The small one that might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where'd you hide it?
A pocket chisel? What use might I have for such a thing? I'm really allowed to leave my cell.
In which case, you shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. You've dug your own grave, Mr. Canis. You've dug your own grave. Just like those two, trying to escape. You dug your own grave.
You seem to have an idea where this missing chisel might be, Edgeworth. Would you enlighten us?
You can't leave his shell of his own volition. One of the workshops, right? Either that or, like, the dog ate it. I seriously hope the dog ate it. That would be so fucking funny. I don't know. No, if he can't leave his cell, it would have to be in his cell and he just hid it somewhere. If not, it's going to be in one of the workshops. It's one of the two.
Mr. Canis is still a prisoner despite the comfort he enjoys. He's rarely allowed outside of his cell. He could have given the chisel to his dog to leave somewhere. But that would be far from ideal, with no way of guaranteeing where it might end up.
Intriguing. Do go on, Edgeworth.
Furthermore, the room is the only place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels, 5 chisels, who's counting? A fact he took full advantage of. You'll keep the incriminating evidence close, routine. Objection! But I looked, I searched the whole cell myself, and there's no way he could have hidden it. I'm certain the murder weapon is here, and that reason why no one has found it is because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner. Oh my god, Bean, were you literally right? Bean, were you right in saying that he ate it?
Do enlighten us, Edgeworth. What was my ingenious plan?
Think, Miles. Think about where you came here.
Is it the bell? Let's get out of here. Oh, the dog's in the cell now.
The dog hasn't made a sound today. When we were here before, he barked and growled. Canis even encouraged him to do so. Holy shit, you're right! I can hardly believe it, but I think I know where he hid the murder weapon.
Giving up already? I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth.
As well as you should, if you would give me a moment. And this piece of evidence shows where you hid it. The dog itself.
Take that!
Your dog. He seems unusually quiet today.
And like last time when...
Ow!
Mr. Canis, if you would be so kind as to open Helmet's mouth.
Come now, he hasn't barked because he's a well-behaved boy.
I had to order him to last time.
Then order him again.
It's not like we're asking for the world,
Mr. Canis?
Or do you have something to hide? If you insist. Come on, Helmet, open up.
And there we have it. A chisel that small.
What? A chisel in the dog? Why is there a chisel in the dog?
I thought he'd been strangely quiet. I guess his brain is finally caught up. He ate it! Holy shit! You were right!
Eustace, why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell me it's urgent.
Okay, Jesus. Hey, forensics, how you doing? I thought you saw a trace of blood on the chisel. What? I love him. Not such a half-baked theory after all. Was it, Canis? So we're all on the same page here. That's the murder weapon, right?
The forensic evidence can't be ignored. We've no choice but to concede this is most likely the case. Mr. Canis, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands you explain yourself.
We found the route your dog took to the holding cells. So how do you propose you talk your way out of this one?
You never fail to entertain, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why do they always laugh like that, even when it's not funny?
Eustace is not aware he's in the crazy world of Ace Attorney. Yeah. I just came here to do regular law. What the hell?
Poor Helmut, how could they suspect us? You gave me little choice. I'll have to share with you the truth. I didn't kill anyone. I've grown tired of killing.
Something's not right. Why does he go on?
Very well. The court will hear Mr. Canis's testimony. If you would be so kind. Gladly.
Cool.
Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been.
I can't believe how long this case is, because I am going to finish this case today, even if it takes me like 5 hours. This is a lot longer than the second case in the first game.
I never knew this Knight. I had no contact with him.
Well, I know that's not true because you have the chess set.
Given this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Could it be us suggesting it was my canine companion who had the motive instead?
Prepare the counter.
Helmut only bears his fangs when I tell him to.
Yep, prepare the counter. Let's go.
I'm not so bloodthirsty I would kill a man I didn't know.
I mean, when he puts it that way.
An assassin who only kills his acquaintances. Not the soundest business model.
My work required me to deal with strangers, but murder for his own sake, that's not my style.
I need to prove a link between Knight and Canis. I should go over the evidence again. I know what the evidence is. This one, and then it's the It's this one. Yeah.
Objection!
Right, let's do this. Prepare the counter for the chess counter. Let's do this. You're getting sloppy, Mr. Canis. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still require a human touch. We found this in the victim's room. It's a record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board.
What?
Hey Swan, how you doing? How you doing today?
The number of possible games has been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120. And that's on the low end. You would know if you played Balatro and got e to the 120 on Cryptid mod. Anyway.
That's like 10 times 10? 120 times over? Okay, I give up. What do you even call a number that big?
I know Google is a million zeros, but that's gonna... no.
A vanishingly unlikely coincidence, that's what. Now, tell us why you killed Knight. Unless you'd like to explain the coincidence.
They do say truth is stranger than fiction. As you say, a coincidence.
But that's impossible, we proved it.
A coincidence of a different kind. I never imagined my correspondent was the victim, and yet here we are. Helmut is as surprised as I am, aren't you, Helmut?
Chess diagram updated.
I suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth. The other prisoners had gone to the yard. This was a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was minding my own business when in comes Helmut dragging a corpse. I had quite the shock, not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmut take the body to the workshop. Over there he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me like I'd asked.
The dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop.
Indeed he did. Removing it here would have made an awful mess.
You know something that makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Saw said? That huge black dog had sunk his teeth into the victim's throat.
I see. So what Mr. Saw actually saw was Helmet removing the murder weapon.
Precisely. I can't say I was a little disappointed he was spotted. Silly boy, it's not like you to slip up like that, is it, boy? And there you have it. That's about all there is to say. I didn't kill the man. At most, I'm responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now, will that be all? Poor Helmet is growing restless.
Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little longer, Mr. Canis.
Fender?
No offense, Pally, but I think you've told us everything. I'm sure we'd all like to know why you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place.
Makes sense he moved the body to avoid suspicion, but Canis had no reason to recover the murder weapon.
So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought. Please answer the question, Mr. Canis. It was because of the bell. This one attached to the chisel and the one around Helmet's neck.
They're the same.
Have a very distinctive design.
They were something of a trademark of yours.
I didn't get it. How does that even work?
Echolocation, probably.
The blind butcher sounded bells, yeah. The less honest victims would hear.
He used to use a knife with a bell on the end, yeah.
You flatter me. Although it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well.
The knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you.
It was but one of my bells, one of only 2 in existence.
Just 2?
2 and only 2. One for my knife and one for my helmet. Exquisitely crafted and utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all. And I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me.
Okay.
When Helmet brought the body to my cell, I was surprised to hear a familiar sound. I was sure my knife had been used to do the deed, but no, a chisel. An ordinary chisel.
It's certainly no assassin's blade.
Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact I'm the only person permitted to use such tools. It was clear I would become the prime suspect, and so the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
Mr. O'Clean, all you did was have the dog move the body. You had nothing to do with the killing.
How could I? The chisel is not mine. You need not take my word, Edgeworth. When have you checked for fingerprints? Eustace.
Me? I don't know how to check for prints. Forensics.
Right, sure thing.
Well, we got him. Fingerprints. And Mr. Knight's.
And Mr. Canis's?
Nope. Just Knight's. Oh, and forensics said there's no sign of any prints being wiped off, so somebody used gloves. Somebody wore gloves at that point.
Only Knight's fingerprints, this isn't good.
Should I get him to check again?
Now do you see? I've never so much as touched that chisel. Helmet carried in its mouth, that's all. Any prints must belong to whoever had it last.
Oh, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, that's not helpful.
As I said, I've not touched it. I cannot be the killer. If that's what you want to suggest.
I've got nothing to counter with. What could this mean? Is he not the killer? Is he actually telling the truth? It can't be.
I'm sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth. If you don't find a solution to your current predicament and quickly, I'll have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has a limit, and I will not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos.
You've done it now, so she's serious. I hate to admit it, but the fingerprints done everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one.
Something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. Why would Knight have needed a chisel for?
I'm assuming to dig the tunnel.
You could do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison for once.
Then how did he get it in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool in with him, right? Earth to Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, it's in the chest set, right? Maybe.
We can't stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. The important thing is finding the truth. Doesn't matter how we get there. As long as we save Simeon in the end. We can't give up now.
What she said?
Well, second that, you won me around with that key. I'm tempted to offer you a job for real. Like I said, the defense never rests. Or rather, like your pop said. What do you think lies at the heart of those wide-eyed smiles? Any guesses?
A heart?
As defense attorneys, our client's fate rests on our shoulders.
We're the only ones they can turn to. Simeon's our client and we're the only ones who can save him. We can't rest. Not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you?
Are you? I'm an associate with the defense. No, I'm an associate with my father's firm. That is the role I've chosen, and that means if I fail to save my client, I've failed in my duties. I will honor my father's vision and save Simeon Saint. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another.
There we go. That's the Mars Edgeworth I know.
Let's
find our path forward. You can start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into prison.
Right, how would Knight have managed to bring a chisel in here?
The chest set. I'm assuming that's what he asked Thingy to bring.
Usually, it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into this facility undetected.
Because of the security gates, right?
Correct, but you can already know the checks at one of the gates hasn't been entirely thorough as of late. The gate at the entrance to the detention centre.
And use to scan people. Dialogue.
Boop. Knight took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel. It's hidden inside his pocket chest set.
That does answer one of our questions, and suggests the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Canis's.
Okay, cool.
We still have rather one pressing problem to address. That is the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog.
I'd want to explain if Mr. Canis was not the culprit. It's, the mud on the animals that Frank said earlier. I'd explain his prints being on the murder weapon. That's one that's really tiny paper.
The court, too, finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation.
Wait, sure, I think about we time to show you another one of my secret weapons. Secret one with no 4 little V. What sort of a name is that? Came up with myself, so you can use it to analyse video footage.
An excellent idea. Finally might see that I'm telling the truth.
Who knows if there's anything to be found, but it has to be worth a try. Right, one taught me how to use it.
Seeing as I'm not familiar with... Yeah, sure, why not?
Run me through its functions, okay? Basically, you gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eye, and I can examine things with T, okay? Next up, controls at the bottom of the screen, panels on the left and right. Let me rewind or fast forward. Use the middle one to pause. Get used to those new goals.
Okay, so this is like 1.5. This is very similar to 1.5. Okay, I know how to do this now. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need the explanation now. I just kind of want to know whether it was the same as 1.5.
Even when you're zoomed in, you can still examine stuff like in regular view. Use the previous next frame to look at what's really happening. Only thing you can't do when you're zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that. And I zoom out again. Use the panel in the lower right.
Okay.
Expand into collapsing arrows. Okay, cool. That sums it up. Let's set up Little V for real.
It's like Little Thief, and he's got his own little V. That's really cute, actually.
Just examine anything that catches your eye. Footage from Knight's holding cell on the victim being attacked. I don't know what he might show us. Suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? If so, could whatever's attacking them be something else too? I can keep both questions in mind when reviewing the footage. You never know what's going to see you once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, you'll find something, I'm sure.
Oh, it's done. Okay. It's the
I must be seeing things. I should take another look. If nothing seems off, zooming in. Why do you want me to zoom in for?
Okay, well. Oh! So yeah, I was trying to explain how it's a guard uniform. It's in the thing here.
The figure is reflected in the mirror here too. Is that a hat? So it doesn't look like a hat, it's a guard's wear, sir. Oh gee. Jeez, is that what I think it is? In reports of one of the animals attacking a guard? No, I've heard of. May not be a guard at all, but someone dressed as one.
It's the guard uniform that we found.
Take that! No guards have been reported for being attacked by an animal as far as we know, but we did hear about a guard's spare uniform being stolen. Could the person in the security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a guard? Someone attempting to escape without being noticed? A guard disguise? I guess it might work. Wait, were we just talking about someone? We were indeed someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. If the person in the footage isn't Knight, the creature might not be a dog either. Let's zoom in and check.
Okay, we need to see whether we can find the animal. There. It's like that. That's not a dog. Oh, I was right with it being the bear.
Wait, I suppose we may have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking at here is not a dog. That animal's a bear. That's not a dog, it's a bear.
The paw prints in the photo I took were not canine, but ursine.
A bear? So could it mean? After all, who else do we know with such a pet? We'd assumed it was Knight in the security footage.
When it was his cell, it's hardly a crazy theory.
But now we know about the hole under the bed, it's no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera.
I'm gonna BRB again, because, oh my god, there's so much water. Back to refilling my drinks. I think I've still got some ice left in my drinks, so I just need water. But we are finally on to, I think, almost the final confrontation. I'm really excited. Hopefully we can get this done today as well. We're back with more water now. We can do this. I think that'll be my final water break, hopefully. Let's do this one.
Who is that, Edgeworth? Would you care to tell the court you believe this person to be?
The person in the security footage is...
Him, probably Rocco, right? It's gotta be Rocco.
Take that!
And then he framed it to look like Knight was getting attacked.
I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. None other than Rocco Carcerato, the prisoner who recently escaped. I'm confident because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion.
The bear is all black.
Indeed, and we have evidence that explains why.
The rubber glove, right? Is it gonna be the rubber glove? I think it is, yeah.
Take that! Recall, if you will, Mr. Tortosaur's testimony, which I literally said earlier. This is all like previous dialogue. I'm not gonna reread all the dialogue if it's past dialogue that we already know about. While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack treatment.
An animal could have been.
Indeed, our polar overruled.
Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction. The footage from the secure...
Shut up. I fully understand, Your Honour, and our doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Saint mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway. And this does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage. Let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded?
If it was taken right after he applied the mud pack, it should be around 9.
In which case something isn't right.
And what's that?
The timing, right? It's gonna be the time.
Take that!
Mr. Sawyer said he administered treatment around 9 AM, in which case the security footage should also show a time around 9. The timestamp says 6:42. Oh. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out to the yard to watch the circus. All except 3. Mr. Canis, who remained in his cell, Mr. Sawyer, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop, and Rocco Carcerato, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe you entrusted the bear to Mr. Sawyer before entering the tunnel. And the bear then slipped after Mr. Sawyer's grasp to run after its human. Mr. Sawyer would then have left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which he saw Mr. Canis' dog retrieving the murder weapon from Mr. Knight's body. Okay, cool. So that's how he saw it, because we never really saw the exact angle that he saw the situation in. So, okay, that's really helping me, actually. It all fits perfectly, except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from 9. The timestamp is 3 hours off.
But why would the timestamp be wrong?
Detective, I'd like you to have the security camera examined right away, because then it's going to be 3 hours off for some reason.
I'm back, sir. Just talked to the guards and, Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power. Pretty old, sir, guess the clock stops when the power's off.
Which means the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point. Okay.
That's not all, sir. Remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him, you know, considering like the only suspect. Turns out, that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy.
Which may not necessarily have been a lie.
Darling, there you all are.
Also, Mars with, like, pink brown hair. We love it.
How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help things along?
There might be something we can do for you. The escapee, Mr. Carcerato. I believe he may still be on the premises, disguised as a guard. Here's the proof, should you need it. We're reasonably certain this person captured on our tape is our man. If I'm correct, he might even be right here in this room with us. The 3 of them just turning around.
Mr. Carcerato would be wearing a bracelet, right?
A bracelet could easily be hidden under his sleeves of his stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelets. If he avoided doors with sensors, he could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape.
I suppose he could. He just had to avoid the workshops and the cells and... Oh my! He's one of you!
Look, it's Teddy!
Which guard is he? Well, I wonder which guard he is. Also, sorry, I grabbed more cereal during one of my BRBs, so... Oh, yeah.
Paws off, get your paws off me, you big palooka.
Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Dang it, kid, if it wasn't for... What do you think it is to be loved, Mr. Carcerato? I'm almost envious.
Apprehend the man.
A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we are to learn the truth, I need to speak with him, with your permission.
I can hardly say no now, can I? Well, come on then, hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Do. Anyway,
Mr. Coster's escape route led directly into Knight's cell, so
it's highly possible he has something to offer.
tell me what you were doing on the day Mr. Knight's body was discovered.
Okay.
It was you guys, huh? You're the one who found my secret getaway tunnel. How long it took me to dig that freaking thing? Maybe a guard's uniform and a plan, and I went on it the day you found the guy. Then this little guy just had to come right after me. The sacrifice was covered in mud. I had to go back to our cell. I would have gotten away with it if someone hadn't offered off night and brought you bums down here.
You claim to dug the tunnel now.
Used everything I can get my hands on, hammers, spoons, you name it. I spent every dime I had on this cockamamie fixer. What do I got to show for it now, huh? Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day.
As an outside chance, Mr. Carserato and Knight met face to face just before his death. I should see what other details I can extract. Right, let's go. Right. You're the ones who found the secret getaway tunnel? Yep. And a plan in place. What was the plan? What was the plan you had?
The uniform was up from the fixer too.
Sure was. I heard he had something on one of the guards. Had to go swipe it from a pal's locker.
And you were wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel.
Nope. With a little dirt on it, had to hold on it till I got to the cell. Once I was out and all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake. Here we go, freedom beckons, and this guy jumps at me.
Which would be the moment captured on camera. I see, it'd be grateful if you could add that to your testimony.
Once I would look. The cell door should have been a piece of cake.
So did you have the keys then?
Objection!
Yeah, okay, I was right with that one. Okay. I was like, it's gotta be those, right?
You claim leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it.
Yeah, you got a problem? Because we can make it a problem if you catch my drift.
Even once you'd reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Carserato, I posit that leaving your cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the key.
Ooh, I don't get no stinking key. I didn't need one. Because the door was open, I worked right out.
Okay. I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. And it was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. So perhaps when you finally succeeded, it truly was unlocked because it was after the murder. But you had attempted to escape previously.
Secret footage when you tried and failed because Teddy caught you.
Which was during the circus performance before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked because no one knew that Knight had been killed. Therefore, you must have had the key to his cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible.
Are you saying, could he really have...
I believe he could. The theft of the keys was in fact perpetrated by none other than this guy, Mr. Carserato. He's the one who attacked the guard. But not just the guard, Knight too, in order to gain possession of his keys.
It wasn't me, I don't even know the night guy.
After you stole the keys, you went back to the cell to avoid suspicion, and then you waited for the perfect moment to escape, a moment in which the prison would be almost deserted. That's right, the moment of the show, just before the discovery of the body. Unluckily for you, that particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend.
Says who, huh? You got proof? Genius, this ain't your win yet. No, I'm winner. Fuck off. Knight knocked the guard out for the count and everyone knows it.
Don't play games with me. Knight was as much as a victim as the guard was in that case. As a matter of fact, I proved that Knight had been attacked in his cell.
Take that!
We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor of his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him being attacked? It was you who attacked him, ambushing the both of them and stealing the keys.
Ooh.
Why, What do we do, huh? Newspaper wiped the blood up good, the way it should have found it.
Why do you think you had to wipe it up?
If they checked Knight in the guard's hands, they would have seen those two never came to blows. But that blood would give up the whole game. I mean, no one, hey, they don't figure there was a third man in the ring. Once they started sniffing around on the floor, they found the tunnel in a heartbeat. So you wiped the blood to buy yourself a little more time so you could wait for a better opportunity. Suddenly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison. Now hand over the keys.
Oh god, his... Gosh. We do love a gum shield.
Killed by a lousy stinking. You want keys? Here, I'll help you choke on them.
Overruled.
Overruled. Mr. Casarato had the keys. Indeed. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys into allegedly stole to escape his cell. That's the only way he would have been able to enter Miss Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately, we now know the theory cannot be true.
No!
Guess this changes things up a bit. Well, the only person who could have moved Knight's body is the one person who knew about the tunnel.
Mr. Casarato, you're under arrest.
You got the wrong guy. Fine, I knocked those two chumps out and stole the keys, but I went back to my cell and waited. This time I went to Knight's cell, there was nobody around, and I mean nobody. His body was found in the workshop. Do you think I magicked my way in there? I couldn't even gotten out of my cell. Indeed, you only had the key to Knight's cell. You couldn't have left your own cell back in the prison, but Mr. Canis's dog could. It was not you but Helmut who moved the body from your cell to the workshop. Okay, you're saying you wasn't the only call in this conspiracy. Huh. Indeed, one can easily imagine Mr. Casarato and Mr. Canis might have worked together. Casarato could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell. Then Canis's dog took him from there to the workshop. There's no restrictions on the animal's movements. Movement between the detention centre and the prison proper, however, is tightly controlled. There's only one possible route and only you could take an advantage of it. How can you be so sure? Maybe there's more and you don't know. Something tells me that digging even a simple tunnel was arduous enough. If you got that right, you try scraping more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon. Lucky for me, I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of the work for me. You didn't dig it the entire tunnel yourself? Found it when they put me in that cell. Somebody else? Ooh, okay. And all the way from there to the well in the yard. Even though down to the well to check it from there. Same tunnel, right? Make good on what somebody else has already started. Then what was the original tunnel for? Who knows? You're the one with all the answers. Maybe someone else tried to break out.
Maybe the animals dug it. Like to get water from the well.
Bit of more plausible scenarios than that of B-grade movies. I was dry, kid. Ain't no water to be had down there. Though, to come to think of it, the smell. Oh, it smelled down kinda nice. I don't know, smelled like dessert, I guess. A sweet scent. That sounds familiar. Oh, a sweet scent can be detected.
Take that.
Native Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we were examining Knight's body. With the help of a police dog, we followed the scent of the body and traced its route back through the prison. And that, Mr. Casarato, was how we found your tunnel. Could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well? Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest this is evidence of the body having moved through the tunnel? I do. Furthermore, Mr. Casarato, you're the only one who could have done it. Nobody else had access. You have our thanks, Mr. Casarato, truly. Finally, the truth comes into view. Now unburden yourself, it's time. Confess your role in this tragic incident. You're not pinning this on me. I'm glad to see we're finding an agreement, Your Honour. If only we were, Edgeworth. Casarato may have been an accomplice, but no, not with Mr. Canis. No, he was working with Mr. Knight. What do you mean? I don't believe he moved Knight's body. Instead, I believe he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole.
You've got to be kidding me.
Seems like likely he attacked Mr. Knight. Doesn't necessarily mean Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious. What if he wasn't? What if he and Casarato reached a certain agreement? What kind of agreement? Knight was plotting an escape for which he required a means of leaving his cell. And he with the precise means in the form of the keys Mr. Casarato had just stolen from the guard. Casarato himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape.
Knight need only shout and alert the guards, and Carcerato's plan would be ruined. And so the two struck a deal.
Only striking I do with my fist. I don't know where the r came from.
You still deny it.
We're agreeing we still disagree, right?
Knight and Mr. Carcerato and Casilto and Mr. Saint are ready to escape into the cell. Saint was then able to move him into the prison. And then he took Mr. Knight into the workshop and did the dirty deed.
When neither of you listening, the scent on Knight's body proved it was taken through the tunnel.
Overruled.
Perhaps if you would let me finish, Edgeworth. I'm not denying Knight's body was moved through the tunnel.
Then what are you driving at?
It's a trick question.
As you say, Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route the body took. It didn't enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell.
Then how did it get down there?
There's another possibility, one you've yet to overlook. The well in the yard. Could the body have not had entered the tunnel from there?
It was locked, wasn't it?
Look at that thing.
Mr. Saint did not take the case to the workshop. He took it outside. There he killed Mr. Knight and threw his body down the well.
Bonk.
Mr. Callis's dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well. On that note, I'd like you to ask to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery?
The Saka show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing.
Indeed, and now you see how it also must have been him who disposed of the body.
Gavella's truly formidable opponent.
She so evidently adjusted her theory to fit the facts. I suppose Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop. And as we've established, Saint was off stage for 15 minutes.
Why are you a judge and not a prosecutor? Girl, you'd be great at that.
Ample time to throw the body down the well, I'm sure you'll agree.
Your deduction is impressive, Your Honour. However, even supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, you can't conclusively say it was during the show. Could have happened at a different time.
Overruled. My sympathies, Edgeworth, but it simply couldn't have. Carcerato was using the tunnel around the time the show began. Carcerato, do you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there?
No place was clean.
The body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began. Carcerato would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing.
Wasn't it locked though, judging by like when we looked at it?
Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop at some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint?
What do we do, Edgeworth?
The body did indeed enter the tunnel from the well. Things don't look good for Mr. Saint. Your Honour, your theory is just that. A theory.
That's just a theory. Temptation to put theory emote here.
I posit you lost the evidence to back it up.
I concede that for the moment I do not.
I suggest we investigate the yard again.
Very well. May the goddess of justice go with you.
Now into the yard. Maybe we could put this case to rest.
No, it's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop.
Somebody else escape.
Could we maybe skip town too?
Darlings, please. There's nothing to be alarmed about. That's not an alarm, it's the dinner bell. And so it's rather alarming if you're not used to it.
Certainly scared the heck out of me.
So sorry, sweet pea. I hope you can forgive us. Right, you two, back to your posts. And as for you, Rocco Carcerato, this time you went back to your room.
Fine.
I heard the big... Come on, Daddy, we're out of here. Warden Lagarde, we'd like to take one more look around the yard.
Don't you have homes of your own to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid, tomorrow.
It's imperative we investigate it right away. Ooh, the fact that she really doesn't want us to investigate the yard is... Ooh, girl. You're looking like you're incriminating yourself.
I think we've had quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murderer's escapee is so eventful. Now I guess we're home to bed, device, isn't it? Yes, it is. Come on now, darling, don't make me bore you with the I'm the warden, this is an order.
Gavelle, come on. One Lagarde is... no, that's not Edgeworth, that's...
Her warden is right, her word is law and we must respect her wishes. Edgeworth, your investigation will have to wait until tomorrow. You may keep your badge for now. The matter of standing can wait.
Don't make me wait until tomorrow.
I bid you good day.
What are you waiting for? Kitty Kins, up you go.
Fine, at least there is a tomorrow.
Oh my god, it's almost been 5 hours.
Judge Gavelle means that Knight's body was dropped down the well, and then taken through Mr. Carcerato's cell to the workshop. Is that truly the case? Do the facts really support a theory? She also believes to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body. Or was he really the one with the opportunity to do so?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, tomorrow's another day. We'll figure out a way to save Simeon. I know we will.
Yes, we will. I'll prove Mr. Saint is innocent beyond a shadow of a doubt.
That was latter. I don't know whether we should... I don't know. No. No, we are going to do this. Whether it takes 6 hours or not, we are going to end this case. We can do this. We can do this. We can end this case. Even if it's a long one.
Here we go again. Let's hope we can find something this time that will finally release the truth. Well, that might be easier said than done.
Nothing left to investigate.
Judge Gavelle's deduction yesterday.
Isn't a... Okay, all of that. We will finish this case whether we like it or not.
Had Knight's body really been thrown down the well? The answer will surely show us the way forward. Before we begin, we should tidy up my organizer. Okay, cool.
Let's see. There's a cover on it.
Did I that well slap bang in the middle of a prison?
Well, luckily, I'm a master lockpicker. Want me to do my stuff?
I think not. We'll do this investigation by the book.
Don't be such a stick in the mud. Whoa!
What is it, Kay?
Lock's broken by the looks of it. Been broken for quite a long time.
That's the case, then anyone could have thrown Knight's body down the well. Judge Gavelle's theory was that Mr. Saint carried out the murder here in the yard. During the performance, he threw the body down the well.
What are you thinking, Miles Arino? Plausible or not?
Please don't call me Miles Arena.
Maybe Steve Missile can help us out. You just tell us when Knight's body was here, which way it went.
Good idea, I'll call Gumshoe. Gumshoe speaking! Detective, I need your assistance. Come to the prison yard and bring Missile. You bet, sir! Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons to the rescue. Fairly sure Missile belongs to the precinct, but okay. I'd like to bring one of our witnesses. Call the Very Big Circus and ask Regina Barry to come down here with you. I'm with you before you know it.
What should we do while we're waiting for Gummy? I got a quick game of hide and go seek.
Fun idea, kiddo, but where exactly would we hide?
Not seriously considering it, is he? Your game can wait, Kay. We need to call on one of your more practical skills. I think you know the one.
You bet I do. One crime scene recreation coming right up. Let me show you. Introducing a great thief's great weapon.
Go.
Boopy 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 boop.
Screens appearing from thin air. That's some next level Texas. Well, it's walk me through the deeds. What you do now?
I'm inputting everything we need.
Allow me to explain. This is Mr. Thief. It's a device that can recreate crime scenes at specific moments in time based on the data you feed it.
How about you start off with a recreation of what the yard looked like yesterday?
Good idea. That's when we were in the middle of tearing down the stage. We didn't pay much attention to the well then. Who knows, we might have overlooked something.
Leave it to me. I'll use the photo I took. Beepity boop boop beep. That's all the data. Gonna pump the projection power to max, and dark skies of evening when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all seeing. Now witness the power of a real Monday Robin Hood.
I don't think this usually takes that long, this bit does. What's this?
It's a recreation about how things were yesterday, modelled on the data. This gadget was a tool used by the original Yadagarasu, but they used it to plan robberies.
There's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law.
Keep in mind it can only recreate what you tell it to. Can't simulate things it doesn't have data for, and if the data itself contains mistakes, you wind up with the same mistakes in the recreation too.
This particular recreation is based on Kay's photo, so we shouldn't run into any problems. That's enough preamble. Shouldn't we get started?
Actually, what have we not used in terms of,
You can examine stuff in the recreation just like in real life. You can also present evidence to try and clear up any inconsistencies.
Of course, thank you for the reminder. Let's take a look at that well.
Okay, so what have we got that we've not actually used in the thing? The rope, we've not used. The building layout we have. The tarp. The rope. The chisel, the bells, and the autopsy report. They're the only ones we've not used in terms of evidence, so let's go. Unless some of those were like... Nothing's changed.
We should examine the area carefully. What are a bunch of pulleys doing here? They don't seem to be well pulleys for living buckets. There's a sturdy looking hemp rope lying on the ground.
I remember the ropes we used to playing tug of war.
The answer is no.
I didn't even say anything.
You know what? So there's a metal stake attached to one end.
Looks like something you used to put up a tent.
There was no tent, was there? In that case, what was it used for?
Oh, it could be the chisel wasn't used for murder. It could be the rope. Rope. Yeah, it could be that something was tied to the rope. I think that's what it's going to be, and that's the weapon. That's how the weapon was done.
The metal weight looks like it weighs. Projects makes it a little tricky to read. Do you remember how heavy it was?
30 pounds.
A single 30 pound weight, okay.
Why does everyone need such a heavy weight for anyway?
Nothing related to the circus. The well was behind the stage, which means there aren't many people who could have thrown Knight's body down there during the show. It's looking worse and worse for Mr. Saint.
What do you think about all the stuff around the well? Can't see any animals needing them for their performance.
Nothing immediately strikes me as a likely purpose. We'll have to ask Miss Berry later.
Okay, so we can't like... Oh, still examine it. Okay, no, we can't find anything else. Okay, cool.
This is where the circus stage stood.
Do you think people are interested in a great thieving show?
Police would be eager to attend.
Okay, we've already said that. I don't believe there's any more to be found here. Why are we... Oh. Pulley, that's why.
Looks like it was designed for raising and lowering a bucket. No sign of the bucket, though.
Okay, that's all it wanted me to do. Okay. Cool. The chairs?
These chairs must have been for the audience.
Pity you had to put them away.
Okay, all of this we've already done. We've already done this bit.
A wicker basket, or rather a cart, given the wheels.
Wouldn't it be funny to hop in and race down a hill? You know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill in office chairs.
Where did any of that come from?
What was the name of our trunk, happy friend?
Isaiah the alien elephant.
Of course.
How could I forget?
Not exactly inspired by Wizard. Was Miss Berry having an off day when she came up with it?
I tried, not in front of the poor elephant.
But that's all there is to find for now. Detective Gumshoe should be here. You can power down Mr. Thief now.
Ready to return.
So now we've got logic we can do. Okay, what logic do we have?
Sorry, sir, came as quick as I could.
Hey, hey Regina.
Speak of the devil.
Detective, that was indeed impressively quick.
You know me, sir. Never did like to keep me waiting.
Thanks for coming all this way too, Regina. No problem. It seemed a lot more fun than rehearsals, so I ditched them.
It's very much appreciated. Alright, Detective, let's get started with Miss Saul.
Yes, sir. Miss All over here, boy.
Oh,
What's the matter? Come on, boy. What's wrong with him? He's scared of something, sir.
I mean, the big ass alligator, probably.
Eek.
guess he's not a fan, sir.
Any other bright ideas?
Actually, Miss Berry, would you mind lending us a hand?
I'd love to. Do you want me to teach Ali some tricks?
I don't know how she could do it, but nothing quite like that. I'd like an account of what the yard looked like.
I like where this is going. You'll think you're using Little Thief again, right?
If you'd be so kind.
Bob. I plugged in all the data. Firing up the simulation. Here you go. That's what the yard was like during the show. The time at which the body was purported to have been thrown down the well. This is so amazing. It's like magic. No magic here, just sweet, sweet data. Which is why, the area behind the stage is missing. Regina said she wasn't involved in getting the stage set up, so we don't have any data of what it was like.
No data, no simulation.
So sorry, guys. Oh, because they let Simeon do everything by himself.
So we need to ask Simeon what it's like.
Objection, Fender.
We've got a fresh simulation, so we have the other data too. I can switch back whenever you want to a recreation of them taking down the stage, so we can examine the scene both during and after the show, and switch between the two at will.
Okay, T to talk to Kai. Hey, Gumshoe.
Don't say a word, for I know it. Missile may be temporary action, but a fishing rod's ready to go. If you want to give the metal detector a shot, I have that too.
Never seen him so excited. Just to let you know if I need either of them, Detective. What have you got for... It would appear we're missing some data.
That's about the side of it. You've got to steal some data.
I don't steal data, I use logic and deduction.
I'm more of an act first, think later, gal.
Please don't add to my workload. I'd hate to have the order of your arrest.
A story of forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. Wish I could have seen it. Wish I could have seen Simeon up there too. He was wonderful, the way he flew off the stage.
That scene. Having been ejected from Yaya. Roughly how long would you say Mr. Saint was off station?
Let's see, I guess 15 minutes.
Just as Gavelle said.
Isn't it pretty hairy health and safety wise having an elephant flying a guy off stage?
I say it's very gentle.
I'm not sure if it changes much if she flings him gently or roughly.
Too gentle, in fact. When we first rehearsed it, she barely nudged him. By the end, he was flying off that stage. Not because of Isaiah, though. He'd figured out some kind of trick, apparently.
A trick? Do you have any idea what kind of trick?
Me? No, it was Simeon's big thing.
Okay, so I know what the rope and thingies were used for now. Okay, so it's this. These two. It's gotta be.
Okay, there we go. The trick Mr. Saint performed for his big scene could have been something to do with all the items we found by the well. I'd like to have another look. Can you have Mr. Thief bring up the recreation when they were tearing down the stage?
You got it.
Taking another look, could they not have been used for this trick of Mr. Saint?
That's plausible enough. Maybe you could add it to the simulation.
Please go and ask Mr. Saint for the details.
Roger that, I'll be right back. I'm back, and he told me exactly how he did it.
Well, exactly how does it work?
He said he used a pulley at the top of the well to suspend a heavy weight from a rope, then lowered that down into the well. The other end of the rope went through 2 more pulleys and was tied around his body.
So he used the downward pull of the weight to help him launch himself into the air. How do you make sure the weight only dropped when he wanted?
He used a stake to stop it, that's how. Miss Verity didn't seem to know anything about the trick or the contraption, in which case I
Most it was Mr. Saint who pulled out the stake.
And to do that, he used the second length of rope. He tied it to the stake, and then when he gave it a sharp tug, the stake was released and the weight dropped down the wall. It's a great trick, how'd you steal it? Someone has to go in the Great Thief's repertoire.
Might not be quite that easy. These kind of circus tricks can require years of practice to master. Simply stealing the idea won't be enough.
Alright, practice it is then.
Before you run away to do so, would you mind updating the simulation?
It was all worked out ourselves. Okay, I'm switching back to the recreation of the performance.
Okay.
And now to add in the data, you should be able to reproduce the trick now.
And this is how Mr. Saint performed his trick. Okay.
Simeon's full of surprises. I mean, dropping a weight down the well to have him fly up the stage.
I imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight, more than him at the very least. It would have taken serious pull to lift him into the air.
Okay, so that one's gonna be... Was it not that? Okay.
That's not quite right. Okay, cool.
Is it this one? Okay, yeah.
Doesn't he sound kind of odd?
No? You haven't noticed? There's something strange about the weight.
See how heavy it is, right? It should be more than like...
The one weight in the zone will be enough. A single 30-pound weight could not lift him off the ground. Oh yeah, in which case, could we have some weights missing? Sounds like a job for my 7 secret weapons.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Mr. Saint used the well to construct a contraption that would help him fly from the stage. He made clever use of 2 ropes.
Oh, but it's next to the well.
There's one...
That's one heavy weight. Kind of makes me think it must be weighing on Simeon.
It does, I'm not quite sure I see it myself.
Too bad we don't have the real thing. I said hang around your neck like a big ol' albatross, then we'll see how you like it.
You'd face some stiff resistance if you tried, I can promise you that. His top is like the ones we saw.
It's just like the ones we saw in the workshop. Why is it here? You okay? You've gone kind of blank.
I don't understand blank, so stop feeding my thoughts. A pulley and a rope. I do suppose the two do tend to go together.
You should do like a great thief and her treasure. Kind of one without the other.
The proper pairing is a great thief and a set of handcuffs.
I think that's it, right? Okay, cool. Oh, have I not discovered everything?
I don't believe there's any more to be found here.
Oh, it's the rope itself is what it wants me to look at.
This is the rope that was hanging down the well, but there's no pin...
There's no pinata at the end of it and definitely no bucket.
Try to be serious.
Come on, I'm trying to lighten the mood.
Cut it out with the stare of yours. Actually, she might be onto something. Might want to consider what would really being attached to the end of the rope.
Okay, cool.
Maybe you could do some more logic?
Nope, okay. I was needing this eventually. Damn it. I'm shit at logic. Anyway, we need something else. Okay, so we need to find something else.
The chairs are lined up neatly for the show. We know there are a few empty seats.
Think about the space that Eustace Saint reminds me of a karaoke contest I entered as a kid.
You entered a karaoke contest?
Sure did, and I came in second.
Tell me you didn't actually sing it.
Sure did.
Well, more than it, you failed to steal first place. Okay. Oh, you are over here. The basket was empty.
Yeah, I was doing empty in the photo I took too. Sorry, I made a mistake while I was filling you in earlier. That basket's for holding Isaiah's food, but on the morning all the apples on it had vanished. I totally forgot to mention it.
Disappearing apples. Okay. The pen held Isaiah. Now empty, the lady herself is on stage.
I wonder how they got her on in the first place.
What do you mean?
Well, the entrance to the yard is people-sized, and there's like a gazillion megawatts pumping through that fence. Kind of risky.
Not if one turned off the electricity.
Then all the prisoners would escape.
To an entrance blocked by an elephant? I think not. And a tiger.
It's the real puzzler. I guess I'll have to give it more thought.
Seems to be enjoying the challenge. I'll leave her to it. Not exactly by the book stuff though, using great sleaze doodads in an investigation. Enough with the death stares, I can keep a secret, anything for the truth. Possible vital evidence has already been destroyed. Without Kay's reproduction of the scene, we've no hope of finding it. Now relax, I'll just zip it and nod politely while you cats do your thing. Very helpful. Bad as it looks, sir. Skin out of his skin. I've even tried that scent again, but clearly isn't in the cards now. Okay, cool.
When is Edgeworth? Huge recreation to yesterday's takedown? Here you go. How things looked like when they were taking down the stage.
Wait, what? Oh, that's me. This door appears to be locked.
Want me to open it? Can't guarantee, but I can give it a try.
If you deem it necessary, we can ask for the key.
Spoiler sport, it could be my chance to shine.
I'm free to shine somewhere else, but you won't make an audience out of me. Okay, This pond is home to Warden Lagarde's beloved alligator.
And look, there's bones missing from her latest meal.
I doubt an alligator could pick a carcass clean.
I think the feeling she's rather ladylike.
You say so.
I kind of have sixth sense for these things.
Interesting talent, though I'm not one particularly envious of. Okay, cool.
Now that's one impressive sense.
Please don't, it's electrify.
Wonder what's on the other side.
The warden's office, I believe.
I guess she likes to keep a close eye on her pets.
This facility would probably function better as a zoo than a prison. Okay, cool. You've already done this bit, okay. Hi Regina, I'm not supposed to...
Do you come to visit the prison often? I sure do. I have so many little friends here, and they're also sweeties. The old faces are new. I made a new friend yesterday. Allie's the cutest. You sure? You can't worry and then chomp. No, he's silly. She never do anything like that, especially since she's not doing great. Heard she hasn't been herself since yesterday, and so worried. You guys are worried too, right? Right? Yeah, totally worried.
Yes, super, don't work me into this. Gumshoe. Okay, cool. Switch recreations. Let's go back. Okay, cool. Gumshoe, can I talk to him again? And then maybe we can go over to the pond. Yeah, okay. This pond is home to water, go to, okay, okay, we need to figure out what we're doing in logic, because I think logic is the only thing we've got.
That one? Nope, okay. I'm really bad at logic. Give me a second. Right, let's go back to logic, because we've got 4 things, and I can definitely do this. Maybe this one? You can look for some metal. Oh, because we're looking for metal. That's about it, really. Okay.
I've needed one of your secret weapons. The metal detector, if you'd be so kind. Geez, I'm not going to get to use my fishing rod. We get started, let me run you through how the metal detector works. Simple enough, it uses this sound. And this gauge, tell you how close you are to something made of metal. The closer you get, the more strongly it will react. If it starts going wild, just give me order to examine the spot where it's standing. Cool.
Okay, cool. Oh, here.
We're close, so there's something metallic nearby.
There.
Pick up something over here.
Really? Like, I had to click precisely there?
Let's take a little look-see. And these little guys in the grass. There was the weight we found by the well. They must be one of Mr. Saint's trick. And hide these here on purpose? I can't fall together, sir.
They'd be more than heavy enough to send him flying.
Somebody had several of the same weights as ones by the well. But why? And why over here?
Which is approximately 5 of those. It's 150 pounds, or yeah, 15 stone would absolutely be enough. Oh wait, no, it's not. No, it's 12 to a pound. That's 10. 12-ish? I don't know.
That thing gave me a heart attack. What's the matter, detective?
Oh no, is it reacting to the alligator as well?
It's reacted to the alligator.
How?
You sure it's not responding to the weights we just found? No, sir, it's different. I was coming from the alligator. And she's gone.
So Regina's gonna need to call it back.
He's scared that big snapper good. I don't think that's it, Kay. What is it? Ali hasn't been herself lately.
That's the name Ali, the warden's favourite pet. She wouldn't even look the food warden the garden or yet today.
She was acting as if, like, I don't know, maybe she'd eaten something I didn't agree with her.
Maybe the metal detector was respond to whatever she ate, sure.
Or she ate one of the weights.
I doubt even an alligator could swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. Turns out she's eaten the murder weapon. What did the metal detector actually pick up? And why would someone hide the weights? Perhaps I missed something when I looked at the equipment by the well. Could you recreate the scene again?
Coming right up.
Cool. I'm going to another BRB because I'm going to have a quick bathroom break between this. And hopefully we will get this done today. Hopefully, we've got an hour, so we can do this. We can do this. Okay, we're back. Cool. Let's continue our investigation. So we got a logic.
The apples in the basket were likely eaten by Isaiah.
Really? That's strange. I made sure to put them in the cart or a chunk couldn't reach him.
You sure?
It was so full of apples the night before the show.
With the possibility the cart was moved to where somewhere in Isaiah's reach. A large basket full of apples can't have been moved by the wind, which likely means someone moved it. Okay, cool. Right. Before the show had even started, the cart had been moved and its apples were eaten. That seems to be the most probable timeline, so let's update the recreation.
Will do. Add that into simulation of performance. Let me just change back to that one first. Updating based on what Regina told us. Boop. All done.
Okay, cool. We need to go to Gumshoe because apparently he found something, right?
The whipper cat at night when the body was moved. Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Okay, so now we can deduce. Oh, just one piece of rope, we have a contradiction. Oh, okay, so he wants us to present the rope. Cool.
This be related to the evidence somehow, the rope.
Okay, so I was right that it's used in the same thing. Okay, I was right. Okay. We're getting there.
This piece of evidence reveals a contradiction.
We need some specifics here.
Okay, so I'm assuming it is that, but I think it's just the wrong piece of evidence. Oh, it's this one! Not the rope that's used in the trick. Specifically the trick. Okay, cool. Sure.
Think about the two recreations, the one using the performance and the one we're looking at now. There's a major difference between the two. Namely, one of the ropes is missing.
Oh yeah!
Mr. Saint's trick wouldn't work with just the items we see.
So what happened?
Where'd the missing rope go?
I think only one of the pieces of evidence collected. Now this is when we present the rope. Okay. Sure.
This rope was found beside Knight's body.
Wait, you mean?
It must have been the other rope used in Mr. Saint's trick.
So you're saying?
This rope did indeed have a weight attached to it, but it wasn't any of the iron weights we found. Those were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else.
What was it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, I'm dying here.
Was it his fucking body? I swear to God.
It was related to. Do that and you'll see it.
Oh my God. Did someone attach... Did someone get rid of the weights he was going to use and then put Knight's body on the end? Holy shit.
It could only have been Knight's body that was dropped down the well.
Mr. Knight's body was the weight?
Somebody first swapped out the weights used for Mr. Saint's trick. Then Mr. Saint used the contraption to make his exit from the stage. When he let the rope around his body loose, both the rope and Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. That rope was never used to restrain Knight. It was used to suspend his body halfway down the well. Holy shit. From this we can see why most of the weights were hidden.
No one had realised it had been replaced.
We can further deduce it were hidden by the killer.
Whoa there, gang. Wasn't old Bronco stabbed in the neck? When there were blood everywhere, including down the well.
Oh, the killer thought of that, which is why they used this. The tarp, wasn't it?
Take that!
This tarp was found with the body. I think it's likely Knight's corpse was wrapped in it.
Another piece of the puzzle falls into place.
Now we're doing the body did go down the well, which means we're helping to prove Simeon was the killer.
Not quite.
What about when Judge Gavelle said?
If Mr. Saint truly is the killer, why would he go to such lengths to commit his crime?
That's true.
Knight's body fell down the well when Mr. Saint used this contraption during the show. Therefore, it reveals nothing about where the real killer actually was or what they were doing at the time.
As I said, they were using the show as their alibi, right at the beginning of this case.
I guess all we did was just suspect Mr. Canis.
That was the killer's goal, making us think the crime took place during the show. In other words, they used the well contraption to construct an alibi. Miss Berry, when exactly did Mr. Saint put his construction together?
It would have been the day before. The night before, actually. We started getting ready for the show about 9 PM, and I think we finished around midnight.
The killer must have switched the weights out for the body. Okay. Go. Did Canis know? Even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. I doubt he taught his dog to suspend bodies, which means Canis can't be the killer. Logic.
And it was moved,
The basket was moved to the night before the circus performance. And we've deduced the weights were switched out for the body around the same time.
Hard to chalk that up to coincidence, huh?
Then the next question we should be asking is, why was the cart moved? I think I can hazard a guess. The cart would have been blocking the door, which can only mean...
Somebody needed to open it.
Now,
Let's see what... Oh, great, it's locked. Let me ask a guard for help. Hey, Mr. Guard.
yes, miss, what can I do for you?
That was fast.
Where's the key for the door?
The warden keeps hold of it, I'll ask her for it.
Warden Lagarde is the only one with a key, Somebody did open the door, they'd have to get it from her somehow. Or she did it.
Thanks for the help. High voltage, yard, cameras, sensor. Oh, she could turn the cameras off.
Look at all these breakers, they must control the electricity.
So I think somebody got in here the night before the show.
Well, she could have just done it herself because she's the one with the keys.
What are they trying to do?
I doubt they came in by mistake thinking it was a break room. They must have come to tamper with the switches.
You turn off the power?
Come to think of it, wasn't something we had?
Where's the camera?
Take that!
There was a 3-hour gap in the security camera footage.
There was! Somebody flipped the breaker it was connected to. Do
Seems very likely.
you think it was the killer?
True that shutting off the cameras would have made things easy for them,
It would.
which means the killer would have to be someone who had access to the breakers, since only one person has the key.
Alright, little thief, your work here is done.
Right, here we go. It's time to confront our final killer. It's time to confront her. Hello, you two.
First on the scene, the early bird wins the room.
Good morning, Mr. Winner.
How do you get here? Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you've made an early start.
I see you've made a late one, Judge Gavelle.
This is not my only case. I'm a very busy woman. Not all of us enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor, relieved by his only current responsibility. Oh, I do apologise. I meant, of course, an associate attorney. Associate, more like asinine.
We'll see about that. Did you learn that word today, did you? Or you only learned that word today?
Let us begin the investigation. I'll get some officers to help.
Hold it, that won't be necessary.
Why not?
We've already finished investigating and won quite the prize in the process.
One? But I'm supposed to be the winner. One? That's a number! Ha ha ha! One!
Anyway, wait.
Anyway, Your Honor. Oh, I'd like to revisit your theory from yesterday, in order to thoroughly disprove it.
I would caution you to choose your words carefully, Edgeworth, as I'm sure you remember your badge is in my hands.
I don't wear it anyway. You could probably take it and nobody would care. How could I forget? You told me several dozen times. Perhaps you care to try a different threat.
Fine, I'll slit your throat where you stand. Is that a better threat for you? You've been warned, and each time my words seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Allow me to make this crystal clear. The committee cannot and will not tolerate insubordination.
Oh yeah, and you didn't talk to Von Karma at any point, did you?
Objection!
The fate of my badge and the whims of the committee are no concerns to me now. The only thing that concerns me is proving Simeon Saint's innocence.
Interesting and spoken like a true defense attorney. I shall equally be uncompromising, in the name of the goddess of justice. I will strike you down, and when I'm done, your career as a prosecutor will be over as well. I hope you don't come to regret this.
Why do all the ladies have weapons? Like, that is just their thing in Ace Attorney.
My theory remains the same as when I related it to you. Mr. Carcerato didn't see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the body could only have dropped down the well during the show. We both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show was Mr. Saint.
Okay. Can you prove it?
Of course you can. Who do you think you're up against? What Eustace means to say is we retrieved the final autopsy report just ahead of our arrival.
She really is a very busy woman, busy looking after baby Wiener.
The victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. The night before the show. The cause of death, as stated, seems the wound is 4 inches deep.
Okay, so that is literally just... Yeah, it's literally giving us who did it.
He was off stage for a period of 15 minutes. Plenty of time to throw the victim's body down the well.
Gavelle hasn't investigated the yard yet, which means... I fear there may be something of a flaw within your theory, Your Honor.
You seem very confident. But do you have any evidence to prove it?
Yes, obviously I do. Cool.
Yesterday, Carcerato didn't see it. Well, it's obviously, it's going to be something that's, if we're looking at what we've not presented, the Saints trick, or the breakers, or the bells. That's all I can present, really. And I'm looking for something I can present, probably. Carcerato didn't see Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the only body could have only been dropped down the well during the show. That's the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint. Well, no, because he was doing his own thing and he was attached to the rope. So how would he be able to do it if he was attached to his own rope? I'm going to see... Because I'm back at full health now, I don't care if I don't get the correct thing here. Okay, good. It was actually a correct thing.
Sorry, Your Honor, but there's something else we're going to have to take into account. The well in the yard was rigged up to create a certain unique contraption.
A contraption? Go on.
You will recall Mr. Saint was sent flying by the elephant.
I do, just before he was about to be absent.
He was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he tied around himself. Dropping the weighted end down the well allowed him to complete the trick.
We wouldn't have sent him flying as soon as he set foot on the stage.
It's simple, really. He kept the weight by falling, used a stake to keep the rope in place. With the second rope, he was able to pull the stake free, controlling when the weight was dropped. We found evidence to suggest the original weight was replaced with Knight's body, which was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi. The estimated time of death tells us the murder took place early in the morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption in the time between the murder and the show.
Objection! You say Mr. Saint himself set this contraption up, right? Well then, who do you think is the #1 most likely person to have used to dispose of a body?
Don't bring rain code back into this, I swear to fucking God.
Do. Even you must see how this looks. I've got Pokemon here. Do you want me to sing the Pokemon theme?
Objection!
Objection, you look like one of those children who I would beat in Pokemon. If Mr. Saint was the killer, he should have simply done as Judge Gavelle theorized, without these extra steps. Miss Berry,
Yes?
does anybody else know how Mr. Saint tricks work?
Well, let's see. We had to get the prison's approval on what we were going to perform, so I don't think Simeon's the only one who knows.
And there you have it.
Interesting. You've certainly been diligent in your investigation, and yet I fail to comprehend your actions. Why do you not work to do what is right?
Is what I'm doing wrong?
If so, who is it that deems it so? How can you not grasp even that? How can you not see you're doing wrong at this very moment? You're a prosecutor and yet you aid the defense. This flies in the face of common sense. You're breaking every rule in the book.
I'm sorry. As if loads of other prosecutors have not done this during the series. Stares at Edgeworth, Franziska, Clavia. Thingy, Barnum from the crossover. He assists the defense at one point because he's not the final prosecutor. It's like stupid.
I think doing only what is right and just and act as I see fit in each situation confronted. But also, do you hear how evil your soundtrack is? This is the path I've chosen. Whether you can comprehend that is immaterial. But if you mean to stand in my way, I will fight back with all I bring to bear.
My detective guy speaks very similar to how Miles does, and I'm tempted to put that on my art fight later.
Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me. If it is her will, we must fight. Then I shall end this once and for all.
Smacks him with the hammer, locking him out.
Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, for there is another reason why only Mr. Saint can be the killer.
As a blood in the clock tower player, no, the Saint cannot be the killer, and if you execute him, everyone dies. Goddamn.
If the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, Mr. Knight must have first been brought here from the yard to his cell. The only person with the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint, and thus he remains the only plausible suspect. Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Miss Knight's cell, but why would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells?
It is pretty sus, not gonna lie.
Kay, don't do this to me.
We've all met Mr. Saint. That's exactly the kind of thing he would do. It's entirely plausible he took the cage with him out of absent-mindedness and nothing else.
It may be plausible, but it's no more less plausible than him having to help Mr. Knight to escape.
I need some real solid evidence if I'm going to get it to budge.
Cool. Okay. The body was moved to the workshop. This is either going to be a press or a present, so I don't know. I'm going to see what I can present first. So this has been latter for a while. What do we have that could indicate it's not him? Okay. The breakers are probably gonna do. If I present, no, because I can't present a person. I can't present a person because the breakers will lead it to a person, but I think.
Hold it!
I think it's more of a press than a present.
You're certain nobody else had the opportunity there?
We don't mind you in a prison. The facility is monitored at all times.
I still think that Lagarde is probably the one who's done it because of the fact that she has access to a bunch of the stuff that nobody else does.
Anything out of the ordinary would have been spotted.
Mr. Saint was under the same scrutiny, was he not?
The warden had granted the members of the circus troupe special access.
The warden also has access to it.
As a member of the troupe under suspicion
of Miss Berry.
The supervision of Miss Berry. He's the only person who was free to wander where he would.
It seems you've forgotten something, Your Honor.
Stop cutting me off.
Forget is not a word in my vocabulary, Mr. Edgeworth. Seriously, what does forget mean? I don't know.
Exactly.
What?
No, I'm being... Oh my god.
Very well, then recall this fact. You claim Mr. Saint is the only person who was free to walk around the prison, but there was a brief period of time on the day of the crime in this prison where it would be impossible for anyone to move through the prison entirely unmonitored.
There was a period of the day of the crime where oversight was limited. The thingy, right? Because of the fact that there was a 3-hour break, which means there were 3 hours where things weren't monitored.
Mr. Saint is far from the only one who had the opportunity.
Which opportunity were we talking about again?
We'd previously established the time code on the security footage was off by 3 hours. And from this we can deduce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time. This is another reason why my weird girl assistant character is over the age of 18. Because she might be slightly more competent than half of this cast. During which anyone could have moved around the prison undetected.
Do you mean to say our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap?
It also feels weird that, like, Gavelle would also be younger than 4 out of 5 of my main guys, which makes me feel really weird. Because they are 21, 27, 28, 29, and 36, so...
There's no simple camera malfunction.
Completely possible to create the 3-hour gap using this, the breakers.
Take that!
Our investigation of the yard turned up something rather interesting, a panel of breakers, one which can be used to cut the power to the security cameras. We also learned the door can be opened around the time of the murder.
What? Such a shame to see one so capable so short of the mark.
Edgeworth knows what he's doing.
Then how does he explain the lock on the power room door?
It was kind of locked up tight, and the warden's the only one with the key.
His breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure. I doubt anyone could have gained access to the power room's key so easily.
It's just the warden. That's who did it. The warden did it. No, but one person could have.
I beg your pardon?
The person the killer had easy access to it. And what's more, their position here is in such a way nobody dare could question them.
There's no one like that.
The breaker to the elegy fences knew.
They could have questioned in an instant.
There's only one person who meets these criteria. I can hardly believe it myself, but I have to follow where the logic leads. Her!
Take that!
Yeah, the one I've literally been saying it is for a little while. Like, oh my god. Real culprit. Oh, she's... Warden Lagarde.
Just look at you, aren't you, the cutest little pocho?
He's not just a pretty face. Mr. Laws has quite the nose for sweet things. Seems he's something very sweet indeed, and it's coming from you.
Oh, darling, you're making me blush. I'm not even wearing perfume.
Perhaps it's the sweet stench of death. God fucking damn it, Edgeworth. You're
a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. If I don't know better, I'd almost think you were calling moi the killer.
That's precisely what I'm calling you, mate. Ow!
What? Warden Lagarde is the killer. Edgeworth, do you realise what you're saying? Such a naughty boy. How could he suspect me? I'm the one in charge.
Please stop doing that.
It's like we're in a murder mystery. And equally far-fetched. This is preposterous.
Certainly it's not, although I can hardly believe it myself. But this is where the evidence points, and we must trust in the evidence. A sweet scent can be detected. I'm assuming it's the same sweet scent on her. Your scent betrays you, Warden. And here's your accuser.
The police dog.
We have tracked down a sweet scent that was lingering around Knight's body back when it was first found. He now appears to be smelling the same scent, and it's coming from you.
Darling, you're priceless, really you are. Your evidence is a whip of suspicion. Verity, put him in his place.
Seems Judge Gavelle may have reached a similar conclusion.
You believe this to be no mere coincidence, Edgeworth?
I do. After all, she has the key, and the scent we found lingering on the body is hers as well. Were it just one or the other, we might be able to brush it off. However...
Indeed, it seems a conclusion approaches.
Gosh.
Perhaps you can see how Warden has to say for herself.
Sorry, I just had a cough there, God. I need to get some cough sweets. That's what hay fever does to you. Oh my god, it's still bright and it's like, what, 7:30? We should, and then we have this case will finally be at an end. Fucking finally.
You're looking awful. Stop looking at me like that. Me, the killer? How could I possibly do such a thing?
Okay.
Verity told me everything she knows, sweetie. The victim died in his cell. By your logic, I would have to kill him there. How am I supposed to have moved the body, especially as I never went to the prison? I was too busy with work. I was cooped in my office till right before the show. Check if you like. You won't find a record anywhere we entered or left the prison proper.
Okay.
I have no first idea what harebrained theories you little scamps have cooked up, but I'm innocent. There's simply no way I could be the killer.
Give me a break, miss, I don't lie. Don't make it hard on everyone and just come clean.
I'm afraid you're the one making things difficult. Have I said I never went to the prison? You think I'm lying? Go check the records.
She clearly wants us to check the records, which means they won't help us. I'll have to find another way of getting the truth.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, stop being a big silly. You made a boo-boo and you know it.
I don't know where that accent's come from, but... Oh. Okay, the victim died in his cell, so by your logic, I would have to kill him there. Yes. How was I supposed to move the body? Me entering or leaving the prison?
Hold it!
Do you have any evidence you didn't enter the prison?
Please, darling, let me finish.
Okay, yeah, okay, it doesn't like that one. This one, maybe?
Hold it!
Sure, maybe you didn't go through the main entrance, but what if you took another route?
Come now, you don't mean that awful filthy tunnel. Why, until yesterday I had no idea it even existed.
Knew of another way, and I'm certain, a route that didn't require going through the main entrance or the tunnel.
From her office to the yard. Is it here or is it here? I'm assuming here, right?
Take that!
This is the route you took to get into the prison.
Is it, darling, and how would that have worked? Didn't you say yourself I didn't use the entrance or the tunnel?
I guess that wasn't it.
I think Miles. What?
It's on me, sir.
He's pretty confident there won't be any record.
Well, I thought that's right. Well, screw you then. So I am right. I am right to crash.
Hold it!
Okay. I am right. The route you took went through this location. Here? Is it just here?
Take that!
Through the
I clicked there, though. I clicked there. What do you mean? I clicked there. That's stupid. I clicked on that exact location. Or it's like I clicked slightly off. I clicked next to the door between the warden's office and the yard. Screw you, Ace Attorney. Screw you.
Through the fence.
Warden, you took Knight from his cell and brought him to your office, which just so happened to be connected to the yard. You had a way through the fence. You had been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel, and because she has access to the power room, she would have been able to turn it off.
A gold star for creativity, darling, and how would I have gotten through the fence? The extremely high fence, topped with razor wire with thousands of volts of electricity. How she's supposed to have gotten through that, huh?
The fence's electricity supply can be cut off from the power room, and only you had the key, Warden. No one but you could have done it.
Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden the guard was on the detention center. How would she have even reached the power room? Exactly, Verity, darling. And, well, clever puss, you dug yourself a real hole now.
If there's no
record of Warden the guard having entered the prison proper. Bonk. The idea that she has shut off the fence by using the breaker is out of the question.
No, she has to.
Take a deep breath, big guy. You'll lose your cool and you've lost everything. If I don't find a solution, she might wriggle out of this.
I said take a big breath, not freak out and completely lose your cool. There's nothing to be gained by banging your head against the same wall.
No matter how you look at it, Warden the guard couldn't have done it alone.
Mr. Edgeworth, if you can't find a...
Objection.
You aren't doing yourself any favours by obstructing justice with the silence. Oh, I just said objection. Okay.
Oh, I can actually... I can skip text by scrolling on my mouse. Oh my god, that's such a... Oh my god, why did I only learn this now?
That was a reflexive objection, but now I've yelled it. If I don't come up with an answer, it's all over. I have one more thing to add, if you'll permit me.
Something that explains how the warden could have shut off the breaker from the wrong side of the fence.
Yes, because it's not as impossible as it may seem. What enabled her to shut off the breaker? Accomplice, probably. She couldn't have done it alone, but what if she wasn't alone? Now we're talking! We deflect your grey matter. And we Warden Lagarde as an accomplice. Enough, you disappoint me, Edgeworth. What do you mean? Edgeworth said nothing wrong. The inmates of the prison are always issued with security bracelets.
The ones that raise the alarm if people go in and not Oh!
I see you've realised your error. We are, of course, within the prison guards, where not only are the bracelets worn, but even the guards surveil each other for signs of wrongdoing.
And despite all that, no one noticed Mr. Carcerato's escape. Oh gosh.
The only one who are free to roam are the animals, and they most certainly could not have operated the breaker.
No, so our accomplice must be human.
Then who did it? And that cannot be the prisoner nor a guard.
I was so quick to rule out either, Your Honour. The fact is, there's one person whose movements weren't restricted.
Oh, it was Mr. Salt. Oh, because the bloody bracelet could not be detected by the sensors. Either that or there was another. There might be potentially another person with one of those bracelets.
This is one of the prisoner's bracelets.
A broken bracelet belonging to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner.
What do you mean? Who is this prisoner?
Finally, Frank Sawyer gets what he deserves. Frank Sawyer, Warden Lagarde's favourite. It's strange, isn't it, Warden? He was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around the prison. That's pretty funky, and I don't mean it in a good way. Oh no, she's not looking good. Couldn't be the case he was permitted some sort of special leeway, was it? Although you are in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others. What did our mechanics, for example?
Mr. Edgeworth, that's pure speculation.
In that case, why don't we ask him himself? I'm confident he'll confirm to us that he and Warden Lagarde were accomplices. If the two of them had worked together, a certain route into the prison becomes viable. The real route which Knight was moved from the cell to the prison proper. Recall there were two big obstacles in her path. First, the security camera outside Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. She was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop by having Mr. Sword shut off the corresponding breakers.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you've had your fun.
And? You still not ironed?
No, darling, you've got me, I admit it. Warden, tell me it isn't true. Sorry, Verity, I'm afraid that Frankie helped me do it.
No way! You did it, Mr. Edgeworth, you got her!
Shooting cowboy, she won't be wriggling out. Shooting cowboy, you won't be wriggling out of this one.
As Mr. Edgeworth said, I had Frankie switch off the breaker. But we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetums, we didn't. Warden, explain yourself. Verity, I doubt your precious goddess will want to hear my excuse. She is all-merciful. You have but to confess, and you shall be saved. Oh, right. Right, I was being threatened. I had no choice but to do as he said.
Who's he?
Body Canis, that awful assassin. How long has it been since that awful man came here to my beautiful prison? I'll never forget the day he arrived.
Oh.
The moment we were alone, he said this to me. You should know I have other dogs. Others?
Very loyal, who will do anything I ask.
Of course he wasn't talking about real dogs. He was talking about his merry human cronies. He said one last thing.
I recommend you take care of how you treat me. I wouldn't want to have to set my dogs on you, your precious family.
I had no choice. I gave him that cell and I gave him everything he asked for.
Is that how he became the fixer?
I obeyed his every command and smuggled on him that he ever wanted. I brought dear sweet Frankie into our little conspiracy. He agreed right away because I made things easier for him too. He was smuggling in contraband. Once a week later at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers. It allowed me to go from my office into the yard without being seen from the cameras. I simply dropped the packages down the well on the prison and went back through the fence. Each one of them spritzed with a little of my perfume.
So that's what the sweet smell was.
It was a signal for Canis's dog. When he picked up the scent, he would fetch him and bring him back to his master. He had to make sure Rocco wasn't in his cell at the time.
Can't be easy keeping him from finding out.
We're very much creatures of habit in this prison. Everything runs to a schedule, meals, exercise, that sort of thing. We knew when he wasn't there. That adorable little bear of his freezes a fight at the sight of Candace's dog. There's no risk of him raising the alarm either.
She's oversight for everything here at the prison, which makes her the perfect mule. With her on her side, Candace couldn't fail.
Frankie would sneak out early in the morning, switch the breakers, and our work was done. Apart from fixing the time codes on the cameras, which I would do later when I got the chance. You've shared a great deal, Warden. The goddess of justice will take your honesty into account. I've been the most dreadful fool I know I have. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. The day of Knight's murder was one of our delivery days. And so Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work. There's no package for me to deliver, so I didn't go out into the yard.
That's the secret behind the fixer's system.
The police have been... Okay, all of this is past dialogue.
That's why you were interrogating Mr. Canis.
Exactly, I was trying to track down those horrible hench people. I borrowed everything the police had on that rotten scoundrel. I watched his every move, I intercepted it, every letter he wrote.
And I suppose you must know about his correspondence chess games, too.
No matter what I did, I wouldn't turn up any clues as to who his underlings were. Living in fear, it's so you can't comprehend it.
As you've just heard for yourself,
Edgeworth. The words of Warden Lagarde's confessions have cleansed her of suspicion. Surely there's no need to hound her for any longer.
Has she really been cleared? No. I'm sorry, but this conversation isn't over. And I think the goddess of justice would agree.
You mean to make her suffer even more than she already has?
Unfortunately, her suffering under Mr. Canis does nothing to prove her innocent in Knight's murder. She admitted herself she knew of and even facilitated the so-called fixer's delivery route. I believe she used that same route to move Knight's body.
And where's your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's in the fact the sweet smell on Knight's body is the exact same scent Warden Lagarde used to signal a delivery. What do you make of that?
That's because we've done it so many times the whole war, well, probably smells of it. Some of it must have rubbed off on his body. That does much the statement Mr. Carcerato provided.
Oh, it smells kind of nice down there.
His words would seem to suggest the smell had permeated the well. You've been rendered speechless, then I hereby move to adjourn this session.
No! What do we do here, Mr. Edgeworth?
What can I do? Is this the far we go?
So we're finally done?
Yes, Eustace, it seems we are. By the power invested in me, this court is adjourned.
Who's this?
Is this... Who was that?
Oh, it's Fender. Hello.
Judge, gee, things are just getting good. He objecting to my adjourning the session.
No, we'll shout an objection then. To you, G, adjourn, don't adjourn, whatever floats your boat.
What are you doing, Mr. Fender?
Don't worry about what I'm doing, let's just take a chill pill, shall we? Why, mate, I swear of chocolatey goodness. Reference to case number 3.
Trying to get yourself charged with contempt.
No, my bad, I just had a quick request to make. A Simeon Saint's lawyer, that is.
Yes, I'd forgotten you were his real attorney.
You're killing me here.
Could you blame us? You've been making Mr. Edgeworth do everything the whole time.
Which is why I figured it's time to put in some work.
Work, you say? Somehow I don't believe you've worked a day in your life.
Let's see, this is me doing some prep work for the incoming trial. Mind if I question the witness?
Now, amusing, but what's there left to ask?
Well, a feeling in my funny bone that Thief says something more to tell us about the killer.
Do I?
Yes, indeed, says a major player on Team Simeon. I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. You don't think he did it, do you? So tell us who did. Come on, spill the means, or all ears.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's he doing?
He's trying to coax Warden Lagarde into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would she go to all the trouble of sending Knight's body on such an odd journey? It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Canis.
She did?
If he was convicted of committing murder here, it would have been grounds for transfer to another prison, more likely a more secure facility.
And where he'd be out for her forever.
He saw opportunity and seized it.
No, Saint can't be the killer. It's not fair. I was all ready to prosecute him.
I know, right? But maybe we should find out what she thinks first. Don't want to get the wrong guy.
Nice. Now Mr. Winner has to go along with it.
Well, are you happy to testify further?
Of course, how can I refuse this silver-tongued devil? Eddie, kid, you have such a way with words.
Just doing my job, Faith.
One can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth. I'm simply dying to tell all.
As you wish, court is unadjourned.
Can't believe you pulled that off.
Me either. Thank you for the timely intervention. And the least I could do, case not wrong. I've been leaning on you hard, and besides, the defense never rests.
Simeon's depending on us. I think just about exhausted my reserves of cool lawyer chat here. Can't foul this up now. Which means you're up to the bat, Miles McSmiles. Show them that never rest spirit.
I shall.
Fabulous, let's get started. I really don't think anyone could have done it but that dreadful man. There's no telling what wanted him and the victim. Perhaps he simply took a dislike. He was certainly the type. But what sort of sordid details? It was him. Stabbed that poor man to death. His dog disposed of the body. That has to be what happened. The victim is the Knight. Yes. I did him the most terrible disservice.
You killed him.
I suppose you could put it that way. If I want such a sorry excuse for Warden, this would never have happened. So I have to clean up this mess. Warden Lagarde, as ever, your honesty is truly to your credit. I'm certain Mr. Knight is looking down and weeping tears of gratitude.
You've clearly never met Mr. Knight.
Really don't think anyone could have done it. Okay,
Is it a common fact that we know that he's been stabbed at this point, by the way? It's this one I'm kind of looking at.
Hold it!
With what?
What more can you say about the sordid details?
I don't know what Canis did for a living, but that the killing part gave him much trouble. The victim was already injured, his neck, I believe. Couldn't turn his head to the right, poor dear. That's what they told me when they brought him in.
They must make some sort of report for the warden when new prisoners are admitted. You seem keen for us to think you didn't know much about Knight.
That's because I didn't, sweetie. And the victim was simply a fun target to that monster, nothing more. Canis used the chisel that was hidden in that chest set, don't you?
Oh! She shouldn't know that. She shouldn't know that.
The man probably didn't even have time to cry out.
Think of your thoughts, they will help you.
I'd like to hear them in a little more detail. Yeah, you're making me blush. I could cheat with you on any day. Don't look so nervous, I'm only teasing. We can talk about them some more.
It'll be easy work for that foul assassin. I expect Canis used the chisel that was hidden in the chest set. You shouldn't know about that. You really shouldn't know. Girl, I think I've got you.
Warden Lagarde, you strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggests.
Mr. Edgeworth, please call me Fifi or Sweetie if you prefer.
You remind me of Oldblag, I'm not going to do that. However, you may have been a little less careful than you realise.
And you're the most adorable little creature. Don't be embarrassed, we're all family.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, the net getting in your head.
You said earlier you didn't know much about Knight, in which case I find it rather strange you know about the chisel.
Well, of course I do. Don't I know we check prisoners when they come in?
You're not talking his way out of this, Warden. This is irrelevant, you know it. Knight didn't bring the chess set into the prison himself.
That's 40. This has been an insane case.
It was brought by Mr. Saint when he came to visit. Knight wouldn't have had it in with him when he arrived.
What? Well, of course, when Mr. Saint came in,
You checked him? I find it hard to believe. Because if you did, that makes your story of the stranger, because you said you didn't check him. And the chisel, why not confiscate it? Oh. Judge Gavelle, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chess set?
I did not. I did not.
If no one leaked our findings, where did you learn about the chisel, Warden Lagarde? Certainly couldn't have been when you checked Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival.
Such a thing could imply an intentional oversight had been found.
So, Warden Lagarde, and answer truthfully this time, where and when did you learn about the chess set?
We're preparing the counter again.
If you won't answer, then allow me to... Okay.
Darling, there's no need to rub it in. I questioned Knight. That's when I learned about the chess set. But please, you have to believe me, I didn't kill him.
One moment, Warden. This is a significant development. This court requests you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections? None, Your Honour.
Thank you, darlings. I'll clean up this awful misunderstanding.
Please stop. Stop it.
Go ahead, Warden Lagarde, and tell the truth.
Our lies are starting to weigh thin.
Okay. I said I questioned Knight, but it wasn't anything serious. No need to talking to any newcomer in our little home. Knight was no different. We just had a little chat, you know. And after we talked, I had him taken back to his cell.
The more she lies, the more thoroughly she seals her fate.
It was simply a conversation with new detainee. That seems entirely above board. Verity, darling, I know you understand.
Well, I don't. What proof do you have to back up your statement?
I suppose we shall see. Edgeworth, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay. Okay, what have we got?
Question Knight, but it wasn't anything serious. Made a point of talking to every newcomer. Knight was no different. We had a little chat, and each way you take. I'm gonna press this one, maybe. But what about?
How was he when you spoke with him?
He was so open and honest, darling.
That guy, honest.
He was talking about one croissant and promoting a prawn. I suppose he must have been hungry.
And passant and promoting a pawn. Had no one with his obsession from chess. We love the fact that I
had him taken back to his cell.
I'm just gonna start pressing at this point. If he'd really gone back to his cell, he'd still be alive today.
You really think I murdered the poor man right there? But what would my motive have been? I told you I barely know him. I know Angel had my grudges against Candace, but Knight had nothing to do with him.
She really does hate Canis. Well,
Oh, is it because of the fact that she assumed that he was trading plans with him because of the chess stuff? Maybe because of this, the chess diagram. Did the two have some sort of connection? So she maybe assumed that these two were talking to each other and he was one of her his lackeys, maybe. But Knight had nothing to do with Animal. I would like to present that chess diagram that I was literally talking about.
Objection!
Was I right?
Judge Gavelle, I'd like you to take a look at this.
Notes about a game of chess. What is it? What is the significance of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It was found in Knight's cell, which is exactly where you said you saw it too, Warden Lagarde. But you didn't just see this game in Knight's cell, did you? You saw it in Mr. Canis' cell too.
What do you mean?
Objection!
Oh, come now, don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard in maximum security. Oh. Imagine you watch his every move like a hawk. Or imagine you feel that doing so is your only option.
He wants to find out who his cronies are.
Personally interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular. But as you said, Mr. Canis had threatened you, put your precious home at risk. Which is why you took it upon yourself to question him, wanted to find out who his dogs were.
And so what if I did?
You told us you read his letters, which means you would have known only about one key fact. You knew he was playing correspondence chess. Oh, girl. And then who should appear but Knight, carrying him a diagram of a very particular game. We ourselves used the diagram to infer a connection between the two men, and seems you came to the same conclusion. But in your fear, you took your reasoning one step further. You surmised Knight was Mr. Canis' henchman sent to kill you. Which is the real reason the chat with Bronxter. If the boss wouldn't crack, maybe he would. And when you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. There inside his chess set, you found a hidden chisel.
The murder weapon itself.
As far as you were concerned, that chisel meant one thing. Canis. Lest you convinced yourself Knight was working for Canis, and that's why you killed him. I see you have no more excuses. Gavelle, your verdict, please.
Much as it grieves thee, there would be no here to be a little room for doubt. I hereby give my verdict.
Ooh.
In the name of the goddess of justice, what is it this time?
Oh, she doesn't like that. Warden?
It is a joke. It's a big stupid joke. People don't get it.
I think we've proven it to you didn't understand things correctly.
Me please, darling, I understand it all perfectly well. I understand there's a glaring contradiction in your theory.
I love how it's running around her. You're just grasping at straws now. I've no time for this, Your Honour.
I'm curious to hear what the warden says. What? You're a dull Verity. I have one last thing to say. Then Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the winner. Winner? You rang? Not you. Does anyone remember an autopsy report? We reviewed the finalized version this morning. And I was listening to what you told us, Verity, even if nobody else was. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches? I see my husband. Anyway. Riddle me this, Edgeworth. How does a tiny chisel make a 4-inch wound? It's not that chisel. It's the wrong chisel. Forgive me, oh goddess. I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake. Looks like your theory is the one that doesn't hold, Edgeworth. What do we do?
We find Edgeworth comes through, right, sir?
Looks like neither models are thrown out of commission.
You're an attorney too.
Don't go ahead with the desperate bluff. Blow out the first mind-blowing thing that comes to you. Well, Victor, I'm a man of an action as much as the next guy, but without evidence, we're up shit creek without a paddle here. Might be the end of the road. You can't get up now. You have to do something.
I'm certain that Warden Lagarde is the killer here. It's the only explanation that fits the facts of the case. But if the chisel wasn't the murder weapon, what other bladed weapon is there in the facility?
It seems we do not have all the answers, nor the evidence to provide those answers. Well, last we must wait until the trial to see this matter resolved. Objection! Come on, Chi, you're giving the killer a chance to destroy evidence. Are you calling the judicial process into question? No, not me. Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh? I tried, Miles. Any bright ideas?
What's the real murder weapon?
It could be his knife. It could be Canis's knife that she confiscated. Because if it was found using his knife, then it would be found that, you know, he would be a killer and, you know, that he would be gone.
That claims not supported by sufficient evidence are subject to the harshest penalty.
It's hopeless. I can't think of anything. Those as I am to admit it, I
can't give up now. Remember what Mr. Fender said. Simeon's counting on us. Remember how upset he was? He was devastated. There's no way he did it, but if he can't save him, who will? And what's more, he believes in us. He's sitting in that cell waiting for us to bring him good news. And I, for one, won't walk away until we have some.
Gee, Miles, your little buddy there's quite the speaker. She's right, too. When you find yourself on the ropes, think of your client. Picture them pleading with you to help them. Doesn't that make you want to fight back as hard as you can till the very end? Think of your old man, good old Gregory. No matter how bad things looked, he'd always find a way to turn it around to save his client. And you're just like him, right? If there's any way to force a turnabout, you're the one who'll find it. Judge Gavelle?
You seem to have recovered your composure. You mean to attempt a defense, I would advise you to commit the verifications. You've repeatedly proposed misguided theories and made numerous false accusations. If you do so, I will have no choice but to judge you unfit to serve and relieve you of your badge for good.
She's right. I've put forward a number of theories that prove to be flawed in one way or another. Have I made some sort of fundamental oversight? Wait, she said my theories were misguided.
Nothing to say. Court will tolerate no more time of your time wasting. I hereby...
Sir!
Mr. Edgeworth! I give my verdict. I've been thinking about the wrong way all this time.
My theories weren't misguided. I was being misled.
Objection!
I think it's a little soon for that, Your Honour.
I'd say it's well past due, darling. Mr. Edgeworth, you may proceed.
Oh, I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog, the fact he wasn't at the show, and the fact to make Mr. Canis the obvious suspect.
This again, Mr. Edgeworth, you seem almost proud of your blunder.
Wait. What if the real killer wanted to suspect Mr. Canis? What if it was carefully arranged? And what if the same was true of the chisel, our murder weapon? It was a plant, yeah. Knight had been stabbed multiple times in the same place with a bladed instrument. What if he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon? Just to leave traces on it of blood for us to find. That was how our killer misled us into thinking the chisel is the murder weapon. Why mislead us? Why indeed? Why make us think the chisel is the murder weapon? In order to get Canis transferred. You took advantage of what the chisel seemed to suggest.
What it suggested? What are you talking about?
Mr. Winner, if I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think? Mr. Canis is the killer? There you have it. That was the trap the warden set.
The Canis has a bunch of chisels, so she wanted to think it was one of his.
That was our plan right from the start, to frame Bodhidharma Canis.
Your reasoning would appear to be sound. Warden Lagarde certainly seems to harbour a deep and abiding hatred for him. However, I think you know what I'm going to say next. That alone is not sufficient proof Warden Lagarde is the killer.
I knew that wouldn't be enough. There's one thing that will prove it. The real murder weapon. I'm assuming it's his blade.
You cannot prove your theory.
You can find the real murder weapon.
How many times do we have to go over this? We searched the prison from top to bottom. Eustace is quite correct. No other possible murder weapon has been found, so I'm afraid you're in much of an impasse.
I can still prove my case, Your Honour, because it's still here inside the prison. This would make sure of that.
The security gate?
I'm glad you at least remember what that is. And do you remember what it does?
Of course I do, I'm not an idiot. It detects metal. Which means you can't bring anything metal into the prison or take it out.
Precisely. If there's another murder weapon, it can't have been taken off the premises.
But nor can it have been brought into the prison in the first place. And so we find ourselves right back where we began.
Gavelle.
What I'm trying to tell you, Edgeworth, is that if you wish me to believe there's another murder weapon here in the prison, you will also have to explain to me how it got here.
Okay. We know a chisel was smuggled into the prison inside a pocket chess set. But our contention is the chisel is not the real murder weapon. So, the weapon came from outside the facility, there must have been a way to bring it in.
The question of the hour is this, can you show me this route?
How'd the weapon get brought into the prison?
She borrowed evidence, yes, she took stuff.
Oh, bladed facility. Oh, the other one's seized by police, and she just said she took a bunch of stuff from police.
Allow me to remind you of your conversation with Mr. Canis. So you see, there's a way for objects to be brought into the prison unscrutinised. As part of the evidence, Warden Lagarde borrowed from the police.
What?
Mr. Canis's knife was part of the evidence that case against him, and that evidence was here in the prison.
I was right with it being the knife.
Not only that, but the knife had a certain bell attached to it.
The bell that was attached to the chisel.
The killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel.
You can't be right. The chisel needed Knight's fingerprints on it.
Easy to explain, the killer wore gloves. She made it look like the chisel was the murder weapon and then attached the bell to it. She made sure all the evidence pointed to Mr. Canis, who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken, like only the person to whom it had been entrusted. Who was it, sir, who's been messing with evidence?
I believe that would be you, Warden Lagarde.
Ooh, that is not exactly that rare. There's only 2 of them.
Unlucky for you, that isn't quite true. These particularly bells are unique because there's only 2 of them.
What?
By attaching the bell to the chisel, you as good as declared yourself the killer.
But you don't have any proof the knife was ever here.
Yes, we do. I don't, not yet anyway. Mr. Winner, I'd like you to order another search of the prison.
If you do so fine.
I need something that's going to make things awkward.
This isn't about what's convenient, we have to find the truth. You're a prosecutor, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but
It's a worthless excuse for a prosecutor. If I had investigative authority, I wouldn't be sitting on it.
It's not my decision to make. The warden will have to authorize it.
You know full well she will know you will do no such thing.
extraterritorial right. I'm kidding. No, we're not doing that one again.
She will do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search.
But not without the evidence. The goddess of justice cannot bestow her blessing on those who lack the proof. Our work here is done. The rest of the matter will have to be settled in court.
If we give Lagarde the opportunity, she'll destroy the evidence. I have to object. But what do I say? What am I thinking? I'm never this reckless. I can't back down. I've got to put things on the line. I'm not a prosecutor. I'm an associate attorney with a client to defend. Only I can save him, and that means... Even if my chances are 1,000,000 to 1, it's still worth a shot. Now or never. Yes, object. Dang. I suppose this must be how a certain serial bluffer feels. Wink, wink. Regardless, I can't walk away.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor.
This had better be good, Edgeworth.
Still can't believe this case is still going. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this case to be so long. I thought it was going to cut out at the latter area, and I was like, holy shit. Me going, oh, I'm going to cap it at 6 hours. It has been 6 hours and 10 minutes, and I will finish this case, whether I like it or not.
God, what exactly?
The real murder weapon. Where Mr. Canis's knife is.
Do you really?
I do. Not at all.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were bluffing.
You wound me, Your Honor. I don't know the meaning of that word. This is terrible for my heart.
No, it's not here. Please be kind to nice. It's worth the meal murder weapon.
It's either going to be in the yard, I need to do some chores, and it's still not over. Yeah, I can't believe it. It is still not over.
Think, Miles, think. Someone not even the police would search. A blind spot the warden would be a hiding place. No! Oh my god, it's the bloody alligator! Just use the same trick, but the more I think about it, how many foolproof ways to evade detection could there be?
Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting?
There's the faintest possibility I'm right. Your Honor, this is where it's hidden. I think that's where the alligator is.
In the yard?
Indeed.
I don't believe I understand. Care to explain?
Where exactly is the real murder weapon hidden?
Take that!
Of course, that's where it must have been. Flashback. The metal detector was reacting to something inside after all. I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence.
The chisel?
Do we figure out that it isn't the voodoo weapon?
You might recall Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth.
Would you believe the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way?
Oh ho ho. That's right, the murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond.
What? No way!
We detect the presence of a metallic object during our earlier investigation. Gavelle, we need to know what's inside the alligator.
Understood. Then we need to summon the veterinarian.
I'm sure I can get the little CD open up. I'd be happy to give it a try.
Please, by all means. Warden Lagarde, the real murder weapon is about to be revealed. So why not do the right thing and confess?
I have nothing to confess.
As you wish, you can simply wait and watch till your lies are exposed. We've got it!
This has to be it.
It's over, Fifi Lagarde. The real murderer was Bodidar Canis's knife, making you the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight.
I'm not the criminal. This is all Canis is doing. I didn't do anything lying to his authority. It was Canis. Canis, a despicable man. We could have been happy if it wasn't for him. He ruined everything. Canis, that despicable man.
Oh my god, they're all ferrets! Oh my god! We finally have a breakdown! Well, this was a stupid game. I love when the little ferret goes, ah! Prosecutor Winner, sir! The test results have just come back. Winner? I guess we've all been under a lot of stress. Traces of Bronco Knight's blood was found on Mr. Canis's knife. What we said, sir. Congrats on a stunning victory.
Thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like.
Yes, sir. Winner wins again. I think I'm welling up a little.
With rage?
Excellent work, Eustace. A few loose ends to tie up and we're done.
What are you talking about? I just solved the case.
We've yet to confirm whether or not Knight was really working for Mr. Canis. It will be vital to know if Warden Lagarde was simply jumping to conclusions.
Huh?
There's Clueless, and then there's him.
Oh, well, I guess we better have a look. Officer, you with me? You've had to see the winner win a whole lot more.
Prepare to witness first-rate investigative talent in action. Yes, sir. I'm right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch your work. It's winning time.
I love it when Eustace Winner says it's winning time and wind all over the place. It's Morbin time.
I expect this case will cause quite a stir. The attempted murder of a president is news enough, and now his would-be assassin has been murdered.
The knight never sought to kill the president in the first place.
The truth is not always as important as it might seem, Mr. Edgeworth. In the eyes of both society and the law,
It's winning time!
how can you even say that? You do not believe me, however, as a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept this as a reality of the world he operates in.
Being a prosecutor is more than proving people guilty. That's what I believe.
We're free to believe as we choose, but the law will not be toyed for our own personal goals. If you refuse to accept it, you must prepare for the consequences.
What do you mean you're not going to take us?
I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Edgeworth.
Bye. Judge Gavelle's right. There must be only one set of laws, but if following the law means sacrificing the truth, can I really do that in good conscience? Hey, Simeon.
Simeon, you're out.
And money.
Hi, Regina. Is everything alright? Did they let you out?
Yeah, I'm so confused about what's going on. Some guy said it came and I was free to go, and I have Edgeworth to thank.
You should do. Edgeworth found out who the real killer was.
Really? You did that for me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no, stop staring. I'm innocent, I swear, don't pull the rug.
Stop it, silly. It's true. He saved you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, thank you.
And a great big Regina, very thank you from me too.
Mr. Saint talking directly to me. Small victories, I suppose. Oh my god, yeah, it is literally Ratatouille. No one will ever believe you! The monkey did it, please, I swear! Can I just ask one question? Sure. I thought Bronco was my friend, not my best friend. I trusted him, but...
Now?
Well, I never knew. I never would have believed. He hates someone to want to kill them. If he kept something like that from me, he never really trusted me.
That's not true, Simeon. Of course he trusted you.
No, he didn't. If he just told me, I could have stopped him. I could have told him that hate never helps. He had to let go of all that stuff. Mr. Saint, I think you're forgetting something. I should show him the thing that proved Knight trusted him, the chess set. Because he kept it. It's the chess set I bought for him. That brings us to 50. We had 12 on the chess counter at the beginning of this case. Knight had hidden a chisel inside. Imagine he used it to escape. What? He was using me? He believed in you. He knew you could count on you to bring it. And he would never be so untrusting as to look inside. I imagine that by not telling you, he was hoping to keep you from getting caught up in the mess. Oh! Bronco, why didn't you tell me?
At least you understand, right, Simeon? I'm sure he does. He may not show up, but Simeon is no dummy. A good night's sleep and he'll be completely over it all by tomorrow.
That's not quite complimentary as you think it is.
I'll try. I have to for Bronco. I just show him I can become the best animal trainer out there.
That's the spirit. Oh no! I'm gonna kill the president! No one will ever believe you! No, monkey, no! Almost forgot. We're doing an show soon. We'd love it if you could come, Edgeworth. The Very Big Circus is back.
That's right, the Very Big Circus is the biggest and fabulous event in town. Sounds great, we have to go.
Well, I'll think about it.
Come on, Simeon, we've got some training to do. Time you and Regent got acquainted.
Regent the time? No.
You'll be fine, silly. You'll never meet a nicer kitty cat.
I can't. No, I don't think I will. I don't want to go to your circus. Please, Regina, anything but that. 2-3 happens. My hand, no. Another satisfied customer. I can't wait to see him more. Or. Oh, that was really something. Smiles talk about pulling out its bag. Couldn't have done without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, she would have gotten away. Besides you, I have you to thank for being able to investigate it. Stop it, pat me on the back any harder, you're going to make me blush. Or topple over, for that matter. Suppose I'd be asking too much to take this seriously.
Seriously, Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. How does it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney.
To be an attorney, huh?
Well, say I had a blast, reminding me of the good old days. Like regularly, he was standing right beside me. Been a zillion years since I felt this warm and fuzzy.
That's good. Bittersweet. I'm not sure.
See, Miles, you ever thought into going into the defense game full time?
Excuse me? Well, considering the second trilogy, I don't think he does.
Pick up where Gregory left off, get out there and help people.
Don't get any big ideas, you better switch sides.
Earlier this week, I saw someone says Turnabout Big Tough has 2 victims, Regina and the player. We don't even talk about... No, 3, including the ringmaster. Regina, the ringmaster, and the player.
Everyone come over, the light sounds all the rage, everyone's doing it. Come on, Fender, you know what's about that. Chill, team, chill, don't get it twisted, I was just asking a perfectly innocent question. No, you weren't.
The heck you were.
Looks like you got a mean defense team there, Miles.
Fender, I'm a prosecutor.
When I'm attorney, you could be one too. I'm serious. Well, I've said my piece. You change your mind, you know who to call. Ghostbusters! Anyway, I'll be waiting. Adieu.
Oh my god, this was such a long case.
Following my father's footsteps,
This was even longer than case number 4 in game 1. Not game 1. I don't know.
Could I really do such a thing?
Oh! I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my dad.
I don't actually know what to give his voice because he appears in the next case.
An attorney like my father. Me?
Oh. Okay. Yay! Case number 2 is finally over. Sleeping makes me feel good. Or the... I can also think of the other one that's just the repression version of the Ghostbusters theme. Repression makes me feel nothing. Nothing at all. Like I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. I don't... Turnabout Legacy. That is case number 3, and I'm gonna just quickly let the music play before we start. And while we let that opening cutscene play, we are going to find someone to raid. Oh, okay, what the hell? You're 3DM. Oh.
Samson
And Judy's Bake and Bow.
Oh my god. Yes, we love Vinesource remixes of Ghostbusters.
Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes are as light as a dream.
Why are we doing this? Nothing seems small, it's true. All the sweetness waiting for you. Oh no, this is the one I'm gonna have to sing in, and I don't want to do this one. I don't ever want to sing, and it's gonna force us into it. Oh, the actual song is... That's the actual song. Is that PM or DM? I can't tell. It's cooking time. Are you something to do with cooking? Talk about this from the past.
I'm going back there tomorrow with your boy. I'm finally gonna find out what happened 18 years ago.
18 years ago. So this is the funny case, because technically, this next case is the reason why the modern trilogy happens. This is the only thing I remember about this one, is that this is the reason why the entire Ace Attorney trilogy happens. Like, minus the Chronicles. There we go. Right, I think that is it for today. We will finally call it at 6 hours. Holy shit. That was a big one. And now we are going to be finding someone to raid. I think I already have someone to raid today, so let me find them. I think they are still going. I think they've just started, but that's really good. I'm actually raiding someone who I first found in Art Fight last year, and they're really... And I've been watching their streams ever since. So,
I'm going to pass you along to Starlight Lime, who is currently doing some Pokemon. Remember, if you are a sub, use the first one, and if not, use the second one. Thank you for joining me today in case number 2 of Ace Attorney Investigations. And I hope to see you possibly on Sunday for... I'm not going to do all of case 3 in one go like I did today. I'm going to instead probably do about half of case 3, and then we will see how it works. So, have a lovely day / night / wherever you are in the world. And I'm gonna pass you on. Bye-bye.